Welcome back, everyone, to Season 2 of this Asheville Shadow Panther Dynasty. Last year, we started off 4-3, lost 5 straight games, and ended the season 4-8. Season 2 is not going to start off any easier, though. We travel on the road to number 3, Alabama. Last year, they pretty much dominated us, so we got to get some sort of revenge, trying to pull off an upset here in Tuscaloosa. The Crimson Tide come in with plenty of experience, mainly on the offensive line. You have Jaden Roberts at a 94 overall, with strong grip, second level, option shield, inside shield, and ground and pound. You have Parker Brailsford, platinum abilities on option shield and outside shield. And then you have Tyler Booker, all mainly on the front line, from guard, center, of course, the guard, and then Kanan Proctor as well. But their main leader on defense is going to be senior middle linebacker Deontay Lawson. Pretty much a thumper in the run game, 88 hit power, great pass rushing attributes as well. He is really going to be hard to scheme up against, as he's going to identify our plays and then lay the lumber too. But yet again, we are going against Ty Simpson. Last year, Jalen Miller was hurt. Ty Simpson steps in more equipped with more experience under his belt here in the DeBoer offense, coming in with great accuracies, only 90 throw power, but he is a little bit mobile too with 81 speed. Won't really have to deal with his legs as much, but he is accurate enough to dime us up and down the field. For us, we are bringing in true freshman Russ Durant, 4-star scrambling archetype coming out with star development. I'm very excited about this guy right here. You'll see why now. 90 throw power, right? Great elusiveness. His accuracy is pretty much uncapped, and 98 speed, 96 excel, 93 stamina. So he is going to be the true dual threat in order to try achieve an upset. And if you enjoyed this series, don't forget to drop a like, subscribe down below. We are traveling on the road to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, here in Bryant-Denny Stadium. A year ago, they pretty much dominated us in every facet of the game. With a year of recruiting under our belt and a little bit more talent, we can see if we can somehow keep this game competitive. All right, here we go. We are the ones starting off with the ball first. As you can see, Nathan Lecoq and another true freshman, Jeremiah Trannon, back to receive the kick. Gonna bring it up just short of the 20-yard line here at the 18. Russ Durant trying to lead a humongous upset here on the road in Tuscaloosa. You see his attributes there. He is a North Carolina native. So coming out, 1st and 10, already starting cold. The stadium pulse is going through the roof. We are on the road in the second toughest place to play. But Ty Abraham, true freshman running back, up the middle on a counter for a gain of 10. And as you can see, it's really tough to see any sort of play calls, and Russ Durant makes the wrong read. True center, freshman center Grant Huff, unable to block the nose. And now we're coming on an empty set on 2nd and 14. Try to get some of those yards back. Trannon coming in motion. Durant looking to scramble, using his legs, and he fumbles the football on his first possession ever as a starting quarterback. Jihad Campbell forces the fumble, and there you see the turnover belt there in Tuscaloosa. Now Jan Miller going to get the ball, but Alex Peterson shuts him down for a loss of 2. We really need Alex Peterson to show up. Last year he had a torn labrum, missed the entire season, but Jan Miller going to make it right up as Dakota Mills can't hit stick him, and he does go out of bounds. Ty Simpson, when you talked about his mobility, read option, easily walks into the end zone. Alabama already up 7-0. A minute and a half into the game too. Russ Durant now back in the shotgun here, trying to run some sort of RPO. Gonna hit Trannon on the outside. One huge juke, but not gonna be enough. Only for a gain of 4. We're gonna try to run a speed option with Durant, using his 98 speed to our advantage. But they are covering up really well. The pitch to Ty Abraham gets nowhere, and only for no gain. 3rd and 8 now. Trying to run some sort of play action, trying to get our offense open somehow. Ty Abraham on the little angle route. His safety valve ability activates, and he's going to get the first down just before Deontay Lawson brings him down. Russ Durant still making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Going to run another read option, trying to make something happen with his legs. But the Alabama defense is really bottling us up right now on quarterback design runs, and he gets dropped back for a loss of 9. Well, you know our offensive line is not going to be able to handle this stud front 7, so we got to find some ways to make anything happen. And as you see there, yet again, LT Overton, this star defensive end, probably going to go into the league after the season, brings down Durant, who is slow to get up. Ty Simpson now leading this offense at the 50-yard line, making some adjustments in the shotgun, handing it right back to Jan Miller, right up the gut, and we have nobody there to stop him before a gain of 8. Before he finds Grimmy Bernard, and Bernard catches it on the run. Nobody is there, and that's another Alabama touchdown. Not much you can really do about that. We sent the house to try to blitz. They hit us on a slant over the middle, and that was all she wrote on that one. We're going to get the ball back here, trying to get some sort of momentum. Down 14, transfer from Tennessee, Nathan Lecoq. Coming in, fielding this kick return, trying to spin, make something happen, and he only gets tackled down at the 17-yard line. Durant now leading this offense back on the field in a shotgun look, trying to run a screen, and nothing is there. They immediately sprinted after him. Your offensive line's got to hold there for at least a second, make some contact with him to allow Durant to get the ball off, but it doesn't happen there. He's going to scramble, run for his life here again. He's taking a beating so far today. As you can see, negative 18 rushing yards due to all the sacks he's already taken. Durant stepping up in the pocket, finding another transfer. Mason Williams from Ohio trucks a man forward. Finally, we get a first down. Took us about 8 minutes into the first quarter to get one, besides the Ty Abraham carry. Now Durant making adjustments, handing it off to Ty Abraham yet again. Gets tackled through our guard, and that's going to conclude the first quarter. Down by 14, Durant looking to run, breaks a sack from Jahad Campbell, looking to scramble up field and gets the first down. That is his ability he can show on the run right there. Shedding a sack, using his speed to evade this talented defense to get a first. Now we're going to hand it right back to Ty Abraham. Nothing is there, and that was just blown up from the get-go. 2nd and 9 now, looking to run some sort of RPO if we can. We're going to toss it to Jeremiah Trannon. He's going to try to juke, can't strike off that safety, and it's going to be 3rd and 3 here. Russ Durant looking to make some plays. Another screen is going to be a flag. Hopefully it's roughing the passer here, but it's not. It's going to be holding on a screen. That's how you know it's bad, when your offensive line has to hold for Russ Durant to get the ball off on a screen. Durant looking to run for himself. Man coverage here, identifies it, and look at this speed. He is just flying out there, slides down smartly before taking another big shot. Up to the 26-yard line, and now we are threatening in Alabama territory. So what we're going to throw a screen here to Dallas Lee, and that safety is just all over. King Mack, what a name, by the way. Stopping us there. He has filling that alley really, really well so far. Ty Abraham cutting all the way back against the grain, trying to truck forward. Does pick up 4, make this 3rd down manageable, but he is not going to be in the game for long. Look at all that wear and tear on that right side. So David Long steps in. Haven't seen his name in a long time. We're going to try to find somebody. Jeremiah Trannon, possession catch, going to be 4th and inches. And you bet we got to go for it. What do we have to lose here? We are playing a talented Alabama team who stops this little swing route to David Long. Great play right there. And we couldn't even convert. I didn't feel confident running the football there because their defensive line would have blown up our offensive line. So now we really got to trust our defense to make a stand. Going to be a jet sweep to Montgomery. Bernard gets tackled down by Alex Peterson. Peterson has been sniffing out all of the plays so far. He has been a wrecking ball for them. Gets blocked here on a screen. He's too slow though. And Jam Miller goes all the way up to the 34-yard line. Bama driving already, trying to go up 21-0. Jam Miller up the gut yet again for a pickup of 5. Bama still establishing this ground game. Jam Miller to the outside. Terrible angle from Jalen Stokes. I have no idea why he took that angle. As we look at him on the replay, focusing, he should be coming down behind Caden Proctor to make that play. Like right now, meet him where he's going. Instead, he's jogging to where he is rather than going where he's supposed to. It is a terrible pursuit angle, something that the whole game's got to work on. But Jalen Stokes has got to find a way to get better pursuit to make this play. All right, now 1st and 10 for Bama. After that, Jam Miller to the right side again, tackled down by Ty Dawson for a gain of 1. And we make a great play here by Drayshawn Rucker on this little swing route to Jam Miller. Drayshawn Rucker, another transfer from USF. Him and Dakota Mills in our secondary, both starting now, came in from USF. And Ty Simpson simply has to throw this ball away. Our first stop on defense. Thankfully, we get the ball back. A cornerback blitz here against Russ Durant. Didn't identify it. And Bama's already up to 5 sacks on the day. Terrence Brooks there on that one. They're trying to contain Russ Durant, going to throw it up, and it's somehow going to be caught to Ty Abraham. Don't ask me how that wasn't picked. I'm really not sure why or how it wasn't. We learned from our mistakes last time, so we're going to run an RPO bubble. Going to find Jeremiah Trannon, and he's going to move forward for a couple yards, just enough to get the first down. Durant looking to step up in the pocket, run away from this vaunted defensive line, throws the football away before taking a sack. Steady impulse, not as high as it normally is, but still tough to make plays when necessary. Jeremiah Training going to go up for 8. We're going to have to burn a timeout as there's only 55 seconds left in the half. Trying to get some sort of points here, but we're going to find Ty Abraham takes a massive shot. Possession caught it, and we're going to hurry up to the line of scrimmage, try to make another play here. None of our receivers are beating the press, so Russ Durant's going to scramble, run for his life, try to slide down, takes another shot, but that brings him up to 34 yards on the day, despite the fact of taking so many hits just like this one. Brought down for a loss of 8. Our offensive line really can't hold long enough to get any pass plays off. We're going to float it to Train and give him a chance, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 18 now in the shotgun, trying to make some sort of adjustments here at the line of scrimmage. Durant looking to run and gets dropped down for a 7th time in the first half. Jahad Campbell with 3 sacks already. He might break a record today if he keeps going on his pace. And right now we are able to luckily kick this field goal up and through. Matt Thomas, the punter, coming in to kick. And that's going to bring us our first points of the day. 14-3 going into half. Now, second half now. Alabama getting the football. Going to be on Drayshawn Rucker trying to bait Ty Simpson to throw it in the flat. And he does to the other guy. And it is knocked away by Ty Dawson. Now 2nd and 10 for Simpson and the Tide. Probably going to give this one to Jam Miller. And he does. Wide open up the gut. Stiff arms Alex Peterson before being brought down by Dylan Canty. It is now 3rd and 1. Probably going to run the football, so we are bringing everybody into the box. They do indeed run, and we miss him with Nico Page. Definitely another poor pursuit angle, and Ty Dawson brings him down, not before getting to the 41-yard line. 1st and 10 now for the Tide. Another handoff. What can you expect when they have done it so well so far? But it only gets 2. We're going to be here with Peterson. Can we get a sack? Yes, we do. Carl Decker IV, or John Decker IV. Bringing him down. Beating the star left tackle, Caden Proctor. You could assume that's because Tyson rolled into it, but we will take it any way we can get it. 3rd and 20 now. Simpson all day in the pocket. Gonna launch it deep. Intercepted by Ty Dawson. Last year, he was a stud, bringing pick sixes back. Doesn't do so here, but we get a much-needed turnover from our defense. Now we're going to try to drop back to throw with Russ Durant. He's going to scramble up the gut. This time he doesn't get sacked. Going to run and slide down, not before converting a 1st down. Russ Durant's really going to conserve his body because he has taken a beating so far today. Ty Abraham on a quick little angle route. He has been really versatile in the receiving game, but not before Jahad Campbell comes back in and gets another sack. Our right tackle is having a tough time out there. That is Terrell Stack, a true freshman out there. Not really having a great game against the Tide. 3rd and 10 now. Durant's going to have to throw this football away, and we couldn't do anything with our turnover. We do get a great punt down at the 1-yard line, trying to get a safety, trying to run commit here, and he's going to shake through, and he will be gone. We put all of our eggs in one basket for a run. They run a jet sweep, and it's all the way to the end zone for a 99-yard touchdown. You can't do much about that except for pursuit angles and coming down into the box. Trannon gets a flat route, gets absolutely stuffed on that one. Surprised he hung on to the football. Now Durant again trying to run a screen yet again. Gonna get it off to Abraham quickly. If he had a little bit more speed to outrun Deontay Lawson, he would be out to the races. He does shake him out of his boots on a spin move, picking up a 1st down. And we're gonna try to find Lecoq here, but there is another flag. Looks to be roughing the passer. So we're actually going to get some yardage here past Alabama's midfield. Hopefully, we can do something with it. Not a turnover, not a 3 and out. We're going to try to find Ty Abraham on a swing route. We're going to toss it to him. Great blocking downfield from our receivers, Tyron Oakes and Nathan Lecoq, as Abraham all the way up to the 21. But now he is hurt. He is holding his wrist. Severe chance of injury, as you see in that top right corner. Only has a bruised hand, will return soon though. All right, now back to the action. 1st and 10 for Russ Durant, and you guessed it, another sack from Jahad Campbell. Make that number 4 on the day. He has just been a wrecking ball for our offense. Really can't get anything established if he is on the field. Terrell, we are doubling him with the running back, hopefully getting a chip, helping out our right tackle. Let's see if that even works at all. Trying to make different adjustments to convert a 1st down. Double teaming him, but now the guy on the left side springs free. Russ Durant have to throw it away. And, not much you can do. When your offensive line isn't really that good, you got to recruit on the O-line. And you guessed it, Jahad Campbell again for sack number 5. I'm pretty sure at this point he's going to be bound to break a record. Russ Durant still slow to get up. I'm going to try to kick this field goal. We do have downwind against us, so it'll be interesting to see if we can make it. Almost full power is going to be up and short. Matt Thomas unable to kick the field goal. Typically he's our punter, but he's got the highest kick power, so we bring him in to be our kicker. Doesn't really go through. Alex Peterson tackling Jay Moore for a loss of 3, and somehow we get away with a little bump and run there, causing an incomplete pass, which forces Ty Simpson to drop back on the shotgun on 3rd and 13. Gonna be a screen to Jim Miller. Can anybody tackle him down? And we do, luckily enough. And that's gonna bring up a 4th and 4. 3 and out for the Alabama offense, a rare commodity in this game, which is gonna allow Ty Abraham to field the punt, fair catching it at the 26. Gonna run a read option with Russ Durant. He's got some room to run. Can he get out to the outside? 98 speed down the left sideline, all the way up to the 40-yard line. We need more design runs for Russ Durant. Let him use his wheel and deals to get up the field. We're going to scramble and find Mason Williams. Got away from Deontay Lawson. Again, transfer tight end from Ohio, making a big play there. Russ Durant moving on to 16 of 21 for 149 on the day. Now we're going to chip it off to Dallas Lee. What a juke move. My gosh, he made that guy go all the way back to Auburn, if you could say. Gonna try to find Trandon here. Incomplete pass from Russ Durant. 2nd and 10, dropping back in the gun here, scrambling for his life. Gonna find Tyron Oakes, who's a true freshman. First time we've heard his name today, but it's been tough sledding here on offense for anything. Gonna try to run an RPO slant, reading that middle linebacker on the right side to see if we can get Mason Williams. He comes down. Ty Abraham unable to get the first down. They are holding him short. We might have been able to hit the slant, but Mason Williams got bumped too much for us to do anything. So what we're going to do, we're going to run a jet sweep here with Nathan Lecoq, fastest guy on our team besides Russ Durant, and he's going to get into the end zone. First touchdown pass for Russ Durant's career. You could say it's a little cheap one because it's a touch pass, but we'll take it any way we can get against this defense. All right, 3rd and 2 coming up for Alabama. You bet they're probably going to hand this off to Jam Miller. My voice is starting to crack up, but Miller, huge hole up the gut to the 44-yard line as we are unable to really stop him today. Alex Peterson finally wraps him down for a gain of 1, and that they already had 73 rushing yards. We are actually relatively close in rushing yards with him. Doesn't really seem that way, as Jam is seemingly getting open holes constantly over and over and over again. Gonna bring us to the 4th quarter, only 21-10. A lot closer ball game than it was last year. We are trying to control the time of possession. As you see, 18 minutes to 5 minutes. But they're getting 8 yards to play, we're only getting 4. Can't really stop them here on defense. As you see, the poor pursuit angle is coming up yet again, and that's going to put Jen Miller well over 100 yards. And now Alabama coming here to the hurry up. Gotta imagine it's probably another handoff, so we're going to blitz everybody, bring our safety down in the box. Definitely going to risk if they throw any seam routes, but we are selling out for the run here. And it is going to be a pass, but our selling out does indeed work. Jordan Underwood with the sack. Gonna bring up 2nd and 16. I don't know why he's trying to do push-ups there. But now 2nd and 16 for Alabama. Jalen Stokes over here in the middle as the spy. Let's see what's gonna end up happening here. Simpson looking to throw, a man over the middle. What a way to knock it out from Dakota Mills. That's gonna bring up 3rd and 16. Simpson making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Stokes over the middle, trying to find somebody. Gary Bernard gonna be shy of the chains. Now they're gonna come out with Jimmy Aguilar, true freshman kicker. Let's see if he is going to be able to make the shoes of their star kicker from a year ago. It's going to be up and through the upright. It's going to be 24-10. Back to a 2-touchdown lead for the Tide. Now our offense is trying to find some sort of way to get momentum against Alabama. Once again, the screen just not simply working because our offensive line doesn't have enough time to simply touch them for a second to allow our screen to develop. And Russ Durant gets taken down yet again. You gotta imagine at some point when his wear and tear is gonna pop up. He is taking a beating today against the Tide. 3rd and 13, trying to make something happen, scrambling up in the pocket. That internal clock is ticking, and once again is brought down yet again. We are gonna try to go for it here on 4th and 13. See if we can make anything happen. Durant is gonna launch it deep to Jeremiah Trannon, and it's gonna be batted away, incomplete. The Tide getting the ball here at the 19-yard line, looking to extend their lead from a 14-point ball game. They're going to hit their tight end over the middle for a gain of 8. before once again play action pass over the middle to Gurmy Bernard, his second touchdown of the day. And now the lead is up to 21 as it's a 31-10 ball game. Second and 29 now for our offense down at the 8-yard line. Not an ideal start for our offense, but Durant looking to run again. Probably would have had Mason Williams over the middle, but again, we don't have enough time, as now you can see Russ Durant's wear and tear starting to take effect. So we just bring in our backup Xavier Jarvis because we don't want Durant taking more of a beating. It's 3rd and 32. He's just going to launch it over the middle. It's going to be intercepted down at the 27-yard line for Alabama. You can already pretty much call this game a wash right now. But we are still trying to fight, still trying to play here. 12 sacks to 3. 12 sacks in a game for a defense is actually absurd. And what a diving play right there. As now Caden Proctor goes out with an injury. 3rd and 17 now for the Tide. Direct snap to Jan Miller. Nobody was expecting that, but he's just going to line them up in better field goal range for their kicker. Jimmy Aguilar, true freshman, coming out yet again. This is about a 44-yard attempt. Let's see if he's able to push it up and through the uprights. It's going to be up and right down the pipe. 34-10 ball game. Alabama really extending their lead here in the 4th quarter. Maybe we can get something shaken on a kick return, because right now our offense has been stagnant all game long, really. Nathan Lecoq going to try to spin, fumbling the football, and it is eventually going to be recovered by the Alabama Crimson Tide. Jalen Hale, the wide receiver playing special teams, forced that fumble, and now they're getting the ball right at the 19. Going to come out here in a pistol set. Miller right behind Ty Simpson, going to motion over the receiver. Going to be a handoff to Jam, and Alex Peterson simply just stuffs that play before it even started. We're going to send the house yet again to try to stop Jam Miller, and guess what? Alex Peterson is there again. My gosh, my voice was going crazy on that one. Alex Peterson's the one that tackled him yet again on that. Going to be 3rd and 17, floating it to the flat. Eventually, Drayshawn Rucker brings him down. Ty Simpson up to 208 and 4 on the day, and Aguilar's numbers called yet again here from about the 15-yard line. A 32-yard field goal attempt. Going to be up and through the uprights, making this a 37-10 ball game. Now we put in Russ Durant. He is better on his wear and tear. Hopefully it doesn't take another sack in this one. Durant going to run, and before we even said anything, he goes down for a loss of 2. Nothing is there at a severe chance of injury. We're just going to take him out of the ball game altogether now, because you don't want your star player getting hurt. So Xavier Jarvis coming back into the game, 2nd and 12 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Try to make something shaken, a floater over the middle of Trayden, not there at all. And Jarvis going to look to try to make something happen. Tight end was open at first, but we're going to find David Long here, making it 7 yards short of the first down. Trying to get Jarvis going to get a first down. Going to find Mason Williams, but that one's going to be intercepted by Deontay Lawson. And our offense is in all sorts of funk right now, especially with our stud quarterback coming in. 1st and 10 now for Alabama after the interception. Tyson looking to throw the ball here. For some reason, they are up by 27 points. I guess they're just trying to up their stats right there, because that's an easy touchdown pass back to Law again. Got a 99-yard touchdown pass and a 17-yard score today. Just those 2 receptions alone, over 116 yards about. Now, Jarvis back in the game, going to hand it off to Lecoq. He's going to get motion to the left side. Spin move up ahead of the 50-yard line. Maybe we needed to attack the defense more on sweeps and touch passes like that to get us moving. Mason Williams takes a brutal shot right there. Surprised he was able to hold on to the football. Corner blitz coming in. Jarvis can't get the ball off to Ty Simpson enough time. So we're just going to run a simple stretch play here to try to get the ball going to David Long. Long to the right side. Barely gets enough for the first down. Going to be 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line, running a play action, and Jarvis again getting brutalized. Our offensive line definitely needs some work. But Tyron Oakes, a true freshman, burns the corner on the left side, and that is his first touchdown reception of his young career. Elite development wide receiver, so you're going to hear his name plenty over the next 3 seasons. If he stays for a 4th, then you'll hear it then too. Jen Miller going to get the ball up the gut, breaks a tackle before getting up to the 4-yard line. Right now, Bama looking to drain clock, get out of this game, and so are we. A 44-17 ball game, an absolute dominant affair here, especially in the 4th quarter. Jan Miller up to 115 yards on 20 touch for the day. And this looks to be the last play of the ball game. Jan Miller going to get it up the gut. Jordan Underwood tackles him, and we actually burn a timeout to maybe get some momentum going for offense. We will see what we can do with 21 seconds left and a backup quarterback. Going to be a curl route, and as you guessed it, immediately intercepted, and this could go to the crib. It does not. Lecoq tackles him down, and that's going to be all she wrote here. They're waving us goodbye, and it is. Jarvis throws 3 interceptions on the day, coming in for Russ Durant. This game's going to end up in a blowout, 44-17. As you can see, there was a close affair up into the fourth quarter. They outscored us 23-7. And once again, we showed that we can hang for 3 quarters. It was just that bad fourth quarter came in. As you can see, Jahan Campbell, 6 sacks on the day. I'm pretty sure that ties the Derek Thomas record at Alabama for the most sacks in a ball game. Not really pretty for us, but we can take what we learned from this game, really tackle teams on the outside with sweeps, touch passes, little running back swings, and try to use that for our offensive scheme the rest of the year. Russ Durant, for getting sacked a million times, fared pretty well. 20-28, 1 touchdown, 71% completion percentage. Xavier Jarvis came in because of his wear and tear, threw a touchdown, but also threw 3 interceptions. So if Russ Durant goes down, we're pretty much screwed. On the ground, he also led us in rushing yards, 21 rushing attempts for 43 yards. Would have had more yards if college football doesn't account for sacks as rushing yards. Ty Abraham only with 6 and 14. Couldn't really get anything going on the ground game. Ty Abraham would lead us in receiving yards with 78, though. Had a lot of game on the angle routes over the middle. Nathan Lecoq got a touchdown, and then Tyron Oakes with a score. 2 new receivers brought in via the transfer portal or recruiting. And as you can see, Terrell Stack, our true freshman right tackle, let up 7 sacks on the day. That is a way to immediately get benched for the foreseeable future. We just can't afford to our quarterback consistently getting hurt over and over and over and over again. On defense, Alex Peterson led us with tackles with 9, 5 tackles for loss as well. Deshaun Rucker with 2. Underwood and others had a sack as well. John Duggar IV had a sack, Trayshawn with a half, and Alex Peterson with a half, with Ty Dawson getting our lone interception of the day. And as you can see, Alex Peterson does win Sunbelt Defensive Player of the Week with 6 tackles and 5 TFLs. But now as we head off into the bye week, gotta update you on recruiting. Very well behind on Rico Addington. We are not going to be able to get him. Duke is going crazy after the pass coverage middle linebacker, so we take him off the board. Still ahead on Johnny Caroma, just overtook Memphis here. This guy looks to be more of a tight end. I mean, he's only got 83 agility. Not great run blocking or route running, but we just need bodies over there at tight end. So we're going to take off friends and family and just hard sell him on time to get to work. He likes playing time, playing style, and proximity to home. So that's what we will do for Caroma. Going down Mo Hall, coming back up against Tennessee. We would love, love, love to get a 5-star free safety on our team. We desperately need help in the secondary. So right now we're going to keep on sitting in the house for Hall. We are very much in the lead here on Terrence Pierce. South Carolina is trying to catch up on the 5-star middle linebacker out of Atlanta, Georgia. Can't hard sell him on anything yet, so we're going to stick with 50. We're up on Herb Westerman. Lee Wing we're trying to get back in on. George Ewabima. Athletic scrambler could be a good backup for Russ Durant, especially with all the wear and tear. Going after Max Fowler, 3-star zone free safety, and 3-star wide receiver Braxton Pierce. Really excited about Pierce because he does have 96 speed. Again, that is really what we are going after on offense, is just speed everywhere you can imagine it. So on the recruiting board, we find a 4-star middle linebacker Carden, and we add Sidney Gillette to the board. Just going in, trying to find some 4-star prospects to help and boost our team overall because we desperately need it. So what we're going to do, we're going to go after all of these guys. We have Dominic Badgett, Carden, Sidney Gillette, DeMarcus Naylor, all these guys really trying to focus in on who is going to be the best out of the bunch. And Malcolm Robbins coming in as a gem. 85 run block finesse, 85 lead block, 89 impact blocking. And you just saw our offensive line woes against Bama. So you know that we immediately have to go after him, contact his friends and family to hopefully get a lead. What we're going to do now, we're going to scout Dwayne Carden. Definitely needs some linebacker help. Only 82 speed, and he is immediately going to be a bust for us. Probably should have seen that coming, but you know, a spade is a spade at this point. So we're going to throw our 5 last points onto Malcolm Robbins before moving on and getting more hours for Sidney Gillette. A week ago, we got absolutely boat raced by Alabama, mainly from the fourth quarter. Had 3 straight drives ending in a turnover. We hung in there for the most part, but they ended up pulling it away 44-17. This week we have Louisiana and on the road at Troy before we play our biggest rivalry of the season against North Carolina. In terms of our recruiting, I'm pretty happy with where we stand, headlined by two guys, both 5 stars with free safety Mo Hall, a run support archetype. We just took over his services from Tennessee on the influence, but he is going to come in here with 90 speed, 90 excel, only 63 man, but 85 agility and 80 play recognition. He would easily be the best secondary player on our team if he would commit. And then we have 5-star middle linebacker Terrence Pierce, 92 speed, 93 excel, 85 tackle with 75 zone coverage. Immediate starter yet again, but also a big user if you were to come to the team. Everybody else is a prototypical 3-star guys, but we are starting to try to come back here on Malcolm Robbins, 4-star gem center, 85 run block finesse, 81 pass block finesse, with ability 2nd level and screen enforcer. And then we also found 4-star gem Sidney Gillette, 85 block shed, 82 tackle with 83 strength and 77 speed. Matchup against the Raging Cajuns, they really returned 2 weapons out of the backfield with elusive back Elijah Davis, redshirt sophomore, and Draylon Washington. Both of these guys really did substantial damage to us a year ago, a lightning and thunder combo, with Draylon being the more power back and Davis being the more elusive guy. And they also have a new quarterback, Dwayne Winfield, a scrambler archetype, got mobile resistance, option king, and extender with that 83 speed and 88 throw power. All right, here we go. Both teams coming in 0-1, but 80 overall in terms of their team. Equal matchup than what it was last year. Nathan Lecoq gonna bring this one out in the rain. Hopefully we can do a lot better than we did against Alabama. Here he is, Russ Durant leading us back on the field today. He did it all right against the Tide. I'm just hoping we can build off that one here in conference play. One thing we got to do in the rain here is just get a little bit of momentum going, get some confidence alive here. Jeremiah training on the screen. Oh my gosh, flips forward. Oh, I like this look to the outside here with Ty Abraham. If we can get some blocks on the right side, they do have one of their best defensive players out there. We're going to cut this up and get only one. And if they're going to press our guys on the outside, I believe that Tyron Oates can win this matchup. He's got to snap this football. Can he beat the press? No. And we're going to get dropped down. Good night, man. Well, Louisiana's coming out here in an I formation. You really don't see this much anymore. We're coming out. We are sending the heat. 3-3-5. Going to be a run to the right side, and we're going to bring him down. That's Alex Peterson. I'm so happy that he's back for his 5th year. Another handoff here to this time. So, oh, it's a play action. Get there, Peterson. Back-to-back plays. 1 tackle, and now a sack. Alex Peterson might be the biggest reason why our defense rebounds from last year, due to the fact of his leadership and another sack. We're just hounding after the quarterback. Oh my goodness. You might see another guy in the backfield, Malam. He was a wide receiver, but he has 99 ball carrier vision, so he moved in the running back. He actually bumps up to a 78 overall. Was a 72 overall wide receiver. He's going to make a little bit of work here. Oh my goodness, go Malam. Down the left sideline. He's got some speed. Up to about the 37-yard line. I can get Nathan Lecoq on a jet touch pass. He does have 94 speed. All we need is the edge here, and he's going to have room to run, and that's exactly what we get. Great blocking by Tyron Oates. Nathan Lecoq, this is what we said we could do. Getting a little bit off to the edge. He outraces the defense, and that's a 37-yard touchdown pass for Russ Durant. 2nd and 1. Obviously, probably another handoff situation here for the Cajuns and Elijah Davis. Got a man coming in motion. It will be a handoff. Oh, and fumble. Pick it up. Oh, come on. Anthony Miller forced that one, but tanked. Actually, Alex Peterson did. They both had the little elbow pads, so it's hard to tell them apart. But man, we desperately needed a turnover right there. They're going to come out in I formation. I am sitting in the house. We are run committing, blitzing all linebackers. There's no way they don't run here. It's going to be a power O, and we're here with Mills. Let's go. Another 3 and out. Oh, I like this formation. Tyron Oates in the back. We have full house going on here. Oh yeah, we're going to hit him in the flat. Hit him in the flat. Get some great blocking. There we go. Nathan Lecoq, Tyron Oates one-on-one here. Oh, I juked a little bit too late, but that's okay. Up to the 41. So we can get some good block in here. Over the middle, training. Get up the field, son. Oh, you're going to be just shy, and we're going to go for this. All right, can Tyron Oates get off the press on that left side? If he can get off the press, we're going to be good. Abraham, hold on to this. Oh my gosh, we're not going to get it. Got it. Face pressure. Couldn't find Oates. And now they have the football. 2nd quarter now. Louisiana facing a 3rd and long here. Definitely going to watch, protect the sticks. No vertical routes over the top here. Gonna hop on the running back. He's launching it deep. Can we get a pick? Nico Page. Who else would it be? Let's see if we can get a pick 6. He had 4 last year. Can he get something going? Nobody brings it all the way up to the 42-yard line. What a return by the senior. All right, we're gonna get Ty Malam back in action here on this little running back swing. He had a good play last time he ran this. Not a good play this time because Tyron Oaks can't block the slot corner. Maybe we can get more success here with a run with Ty Abraham. Get to the outside here a little bit, Ty. Can you do anything? Try to get a good spin move, but it's only gonna be a gain of 1. Some things still stay the same here, and that's gonna be us backed up territory on 3rd downs. We can't seem to get some momentum. Oh, Nathan, come on. Uses the speed. Nathan Lecoq on a post. We were just talking, we had 3rd down lows, but he changes that on the cut of a dime. It was a little behind him, but he just fast enough to put it there. And yeah, put those Raging Cajuns to sleep. He's actually going to throw the ball inward there. Oh my gosh. Intense pressure from Anthony Murphy. They just sandwiched the quarterback all the way down. Yeah, he is getting stepped on too. If Winfield can't handle the pressure, we're going to keep on sending it. Another handoff with Davis, and look who's there again. Alex Peterson's there. He gets shedded. That's all right. He helps contain him for a loss. It's another 3rd down and forever here for Louisiana. What are they going to end up doing? No screen. Another vertical is here. Let's see if they just launch it deep. No, he's going to dump it off to the back. Elijah Davis. And we're going to contain him down only for a gain of 10. But it's not going to be enough. We're going to get the football back yet again. We're running play action here on 2nd and long. We're going to roll out to the right side here. Durant's got enough speed. Only 7. We might have blocks here. Nathan, all I need you to do is block that one corner on the left side. And Tyron Oaks is going to be running scot-free. Get that block. There we go. Good enough. Hold on for a little bit long. There we go. Tyron Oaks out of the backfield. I really like that play for him. Any play I can get Tyron out in the flat, I like it. I'm going to do it yet again. Motion him out. Oh, we're going to throw it. Can they commit it to the run on that side? Get set up your block, Tyrone. There we go. Juke one time. What a juke. Get up the right sideline. Up to about the 26-yard line. This play is crazy. Oh, they're pressing Nathan out there. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, God, it's a pick. No way, man. It's going to be a pick 6 for Skipper unless Durant can tackle him down. He's got 98 speed. Or not. Shannon. Nope. Pick 6 for Tyree Skipper. We telegraphed it 2 months in the flat, and now he makes us pay. We got a little too cute last time. We just got to find a way to make some plays. 2nd and 9. Mason Williams, the tight end, going to be open over the middle. It's going to be 3rd and 2. We're going to run a little bit of hurry up here. All right, hand it to Ty Abraham. Let our O-line do a little bit of work. Spinning forward. Good job, Ty. Get that 1st down. All right, we got to block the pressure. Oh, my gosh. They're coming hard and intense. Durant's got room to run, though. Oh, my gosh. 98 speed in his change of direction. It's actually crazy. Russ Durant down at the left side. I don't think he got out of bounds. That's going to be a big gain. Look, you can't tell me one quarterback in the nation that can pull off something like that. You tell me one guy that can, and I'll give you some money for it. Step up in the pocket, and we're going to get sacked and a fumble. Pick the ball up, please. We're going to call timeout. Booth review, please tell me he was at least down and give me my timeout back if he is. I can't really hear. I don't have my headphones on for what it is. 2nd and 18, so his knee is at least going to be down, but we don't get our timeout back. Why are you not going to get my timeout back? In real life, I would get my timeout back. Whatever. Play action here. Run some to the right. Nothing's there. Durant's going to run it himself. Get out of bounds. Oh my gosh. Pressure immediately. Abraham, gotta trust on you to get this 1st down. And we're not. It's going to be 4th and 2. We're going to have to kick a field goal. They want us to go for it. That's fine with me. Oh my gosh. Don't do this to me. Don't let me find Ty Malam in the flat here. They want us to go, so we're going to go. Gonna throw it to him in the flat, get some blocking, and there's gonna be a flag. What's the flag? Don't tell me it's holding already. How do you hold when there's 2 seconds for the freaking play snapped? Jesus Christ, man. Really? 4th and 12. Now we're gonna try to kick a 55-yard field goal. I don't even think Matt Thomas has the leg for this. It's gonna be a line drive kick. Wind is down to 8 miles an hour. It's gonna be up and not even close to being good. Yeah, Matt Thomas doesn't even have that leg. Well, now it's 14-14, Louisiana getting the ball. And one thing that sucks here. Over the middle, oh my gosh, Terrell Pace gets burned, and now they're across midfield. Watch them go over the top of my hard flats now. That's exactly what's going to happen. Never fails whenever they do that. I'll run hard flats, and then they'll go over the top of my hard flats. See, there's a curl. Please tackle them. All right, let's see if they're going to go for a field goal. They're actually going to still go. Interesting choice here. If we tackle them inbounds, they don't have no time for a field goal. So whatever it is, tackle them inbounds. Don't care what the case may be. He's going to throw it away, and now Louisiana's going to kick 3. And Louisiana could take the lead heading into halftime unless we get a block. We don't, and he's going to sneak it right through. Going to be 17-14, and the Cajuns getting the ball in the second half. Pressure is what worked here in the first half. Got to go back to it. So let's see how that's going to work out here for us. Hopefully we don't allow a big touchdown. They are going to throw the football. Oh, Dakota, he misses that tackle. We miss another one. Somebody catch up to this man, Williams, Robert Williams, all the way up to the 43. Now they're running, hurry up. Now they've killed us all day in the flats, so we're running more hard flats. Hopefully that's going to help us in that regard. It's going to be another drop back pass. We're here with Nico Page. He's going to run it. He's a scrambling quarterback. Hit this man. Oh, he's going to slide down. Coming on a single back wing tight here. Oh, man, the most running back, Elijah Davis, motioning out wide. It's going to be a pass. Who are we on? He's going to throw it underneath. Get a tackle. Huge play right there. 4th and 4. And they're going to punt the football. Oh, I like Nathan on this little drag route. If we can get him on a drag route, get him some space, he'll be there. It won't be there. And we're going to get sacked. Nobody's there. Drop back maybe too far. And we really can't hold him for that long as Fitzgerald West has 2 sacks on the day. Oh, get the pick. Let's go, Reggie, like a book, Mills. I said somebody had to make a play. And we get our own pick 6. Let's go. Touchdown, Dakota Mills. Read him like a book. We hovered over the middle. And it's a great play for our defense. That's going to be on Moon here. Oh, come on, get us. Tackle him. Somebody, please. He can't just keep jump cutting all the way to the end zone. What a move by Elijah Davis. He just kept jump cutting over and over and over again. Man, now he's all the way scammed to the end zone, got a 50-yard touchdown and a 75-yard scam. The trainer doesn't get anybody out there. We're throwing it to him. He gets somebody out there, but Nathan Lecoq doesn't. He catches it in stride. What a play. Little route combo there with a motion C route and a fly. And that safety had to choose one of them. Who we got going here? Dallas Lee had pressure in the face. We're going to find the man in the flat. Hasn't been really existent this season over last year. Not having anybody on the outside as long as we don't get a holding call here. Malam's going to be free on the right side. He is enough for the first down. Beat that safety one-on-one. Throw it to him. Ah, man, Nathan, you got to get a little more separation than that. It's going to be up and through the middle of the uprights. Ball game's going to be tied at 24. Matt Thomas nails his first field goal of the day. 1 of 2 so far. 3rd and 2. I formation. This is not a pass. I'm willing to bet money this isn't a pass. If it is a pass, then so be it, Louisiana. You win. Up the gut. We ran coming up the middle, and the middle was wide open. We're going to come away with a win here. We got to stop him because nobody else has proven to beat us. Oh, my gosh, there, Deshaun Rucker. As soon as I say that, Deshaun Rucker's the one that gets beat, and he's going to be gone for a touchdown. That is Robertson all the way to the end zone on a quick little slant route, and we simply just can't run man coverage. Well, that's being said, 2nd and 10 now. We're going to scramble up in the pocket with Russ Durant. Russ Durant's going to have to do it himself. Slide down. This can bring us to the 4th quarter. Down by 7. Need to find a way to get this victory. We're like 2 years away from them develop, getting better recruiting class. Ty Abraham up the gut. They didn't expect to run. Now that's his longest run of the day. Right, come on, Tyrone. Come in motion. Get this little jet touch pass. Cheap little passing yards. Great blocking on the outside. Tyrone cuts it upfield. Tyron Oaks down the left sideline. Tyrone sheds the tackle. Step on another man up to the 6-yard line. Mason Williams, please be there. Oh, Mason Williams. No way. Oh, he's going to get in the end zone anyways. Elijah Davis going to the right side. Going to be a single back empty look now. Going to throw it to him. Terrible pursuit angle by Draylon Washington, or whatever his name is. Drayshawn Rucker. And he breaks 2 tackles going up to the 36. That's just terrible defense. Oh, it's not a jet sweep. It's going to be a wide open touchdown. Oh, it's not a wide open touchdown. Ty Dawson makes a big hit. I'm run committing. I will indeed run commit. Why? What do I have to lose? We're about to score another touchdown. Another high scoring affair here. Oh, it's not a run. It's a pass and we get caught. Drayshawn Rucker, the transfer, lets up another touchdown. I actually don't mind this look. We're going to run some hurry up here. Oaks. Oh my gosh, Tyron Oaks on the sideline. Beautiful corner route. We got a lot of backups in. Dallas Lee coming in motion, trying to set up another screen. Gonna throw it to him. Ty Abraham, get room to run. How does that happen? Touchdown, Ty Abraham does that all himself. The little acceleration after he caught the football, sprinted to the right pylon, and now we have a tie ball game. Over the middle, somebody get there, please. How are you there? Drops it, Jalen Stokes, what a play. Let's let Ty Abraham shake off the linebacker. Over the middle, Ty Abraham just saw it before we even knew it. There we go. But try to stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Russ Durant, that's fine. We're actually okay with a sack. We're going to let this clock drop all the way down, burn a timeout, and then try to kick. Oh, that might be perfect. That is an absolute perfect field goal for Matt Thomas. Gets past you, man. Stokes is patrolling over the middle. Jalen Stokes patrolling. He's looking to find anybody. Looking to find anybody. He's going to try to scramble. Jeremiah Trannon on the field getting a sack. Told you, man, we may have found a two-way Travis Hunter for our team. And we are going to escape against Louisiana 41-38. after a defensive low in the second half of stopping the run. But we came through big with 17 points in the fourth quarter to complete the comeback. Alex Peterson, Defensive Player of the Week. 3 tackles and 4 TFLs. Do we get a Sunbelt Offensive Player of the Week? Here we get National Defensive Player of the Week. 3 tackles and 4 TFLs. Doesn't look like we get an Offensive Player of the Week, but we do play Troy next, who's undefeated in conference with a 2-0 record. We have made a slight change before our matchup against Troy. Jeremiah Trannon now at corner. We don't have any corners with elite development. He's going to fill in that role quite nicely. His man coverage can go up only at 74. His zone coverage can go all the way up at 78. Still can work on his quickness rating. He hasn't made that much of an impact on offense, though. Only 9 catches for 48 yards. Nothing on defense. He actually did have a pick, but it doesn't count. But yeah, 9 catches, 48 yards. So again, 2 games in, hasn't made that much of a difference on offense. I feel like he can make more of an impact here on defense, but still can get in the slot offensively. Playing on the road here in the Vets. Troy's 3-1 on the season. We are 1-1. Looks like to be a rainy game here. It's going to be Russ Durant's real first challenge dealing with weather issues. Interested to see how the true freshman handles it. Now backed up, 2nd and 14. At least Ty Abraham is in the ball game now. Oh, Tyron Oakes going to float it to him. He beats the corner. What a beautiful throw from Russ Durant to another freshman, Tyron Oakes. Identifying them. Oh my gosh, pitchman's all the way out there. Durant could be able to take this a long way. Going to pitch it at the last second. Ty Abraham, 1 juke move. Another one up to the 6-yard line. This is what we were looking for here on offense. Some momentum, some mobility. Gonna try to get a Dallas Lee here in the flat and a touchdown. That away, first one for Russ Durant on the day. Goes to receiver, converted running back Dallas Lee. And all these adjustments are really looking like they're helping our team. Our defense has been terrible in all facets of being defense. And oh my gosh, that man didn't even put his hands up to catch the football. Durant has really been dicing up through the air. Hasn't seen much of the ground just yet. Ty Abraham gonna cut this up, at least get the first. He does. Not much movement there by the offensive line, but we need to find a way to get Russ Durant the ball, like running. But we are gonna give Nathan Lecoq a chance here. He hasn't seen any touches so far. This can be his first one of the day. He also has 94 speed. Get to the outside, Nathan. Oh, and he's going to be gone for a touchdown. 30 yards. A little cheap touchdown pass for Russ Durant, and we will take it. Now, in the slot over there on that left side, I'm hoping that his length can make a play. Think of him as like a more athletic Richard Sherman. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Some things stay the same. Sean Rucker. Devontae Ross burns him all the way to the end zone. We're in a cover 6. I wasn't even on Trent. He was in the slot. He just got absolutely toasted though. All right, Ty Abraham looking to do some damage here after the great return by Lecoq. Gonna take it on a stretch, got great blocking to the outside, gonna juke one time. My gosh, that man's got some springs in his feet. See if anybody takes him. Nobody will take him. We're gonna throw it to the flat. Great blocking by Lecoq, and Tyron Oakes is into the end zone. His Russ Durant's 3rd touchdown pass of the day, and we're not even out of the first half. We go 3rd and 12. Last time on 3rd down, Devontae Ross burned our corner. Sean Rucker. It's gonna be a screen. Can we get there with Alex Peterson? No. Nobody else is there. Can Stokes get there? No. Nobody is there. As he gets a first down again on 3rd down. Dre Spellman really carrying the Troy offense right now. 3rd and 3 now. Looking to get a sack. Oh my gosh, Alex Peterson was just a hair late, or else he would have blown up the quarterback. 3rd down and 9 now. A little bit on the stadium post. I mean, Lecoq's route's a little shaky. I know he's running a fade, so let's see what that safety does. We're going to have Lecoq deep. Can we hit him in stride? Nathan Lecoq burns the corner, hangs onto the football. Had to jump up a little bit for it. But that's okay. We're all the way down at the 12-yard line. That's one thing that's been a problem all season long. Our right tackle has not been able to protect whatsoever out there. Let's see what we can make work here. Dallas Lee open over the middle. And that's picked. What a play. That's Melvin. That's Jordan the 4th again. Can Russ Durant be able to tackle him down? He does eventually. But dang, man. Jordan already got a play for tackle for loss and a pick on that same series. Let's see if we can make a momentum shift here with Trandon. Oh my gosh, what are our pursuit angles? Please, why is Adrian Ray running down towards the offensive lineman and not outside the gap to force him back inside? And now Spillman runs it all the way to the end zone. There's not much I can do if we're not going to simply block anybody. So let's hope Trandon can beat the press one-on-one coverage out here. We got a tight end open. It's going to be Mason Williams. Going to catch it on the run. Can we get a stiff arm? No. But we're up to the 11-yard line. I don't know what it was. It was a busted coverage that allowed Williams to be free on the right side. On a little jet pass. Faking the inside zone. Going to give it to him. Cut up the field. Get in the end zone, Nathan, and he does. We're going to go over the shade over the top. Back off a little bit with our corners because I don't want to get completely toasted. And they're going to throw a short little out route. Jeremiah trying to push them out of bounds. And now 1st and 10, 39-yard line here. Making adjustments here. Going to throw it over the middle. Oh, Ty Dawson's not fast enough. We just overcut it. Receiver comes across his face to catch that ball. Got to make a play here on defense. I don't care how it's done. Over the top. And Terrell Pace makes the play. Can he take it to the crib? Can he take offensive line's giving chase? He's going to tackle him down, but I would just say we need to make a play, and Terrell Pace comes up absolutely huge. That was a really good example of how a drop can really kill you here. Man, that would have been a touchdown. Let's see if Trainin can do the same here. Throwing it deep to him again. Don't drop this ball. Trainin hangs on the two-way star, burning a timeout all the way up to the 43-yard line. Russ Durant has 250 yards in the first half. Cannot, sadly enough. Got Mason Williams back in the end zone, picked off because a bunch of routes were together right there. Oh my gosh, that's just a terrible route combo for down at the goal line. We're going to go in the half up by 2. But Durant with 2 interceptions in the first half alone. Hey man, look, we're going to take running the football or throwing it past underneath any way we can get it to pick up yardage. Ty Abraham now hasn't really had that many good runs per carry here. Cuts it all the way back against the grain. The way he pressed up to that, to his guard, to his blocks really, and cut that back was actually beautiful. If we can have more of that all season long, he's going to be our #1 running back. Right now, it's a little bit of running back by committee with Dallas Lee in the backfield and Tanner Milam. But again, if he can take it over, he's going to be our main man. But let's see what we got here. Going to do another jet touch pass here with Nathan Lecoq. Anytime with short underneath throws or runs to really drain this clock out, something I will take. Lecoq's got speed to the outside. He's going to outrun this guy. Oh my gosh, the speed on this team is just crazy right now. Durant feeling pressure from the pocket. Going to scramble to his right side. He's going to get an easy touchdown. Telling you that's what 98 speed does for you. Let's see if he can definitely keep that up. I'm hoping he does. Or blitz. Oh my gosh, got beat. Everybody got beat. Trainin got beat by a tight end. Definitely have to up his man coverage. It's only a 74. That's fine. We're going to be on Eric Stokes. It's going to be not a handoff. It's going to be a pass. And we hit him just in time for that tight end broke open. They're going to go for a field goal. This late in the game, down by 21, this would be a time I'm going for touchdowns. Because in the rain, this is not going to be an easy kick. But hey, he draws it right down the middle. So my bad on that. I like Nathan Lecoq here on a speed out at the sticks. If it's man coverage, it is man coverage. Hit him in stride. 3rd interception of the day. I telegraphed that way too quick with Russ Durant. And that's something I can't really do for what we want our offense to go to the next level. 35-17. Troy has the ball on the 5-yard line. Spielman going to get a carry here and tackled for a loss. Great job defense. How did he not lose yardage? I'm very surprised on that one. But we're going to be sending the house every single down here. Because I'm almost positive they're going to be running the football constantly over. They're not actually. Over the middle, we're not there in enough time. Touchdown, Troy, cutting this lead down to a 2-possession game. This has been very hit or miss for us this game. So let's see what we can do. Oh, it's going to be a hit here. There we go. Dallas Lee getting some key blocks. Juke, spin. Oh my gosh, that would have been nasty if you got that last spin move. All right, yeah, really trying to ground this clock out. I would love for a big touchdown run for Ty Abraham. He hasn't had the greatest look so far this season. Oh my gosh, I was just talking about a big touchdown run from Ty Abraham, and he does his best shot at doing so. Big pickup at 20. Honestly, a field goal down here works fine. We're going to run a cross screen with Dallas Lee. Have a little bit of motion with it. Wait, throw it now. Get some blocks, Dallas Lee. Go to the outside, get a first down. 4th and inches. I'm going to go for this. I'm going for this, and I'm throwing this to Tyron Oaks. It's going to be a different play. It's a little buck sweep action off this same thing. But yeah, Oaks in the flat. Come on, get some blocks. Hit the first down. Truck forward, touchdown. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Going to be over the middle here. Oh my gosh, quick pressure in the interior. Was that Decker the 4th? That may have been. I'm run committing here because they're coming on a pistol set. I think that was Decker the 4th on that quick interior pressure. Going to be on 6'5" safety Jeremiah Trainin. They're running the football, and we're everywhere, all over that. Turnover on downs. I don't want to resort to throwing the football. That's what's going to happen because we simply just can't get blocking from our offensive line. Ty Abraham open in the flat. Going to hit him in stride. He might get in the touch on himself. No, but he's down to the 4-yard line. That's what he can provide out of the backfield. He's got great route running, as you saw there. And he's got a great ability to just catch the football. I like what Ty Abraham can provide. He's going to be our back for the foreseeable future unless I get a hidden gem in the recruiting portal. Gonna find Jeremiah Trainin. Can he get in the end zone? 2-way star. He does get in. Future Travis Hunter right there, making Russ Durant 7 total touchdowns in the day. 6 through the air, that 1 on the ground. 4th and 7, gonna protect the sticks. Let's see what they're gonna come out and do here. We're here over the middle. Jacob Underwood knocks the pass away, and that is definitely going to do it here today. And after that, it's going to do it here. Absolute dominance today. 49-24. Got to work on Russ Durant's interceptions, but overall, I am very impressed with happy the way this team came out and balled, especially on defense. Russ Durant, HC right there, 359-5. If he can keep that up, he might actually end up in the Heisman race. The past 3 games, we have witnessed a superstar being born in the making. Russ Durant so far, 9 touchdowns, 4 interceptions on the year, 875 yards with 69% completion percentage. Really showing why he was a generational recruit, 4-star gem coming out. And on the ground, he's also added 148-1. Ty Abraham had his first 100-yard rushing game a game ago. And Jeremiah Trenton, it's not going to show his stats on here, has really provided that plus superstardom that he can provide on defense. His first game, he led the team in tackles with 9, while also providing 58 receiving yards. But this first game of this episode, we played North Carolina, a team that had our number a year ago, and they are led by captain corner Marcus Allen, a senior man-to-man archetype, silver ball hawk and bronze blanket coverage. Does have 90 man, 86 press, 98 change of direction with 81 zone and 90 speed. Coming in at 6'2", definitely a taller, lanker corner that is going to press up against our receivers and try to limit our speed that we have on the outside. And before we head to North Carolina, we would get Johnny Karuma last week. I don't know why it didn't pop up the card for him committing. I think it's still bugged. But he looks like he'll be a serviceable tight end. Probably going to sit back and develop for a little bit. I don't see anything about his speed, but he at least has 83 agility, 80 excel, 74 catching. But again, we did get a couple of transfers to come in, so Karam will be a nice little depth piece. Mo Hall is ready for a visit, but I don't have enough hours ready just yet to schedule it. We still have another week. As you can see, we have a bye week, then a home against Marshall, Coastal Carolina, so he'll come one of those weeks. We are losing out on Terrence Pierce. Malcolm Brahman's a real big lead on against Georgia Tech. They are trying to come back. He's probably gonna like proximity to home playing style and something else. So we will. Can we hard sell him yet? I'm not sure if we can. If I can stop clicking buttons and go the wrong way. We can't hard sell him just yet, but that'll be available soon. 50 more points on Eric Fabroni. Auburn and Florida State, the only 2 teams going after him. 25 on Sidney Gillette, and then 10 here on Lee Wing. Still don't know much about these guys except for Sidney Gillette. 77 speed, 85 block shedding, but hopefully soon we'll get either commitments or people going elsewhere to free up some hours for further commits, because we're limited here with 350 hours. Here in Russ Durant in the reigning game in North Carolina, but don't forget to drop a like, comment down below, and subscribe if you're enjoying this series. Nathan Lecoq getting the ball from his own end zone, gonna spin his way up to about the 16-yard line. But the main thing about our team is gonna be our speed from our receivers, putting plays on the outside. Nathan Lecoq, Tyrone Oaks, Jeremiah Trenton all got to come out to play today. Great blocking outside. Nathan Lecoq's got room to run. We were talking about speed. Is he going to get hawked? He would have gotten hawked. We're going to juke to the left side, put us all the way up to the 36. Tough situation on the road. Going to motion Abraham out. Can we get anybody open? Nobody's looking to be open. Last second throw to Torrance. Torrance hangs onto the football. What a dot from Russ Durant. Gonna try to find Dallas Lee on the outside. They're not gonna cover him. We're going there. Get up the field. That way, stiff arm the man. Make sure you get that first down. But I like Trenton here on a little angle route. Gonna smart route Mason Williams on a corner. He's not gonna be able to hear me. But Dallas, oh my gosh, Dallas Lee. I thought that was overthrown, but touchdown over the middle. Angle routes on the goal line are very effective, especially when your running backs are basically wide receivers. Hey, notice Connor Harrell is the starter for North Carolina after Mac Johnson came and went. It's going to be a draw here. Can we tackle him short of the first down chains? And we indeed do so. 4th and inches. They are going to punt the football. Let's see what that's going to be. Russ Durant trying to command this offense so far today. Gonna have to scramble, run for his life. Gonna take a huge sack, loss of 11. Do what Russ Durant can do. Step up in the pocket. Gonna roll out. He's gonna run for his life for himself. Juke one time. I'll get most of those yardage back. Still not gonna be enough. We're gonna have to punt. Watch out for a handoff. It is 3rd and 3. It is gonna be a handoff. We're here with Eric Stokes backside, and Alex Peterson is there. Tackle for a loss. They're actually gonna go for this quite surprisingly here. Let's see what exactly they're going to try to do. We're coming out cover 2, hard flats. Probably a little bit risky. We're here over the middle with Underwood. He's getting pressured. He's got room to run. Stokes. Fumble. Pick it up. Jeremiah Trenton. The 2-star. Oh my gosh, the 2-away athlete. He makes his debut the game after on defense. and he's going to take it all the way to the end zone. Eric Stokes forced the fumble, Trandon with the wherewithal and awareness to pick that ball up, using his ball skills from playing wide receiver and getting his first defensive touchdown of the year. Gonna put Ty Dawson, act like he's gonna blitz, gonna man in motion. I wonder if he's gonna try to pick it up. No, it is gonna be a pass though. Oh my gosh, way to mix up our man coverage on that route combo. Let's see if they're gonna give it to Louis. They are gonna give it to him right up the gut, big hole right there, and that is why they're so run heavy. And for 3rd and 8, they're gonna run a draw, still running the ball. Oh my gosh, luckily we shut it off that block. It's gonna be a 49-yard attempt, and it's right down the uprights. First score of the game for the Tar Heels, cutting the lead down to 11. 3rd and 7 here. Gotta find a way to make a play. Jeremiah Trannon gonna drop the football. Had a little bit of space, tried to go up in the air to catch it, but it's that 91 overall corner. Bats it away, and we are forced to punt it off. Matt Thomas gonna give this man a chance to return it. Not gonna hit him, but that's all right. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. North Carolina trying to drive down the field to make this a 1-possession game, and that's gonna do it right there with Cooper Harrell, whatever his name is. Read option, looked to throw the bubble, had a wide open hole up the gut, takes it to the 34-yard line. We were trying to sell out for the run, and badly enough, Harrell ran it, and now he's starting us up through the air. Out in a pistol set, probably going to hand the ball off to Louis. They do. Alex Peterson can't get there, and he stiff arms a man, and he's going to get in the end zone. Not entirely good so far. Going to cut this back with Ty Abraham. He's got room to run. Ty Abraham, when he was tired, he's going to bust free 57 yards to the crib. Does not get hawked, and that is what he can provide out of the backfield. 3rd down and 9. North Carolina has been driving. It's going to be a screen here. We're going to try to get through a Ty Dawson. Can anybody get off a block? And we do. Drayshawn Rucker lays the wood. They're going to be forced to punt the football. Trying to field all of our options, motioning this man over. Can we get him? Throw it to him. Great blocking. It took a little bit longer to develop than I would like to, but it still worked out beautifully. Pressure coming. Russ Durant moving. Throwing it on the run. Sideline. Nathan Lecoq is there on the sideline for the first down. Oh, over the middle. It's going to be intercepted. Overthrown a little bit for Tyron Oaks, and the picks continue for Russ Durant. He is at least going to get a tackle, though. But that things like that can't happen. Tyron Oaks was open over the middle, and that overthrow is what pays to a touchdown. Pick! That's why we put him there. Jeremiah Trannon, 6'5". You can't tell me that makes a difference there. So we can do Trannon over the middle, catching it. After getting the interception, calling a timeout, maybe we can sneakily get away with a field goal here. It's 52 yards against the win. I can't burn a timeout for some reason. So what we're going to do, we're going to take the delay of game, try a shot for the end zone. Snap it, snap it, snap it. 1 second, snap it. Okay, we snapped it off in time. Jeremiah Trannon, floating it deep. One-on-one coverage, almost came down with it. Had to give the 6'5" receiver a chance. That we are going to go in the half up against North Carolina, 21-10. Trying to strive for an upset. North Carolina now getting the ball at the start of the second half, trying to see what they are going to do here. Down by 11 to us right now, the biggest rival. It's going to be a play action pass. Was not ready for that at all. Stokes is going to miss a tackle. We missed another one with Drayshawn. Oh my gosh, and that is Max Johnson's brother, actually. It is an empty setup. They better hope that he gets this pass off quick, because pressure is going to be coming immediately, and he gets it off just in enough time. Cooper Louis now back in the ball game. Of course, nope, play action. We're not fooled here. We're on the tight end. Harrell's going to run it. Can we get another fumble? We're not fast enough, and this time he smartly slides down. I'd be surprised if this one ends up in a run here for Cooper Louis. It's not. Oh my gosh, I knew a slant was coming. I just didn't react quick enough. Touchdown, North Carolina. Bring this game down to 4. I lied, down to 3. I might have skipped, the little 2-point conversion. That's all right. We're going to put Nathan Lecoq out here. We're going to max protect because it's press coverage. Relying on Nathan to beat his man. He's got a man deep, got a step, and we're going to go 75 yards to the end zone. Immediately striking back. We noticed the press coverage, safety rolling down, and Nathan Lecoq is just too fast for this Tar Heel defense. Super Louis tackled for a loss, though. They're not going to run it to him. Oh, he's got a man open deep. Oh, he had Louis deep on a wheel route. We just got lucky that our contain got there in time. That's Jeff Towns sacking him. Let's hope now that they don't get a first down. I'm going to be so upset if they convert a 3rd and 19. It is going to be a screen. I had a feeling it would be. Somebody please get off a block, tackle him. inches shot. Let's see if they cover Oaks in the flat here. They haven't done so far today. They're not going to. Oaks gets a great block. 2 blocks from Nathan. Gonna room to the outside. Gonna spin into a hit stick, but not before a gain of 12 up to the 33. Gonna do another touch pass here. It's been working. They commit to the middle. Nathan Lecoq free to the outside. Can he beat the safety? Down at the 1-yard line. A pickup of 30. Want to run a similar motion here. Gonna get them fooling on a jet pass while we hand it off to Ty Abraham. Hopefully getting the end zone. Get in, Ty. He gets stuffed. Well, let's see if he gets stuffed here. Maybe we can find Dallas Lee on another RPO bubble. Look, if we get picked, we get picked. Dallas Lee, get up the field in the end zone. Luckily gets pushed forward, and that's, you know, going to count as a touchdown pass for Russ Durant. So that's going to be his 3rd of the day. Going to be on Jeremiah training here. 6'5", already has 1 pick of the day. Oh, and I left his zone. That is my zone. I vacated with him. Got a little uber aggressive with training, trying to get his 2nd pick of the day. 3rd total turnover because he did recover a fumble to the end zone. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a little trick play. Not a trick play. Handoff to the right side. And we are not ready for that at all. Was not ready for that look whatsoever. Going to be a play action here. Trying to be on the tight end. We're not on the out route. Oh, Training can't knock the football away. Canty brings him down though. Don't allow this man anywhere. Over the top. Boom. Trayshawn Rucker. Another interception. They try to go over the top and it burns them. We may have found an identity on offense this season. Nathan Lecoq 5 for 159 and 1. Ty Abraham has eclipsed over 100 yards on the ground for his 2nd straight game. Gonna motion a guy over, running a little C route. Let's see what we can do here. Tyron, come back to the ball. Oh my gosh, Russ Durant got hit as he threw. But hey, Tyron knows beautiful ball skills to come back, make a play right there. So we got 5 seconds left. Keontae Coleman over the middle. Oh, what a dot right there. You know, Keontae Coleman, the veteran, smartly gets down before taking a huge shot. All right, 10 seconds left. Let's line up and try to make this field goal. Downwind 6 miles an hour. Oh, I missed this kick. I missed this kick bad. Yep, I knew I missed it. 1-1 so far against North Carolina. Last year, they absolutely demolished us. This year, we take revenge. And maybe this could be the ship that turns us to a great season. We still lost against Bama, one of the tougher teams we played. But if we can continue on this streak, on this rise up, we might be able to make the Sun Belt Championship here in year 2. Getting into the bye, one thing we will do is we will give Mo Hall a visit against Marshall. He's going to come in with fellow linebacker Terrence Pierce. We know he likes championship contender. We know he likes athletic facilities. He doesn't have a deal breaker. He does. Proximity home A+. So we know that he's going to like that for his 3rd thing. So that's what he's going to come in on. He will come in on a family visit. Hopefully we don't lose anybody else. Probably going to lose Terrence Pierce to Georgia coming in. But with that visit, we need him to commit and we need to win the game before we play the game. Malcolm Robbins he can't bring him in week 7. We're on the current week. So we're going to bring him in as Coastal Carolina. Loves proximity to home. That's going to close us out on 40 hours. But we're in the lead of a ton of 4-star players. We just need somebody to commit soon. Doesn't matter to where. I mean, hopefully us, of course. But as we scroll down, are we locked out of any other 4 stars? We are not, surprisingly enough. Marshall coming in, led by Chuck Montgomery, 85 overall wide receiver. Impact development going to be senior route running archetype, 92 change of direction, 96 and 92 short medium route running with 93 speed, 93 excel, and also 94 kick return. So he's going to be making a difference on offense and on special teams. It also seems like Fernando Mendoza might be the starting quarterback over Cole Pennington. Last year, Pennington dices up and down the field. Tychaun Chapman has 97 speed, 99 acceleration as well. So it's going to be a lethal combo no matter who's that starting quarterback. Again, continuing our streak of getting the ball first. Not that many people in the crowd here for a home game. As you can see, empty seats galore. They know that we haven't been good last year. And we started off last year 4-1 too, before losing about 4 to 5 games in a row. I believe it was 5 and ending up at 4-8. We are wearing the blood red unis here though. Had to mix it up a little bit. So he should be able to evade the defense on this left side if he gets good enough blocking, and he does. Watch out. He might be gone. Torrance doesn't get a block. Oaks going to juke forward, but get tackled down at the 24-yard line. Huge pickup. We out-leveraged the defense and got great blocking on the outside. Make this field goal. Hopefully it's going to be up and through the uprights. Walsh, as a true freshman, converting. Gonna give us a 3-0 lead on our first drive. Marshall going to be forced to pass yet again here. Try to convert. Let's limit everything over the middle. We're here on Underwood. It's a corner route. Oh my God, he hung onto the football despite the fact that Drayshawn Rucker hit him and tried to force it away. It's going to be a motion inside zone. We're not there with Ty Dawson. Eric Stokes is finally there and Alex Peterson. But now they are already up to our 29-yard line. Not good whatsoever. Our defense is starting to fall apart here after the past 2 weeks of playing relatively well, surprisingly enough. And he's got room to the outside, and we're going to finally bring it. No, not bring him down. He spun and got on his hands. Here we go. 3rd down and 8. It's going to be a draw. Beautiful play call, and he's going to be all the way in the end zone. Going to run a little play action here. Is anybody going to get open? No. The right tackle, oh my gosh, blows it up. Jabbar Ishmael sacks us for a loss of 25. Let's see what we got here. We actually got Keontae Coleman on the wheel route. Beautiful design play right there. And the veteran senior finds a way open on the right sideline. And we have 3 down linemen. They are basically begging me to run this football. If we can snap it in time, and Dallas Lee, not Anthony Lee, Dallas Lee, oh my gosh, tripping and falling forward. That's perfectly fine with what we needed here. Under 7 seconds. The fact that we can't because we're just a college team. Oh well, Dallas Lee open over the middle just like we said. And that's going to be plenty enough to get the 15 yards back. Going to make adjustments. We're going to find Mason Williams floating it to him in the end zone. Caught. Big transfer tight end, a weapon in the red zone, and he's telling him it's time to go to sleep for that thundering herd. We take the lead, but we're going to man up the tight end with Underwood, be here with Peterson, and he throws it, and Jeremiah Trannon. Dude, this man has been the MVP of our defense. He is literally playing everywhere. Jeremiah Trannon's range over there at free safety has been the best decision we made. Oh my gosh, do we have a chance with Nathan Lecoq? Oh my God. What a freaking dime from Russ Durant. You thought Russell Westbrook was good at creating triple doubles with his assistant in the NBA. You must not have heard of Russ Durant and Nathan Lecoq here playing for the Asheville Panthers. Now he's making plays on defense no matter where. And Trannon, oh, he gets burned that time. As soon as I was complimenting him, he had his back turned to the football. And now Jalen Slappy's hurt for Marshall, but still. Gonna be on Dawson here. Over the top. Oh my gosh, Drayshawn Rucker gets absolutely torched over there in man coverage. We're gonna be here over the middle. Oh my gosh, what a dot to the back of the end zone. Drayshawn Rucker barely outpassed his hands. And Marshall just drove down the field and answered right back. Got a man deep. It was a busted coverage. Tyron Oaks, true freshman on a post route. I don't know what happened there. No safety was over the top. And Oaks breaks free wide open. And we answer right back as well. Yeah, look at that. Jeremiah Trannon, 1 tackle, already 2 pass deflections and interception. Could have had a long touchdown pass on the previous play before Tyron Oaks did, but it was batted away. So what they're going to do is not a run. They're throwing it straight in the flat. Oh my goodness, Dakota Mills. That would have been 100% a pick 6. Over the middle here. We're not fast enough to keep up. It doesn't matter. A huge sack. That looks like Cade Bloom. It's not Cade Bloom. Thought it was for a second. We're going to get this football right back. We got working here. Right tackle gives up pressure. That is Eddie Gonzalez. And Ishmael gets his 3rd sack of the day. They're running just straight verticals here. He's going to look to run. We're going to be here with Trannon. He slides down right before he gets hit by Terrell Pace. Mason Williams over the middle. Intercepted. The linebacker made a great play. We didn't fit it in there in enough time. Golly, and that's what happens when you have a struggling offense. It's going to be a play action, and we bring him down in the fumble. Can we recover it? Somebody. It looks like we did. Who fell on it? Was that Peterson? No, that was Jacob Underwood falling on it. Let's see if the fumble stands. Because you don't simply block him. Like, that's some things you can't have. Nathan Lecoq out to the outside. This one thing you can't have. Jukes to the right side. Stiff arms a man all the way to the 23. He can just take little small plays like that. Make a worlds out of it. I know that I saw the guy open over the middle. Russ Durant's going to run for himself. He's going to cut inside. Nobody can even keep up with him. A touchdown. Finally showing what he can do with those legs. Running to the left, cutting it back to the inside, and he's telling them to go to sleep. Oh my gosh, all my zones are combobulated here. Alex Peterson, not fast enough to keep up with him. Goodness gracious, it looks like Ty Chapman right there, the 97 speed guy. Some hard flats here, going to send the dogs yet again. Cover 4 with all of our linebackers blitzing. They're going to try to hand off. Where's our hard flat? Tell me. I didn't even run commit. Tell me what my hard flat is on that. I think coming over in motion, going to run a little bit of outside zone. Dallas Lee fumbles the football. The ball skips forward. Guess who's there? Jeremiah Trannon's there, and he's going to take it to the end zone. What just happened? Dallas Lee fumbles. It gets kicked. And then it's a peekaboo type, hello, I'm here. And Trannon picks it up and takes it. Now let's look at this one more time. Dallas Lee's running the football, right? Boom, fumble, ball is stripped. Who kicked it? Is that Grant Huff? Grant Huff dives on it, right? Then this linebacker dives. That's the one that got the pick, Hart Jr. That's what kicks it out. And then Trandon has the wherewithal and awareness to pick it up and take it all the way to the end zone. Not going to throw it. He's going to throw it deep. Intercepted by Ty Dawson. Let's see if he can take it to the crib. He cannot. Look at that. We had a bunch of visits come in today for this game. Middle linebacker. Oh, God. Not Terrence Pierce. Whatever. The one that had 92 speed, 5-star middle linebacker came in. Excited to see where that lands us next week on his recruiting. Russ Durant, great game today. 318 and 5 touchdowns. Did have that one interception. It was a boneheaded throw by me. But he also had this beautiful dime to Nathan Lecoq in the back left corner of the end zone. 7 game against Marshall went relatively well. We did defeat them. Had a bunch of players coming in on a visit, led by Mo Hall, 5-star free safety, pulling away from Tennessee. And we regained the lead on 5-star middle linebacker Terrence Pierce. Really want Pierce because he does have that 92 speed and 93 excel over the middle. Other than that, still in the lead are Nate Ebedikite over Florida State, Malcolm Robbins well in the lead over Georgia Tech, and Eric Faboni. We also added this 4-star middle linebacker John Rowan in case we don't get Terrence Pierce. Don't have enough hours to scout him, but a 4-star, still a 4-star for our team. This matchup is going against Georgia Southern on the road. We are tied at the top of our division, the Sun Belt East. Both teams here sitting at 3-0. We're in a similar position that we were a year ago before we went on a losing drought and ended the season 4-8. Got to be able to somewhat run the football if we want any success today. Oh, Keontae Coleman, the senior, getting open on the corner out 2nd and 10. Once again, his veteran leadership can find holes in zones, and Russ Durant's able to hit him in stride. Coleman over on the right side. Maybe they just don't have Trandon in as slot receiver. That'd be fairly disappointing. Nathan Lecoq going to use his speed out race against the corner. He's going to be able to convert on the 1st down. And I'm going to go see what's up with Jeremiah Trandon. Not playing right now. On a fade. Going to float it up to him. In the back of the end zone. Dime. Russ Durant to Nathan Lecoq. That is a similar play that's worked so far this season. And Nathan Lecoq again cashes in yet again. Been our #1 wide receiver. He transferred in from Tennessee, and he's definitely made an impact. They're running an empty set here, trying to block. Oh my gosh, underthrown. Thank the Lord. Let's see if he beats him off the press on that right side. He is going to beat him off the press. We're going to float it to the two-way star. He's going to drop the football. No way he just dropped that, right? He drops the ball. We're going to have to come out and try to go for it on 4th down. I don't really trust my kicker from this far out. But Dallas Lee over the middle, drops the football, and we turn it over. It'll be on Jalen Stokes here. See if they hand it off to OJ. They are going to hand it off to him. Get a strip. Get a strip. No, but Jeremiah Trandon brings him down for a loss. So we're going to be on Jalen Stokes here. 2nd and 15 now for Georgia Southern. They are going to run a play action. We're here over the middle. They're going to be all deep over the middle. We are not there. Drayshawn Rucker gets absolutely toasted, and they're right back to the hurry up. I don't really like that. I need to find a way to get a stop. Tackle. Oh my gosh. OJ Arnold cuts it all the way to the back side. Who's supposed to be in that C gap where he cut that all the way back? Carl Decker cuts forward inside too much. Sure, this is going to be a pass. 3rd and goal over the middle. Touchdown. I thought it was a wheel route. Jalen Stokes can't knock it out. And Georgia Southern's going to tie this game up. Alice Lee in motion over to the left. They're blitzing from the right. So this should very well be there. Gets some blocks. He's going to run upfield. Get another block from Nathan Lecoq. And Dallas Lee is springing down the left sideline all the way up to the 14. Over the middle. It's going to be Tyron Oaks and touchdown. Easy drag route. Nobody really covered the sticks on that one. I'm really confused as to what coverage they decided to run. But Tyron Oaks has really exploded onto the scene. Last game with 150-something yards and a couple touchdowns. And today, getting his first. I just want to make sure we limit the ground game. And we do so. Jeremiah, why did I call it timeout? Jeremiah Trandon is the first one on the scene. And now we're going to get the ball right back. It's going to punt it away to Abraham. He's got a lot of room to run here on this punt return. See what we can make work. Ty Abraham cuts it all the way to the left side. This could be our first special teams touchdown of the season if he doesn't get hawked. Down to the 10, the 5 touchdown, Ty Abraham. And blitzing the madhouse after him right now. I mean, that's just my team. I'm always uber aggressive. Oh, what just happened? Carl Decker, John Decker just broke through a contain, picked the screen, and took it to the house. That might be just the craziest play I think I have ever seen on this game. Let me break this down for you. He's here at defensive end in a contain, just puts his hands up. just puts his hands up and takes us to the crib. How in the world does that end up happening? OJ Arnold tries to get off him. No, get off me. And he's taking his way to the end zone. We are once again sending the absolute house here. They're throwing it over the middle. Boom, we are there. Alex Peterson on the sack. And now they're going to punt the ball. We're going to burn a timeout. That way they can't chew clock it. And we'll have a minute 48 to go up 35-7 here in the first half. Catches the ball all the time whenever he plays. Going to float it up to Nathan Lecoq. Going to run underneath it. Durant takes a shot. Caught by Nathan. Burning a timeout. Let our guys catch their breath a little bit. He's not. My gosh, we have some guys everywhere. We have Tyron Oaks. That's a pick. Might be a pick six too. I threw that way late over the middle, and that might just take us to halftime. Up 28-7 against Georgia Southern. They get the ball in the start of the second half. Why is all my zones messing up? And that's why they throw it to the flat. Training gets shrugged off again. Man, he is having a terrible game. 2 possessions, and they do decide run the ball. Our run commit just simply does not work. So here going to be on Alex Peterson over the middle. Not there, and that's going to be a touchdown, Georgia Southern. Oh, Towns tore his pec. Fantastic. He's out for the season. Yep. Allow the clock to stop. That's fine. Nathan Lecoq's going to come in motion, try to get this first down. He's got some blocks to the outside, to the right. Juke one time, getting tackled just shy of the 20. Well, nothing really worked. They were covering that blocking scheme, so we're going to have to go kick a field goal. It's going to be Walsh coming out here. True freshman. Wind down 11 miles an hour. We may have missed it. No, it's going to be straight through the uprights, making this a 17-point game. We didn't really want to settle for 3, but we will take it with chewing as much time as we did. All right, OJ Arnold probably going to get the football here. He does not. Where is our man on the tight end? It was man coverage. How do you blow man coverage that bad? He's going to go all the way to the end zone, 72 yards. And now Georgia Southern has made this a ball game. Run some speed option here with Dallas Lee. Let's hope he takes the running back. He's not. He's going to, oh my gosh, it's going to be a fumble. Dallas Lee pancakes the guy, and Georgia Southern's going to recover it down at the 3-yard line. We are run committing against 2nd and goal. They're not throwing it in the flat. Oh my gosh, we get a huge sack from Alex Peterson yet again, trying to help the quarterback up, but he's faking him out. Oh, JC French is going to run to the right pylon. He's going to get in the end zone. We had quarterback contained. It simply does not do their job. So what we got? We're going to float it up deep to Tyron Oaks. Oh my gosh, he cuts the corner off. That's a beautiful outside shoulder ball coming back over the breadbasket. And now we're all the way in Georgia Southern territory. See what we can do. Nothing's there. Russ going to scramble out to his left. Can he make it to the pylon? The defense is going to act stupid, and Russ Durant walks in untouched using his 98 speed. Nothing was open over the middle, and he decides just to take it upon himself to get in. And now we're going to be on Jalen Stokes over the middle. They're going to run another RPO, throw to the flat, and yet again, we're not there because we can't cover any RPO options. Not going to be thrown to the flat. He's going to throw. Oh my gosh, it wouldn't let me click on the dang on Canty. I tried switching and everything because I would have had a pick, but it switched me to the guy behind him. They don't run the football. They're going to be throwing it deep. Oh my gosh, thank you, Drayshawn. We're going to be down at the 1-yard line, but he finally makes up for it. A huge interception. We just got to drain this clock out or go 99 yards. This could be very risky running a screen here with how fast the defensive lineman screens. They don't have many yards to back up here. Let me throw it. It wouldn't let me throw the screen. He disappeared. He got stuck behind the offensive lineman, and they get a safety. And everybody down to the line of scrimmage. He's throwing it up deep. Drayshawn Rucker got absolutely toasted, and now it's up to the 5-yard line. They are throwing slants. Open. Thank you, Ty Dawson. Take this to the crib. All the way. Read him like a book. He was forcing it to his receiver. That's had a great game so far. But Ty Dawson going to take this about 103 yards to the crib, making this a 2-possession ball game late in the 4th quarter. Going to throw it probably in the corner route and another pick. Let me get that all the way. Ty Dawson, take it again for your 2nd pick six, buddy. All the way to the end zone again. Read JC French just like a book. And you know, he may have blown his horn all over me. Already at the 13-yard line before the 2-minute warning. Going to snap it, throw it, float it, touchdown. Terrell Pace trying to knock it out. That tight end, man, he has had a hell of a ball game. Yeah, Elijah Walton, that's the tight end's name. We're going to be on Glenn Rafano trying to get an onside recovery. He's going to run up, catch the football, kneel it down. And now all we got to do is basically drown it out, knee it out, and take this game home. Going to win this one 52-38. Already eclipsing our win record from last year, making us 5-1 on the season with a battle of the 2 top teams in the Sun Belt East. We moved to 4-0, and Georgia Southern moved to 3-1. as Ty Dawson's the player of the game with those 2 pick sixes. There we go. Ty Dawson actually gets Sunbelt Defensive Player of the Week after that one. Again, 2 picks, both first touchdowns. Does he get National Defensive Player of the Week? He does as well. Great recognition for the senior corner. No! Terrence Pierce has committed to South Carolina. This was a battle we fought hard, tooth and nail for. Dang, that's going to suck. We lose out on a 92 speed middle linebacker. With the new update here in college football 2025, you can now adjust the numbers of new recruits that are not a part of the NIL thing. So basically any new AI generated players, you can change their numbers. With that being said, we have adjusted Jeremiah Tranen's number all the way from 16 down to number 1. He is our 2-way stud athlete. So we definitely want him rocking out with a good jersey number. And we changed Tyron Oaks' number from 16 down to number 2. With that being said, we want to give a quick little temperature check on our recruiting. Johnny Karoma already committed to the team. We are ahead of 4-star center Fatile Putu. Mo Hall, we're in the lead on coming on a visit week 7. Tennessee is really right on our heels for that. We're ahead of 4-star defensive tackle Nate. Not even going to try to pronounce his last name. Florida State trying to come back on him. Head on Malcolm Robbins. Ahead of Eric Fabroni. And going after John Rowan, 4-star middle linebacker. We would lose Terrence Pierce, the 92 speed middle linebacker. Haven't scouted him yet, but I'm hopeful he has at least some sort of speed. Oh, Clemson's trying to fight all the way back here in Sidney Gillette. We can't really hard someone anything just yet, but when things are, I have pretty good confidence that we can get him. And then Damian Carriman, we put 5 points on, and then Braxton Pierce, we have a giant lead on. Deep threat, 3-star wide receiver with 96 speed and 89 excel. Here, it's going to be Ethan Vasco, going to be the starting quarterback for him. Again, he was able to dot us up and down the field a year ago. Another junior coming in 83 overall with great accuracy, 93 throw power, and he can move just a little bit. All right, it's time for Game 7 to come underway here. As you see with the dynamic attendance, more people coming to the game since we are right now 5-1 undefeated in conference play. Trying to aim for revenge after getting beaten down a year ago. Major test again as they put up 80 points last year. Oh my gosh, Alex Peterson can't make a tackle, and he's going to go all the way up. That is Jabari Kayondo. I guess that's how you say his name. A big run so far. Coming in on Ty Dawson. Going to be a passing situation. Here's 3rd and 8 right over the middle where we left and vacated our zone. Luckily, Alex Peterson's there, and Vasco leaving off where he did a year ago. 2nd and 11. Going to be a draw in this situation. Going to go up the field. What a big play. Shedding off a tackle from Tranent and automatically into the end zone. Coastal Carolina getting on the board first as our run defense is just absolutely atrocious. Teams on the edge. Again, going to do so here with a stretch. Great blocking to the outside. Ty Abraham going to set up his block inside outside the tight end. Mason Williams can't pick up to the safety, but that's okay. We still pick up 16 without even throwing it. You're good. But with Ty Abraham tired, we're going to focus on Tyron Oaks since he's getting press coverage. He's going to beat his cornerback, and he's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown, Tyron Oaks. Again, true freshman with elite development, really showing off so far this season. 2 here, we're going to be on Underwood, and he's going to throw it over the middle right behind our head. Ty Dawson misses the tackle, but Jalen Stokes and Terrell Pace is there. Carolina would have been chanting up their band. It's going to be a jet touch pass here. We missed the angle with Jeremiah Tranen, and it's another 1st down. Somebody's got to make a play. It's 3rd and 12. Force them to a field goal. They're going to go over the top, and there is Jalen Stokes picking him off. Read the seam route. He tried to force it to the tight end. Needed to put a little more air under it, but the transfer from USF makes a play. Then again, we really haven't thrown the ball that much. Going to get it on the outside. Great blocking. Can he get a block from the tight end? He does. And Nathan Lecoq may just go 90 yards. Nobody looks like he's going to hawk him down to the 10, the 5, touchdown, simply untouched. And I told you, we have been attacking teams on the edge with our speed, and it plays off to fruition right there. But he just hasn't been it the past couple of games. And oh my gosh, big hole up the gut, Training giving chase, but finally is brought down after a huge gain. Clifford already got 60 yards, man. We're going to be on the tight end here. He's probably going to dump it off to the running back on the right side. He's launching it, floating it deep to his receiver, and it is caught. Slant over the middle. We're not fast enough. He's going to throw it out of bounds, and we force Coastal Carolina to attempt a field goal. The epitome of bend but do not break defense. Still 10 points in the first quarter is a lot to give up. But a win is a win, giving up a field goal, and he misses. He misses a chip shot field goal, kind of like Blair Walsh for the Minnesota Vikings. Apologize if you're a Vikings fan, but Man, that is a tough field goal to miss. Oh, Tyron Oakes wins the safeties more toward the middle of the field, and Tyron Oakes, true freshman wide receiver with 94 speed, dusts the secondary, and just like that, he scores his second touchdown of the day. Audibling yet again. It's going to be a screen. It's not a screen. It's going to be a play action over the middle, and we are not there. We brought that safety down, and it's going to be another touchdown for Vasco and this Chanticleer offense. Because if you do so, they're going to get burned. Nathan Lecoq completely boat raced that corner. I don't know who you are. He didn't even press the guy. Lecoq took an outside release, untouched on his way to the end zone. Not on 3rd and 11. We're going to be here with Alex Peterson. We're not fast enough, but it doesn't matter. That is Jordan Underwood getting the sack. Getting in motion for Tyron Oakes on an actual jet touch pass. Almost gets caught up by his own blockers, but he's still going to pick up the first down. If it's there, Abraham is there. Come on, catch the football. Get up the field, out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Russ Durant throwing it to him before he could even get shot on a sack. And we're just going to hand this, RPO orbit bubble. Let's see if Jeremiah Trainick can actually catch this football. He's had a bunch of drop issues whenever he's put in on offense. So let's see what we can do. Going to throw it to him in the flat, catches the football, two-way star into the end zone, extending our lead. Bring Ty Dawson down. Oh, I didn't get enough play to adjust, and that's going to be a touchdown. I didn't get enough time. No touchdown. Down at the 1-yard line. I'm actually going to burn a timeout here. It's in the house. You cannot tell me this is not a run. It's a proven otherwise. Throwing it. End zone. Trandon almost got a pick. It is 4th and goal, and they are going to go for a field goal. Let's see if they stick with it. Going to be from the 3. They already missed 1 field goal on the day. It was from the right hash from about this distance, but this time it's up and through. Going to cut the lead down, but they wanted 7 right there. Going to go into halftime up by 18 against Coastal Carolina. They do get the ball back here in the 3rd quarter, but if we can continuously playing bend but don't break defense, I like our odds in this one. Let's see if we can hit him for a touchdown. We will. Durant, as long as it's an accurate ball. Nathan, not going to be for a touchdown, but up across midfield to the 44. So let's see if they're going to make changes here. Oh, Tyron Oakes, great blocking out there on the outside. Oakes going to spin forward, almost spun out of 3 separate defenders. On a little swing, get some blocking. Dallas Lee, get to the outside, and that's another touchdown pass for Russ Durant. This time going to Dallas Lee. I believe that's Durant's 5th touchdown pass of the day. Establishing the run, especially on a 3rd and short situation. We're going to be here with Jalen Stokes. Read that play all the way there, and he sacks him for a loss of 8. And they're going to punt the football right back. As long as we block our front 5 here. Get a block. Get another block. Get another block. Russ Durant. Oh my gosh, I was hoping he would jailbreak free. Mason Williams can break free on a wheel. Going to float it up to him. Secure catch on the sideline. Beautiful throw from Russ Durant. Oh my gosh. Couldn't have been better ball placement with a defensive end or a corner or linebacker, whoever it was, bearing down on his face. 2nd and goal. Going to hand the ball off. Ty Abraham getting into the end zone. Just barely. Touchdown. Putting this lead in this game very well out of hand for Coastal Carolina. Gonna run some cover 2. Probably not smart to run cover 2. We had that manned up. It just didn't work. Alex Peterson got dusted by the slot corner. But we're gonna try it. Oh, we got burned over the middle. Dakota Mills, excuse me. I don't know why I was thinking Dakota Kai. That is a WWE, not diva, women's superstar. But, man, we're just getting toasted through the air. Like I said, Coastal Carolina should have stuck with the air. It's been working for him. And over in the flat, it's going to be Coleman. Over the middle, get a sack. No way he gets that ball off. What a play right there. That is the running back, too, with a last name I simply can't pronounce. We're going to try to launch it up to him. CJ peeks on a wheel route. Ball is overthrown. Trying to lock it on Coleman. Over the middle. Nope. Nobody is there. It's going to be Leverett yet again with his 11th catch of the day. All right. 1st down and 10 now. They're going to look to throw it to the flat. We're going to be here with Adrian Ray. No, we're not. I lied. Oh my gosh. What a terrible pursuit angle. Trandon is there though. Said yet again, this time with 5 wide receivers. Going to throw it over the middle, and Terrell Pace gets absolutely toasted. If there's one thing we got to recruit, it's going to be some defensive backs. Feels good to stay undefeated in conference play. I'll tell you that right now. Feels dang good to be undefeated in conference play. Yep. Russ Durant, 430 yards, 5 touchdowns. If that is not a National Player of the Week, I'm not really sure what will be. Anyway, Jalen Stokes, of course, Defensive Player of the Week. I don't know why it said he only had 7 tackles when it said he had 16 technically. That's fine. Jalen Stokes, also National Defensive Player of the Week. Not surprised by that one at all. Do we get any Offensive Player of the Weeks? There is Russ Durant, 430 and 5, Sunbelt Offensive Player of the Week. Does he get national? He does not, but we do crack the top 25, coming in at number 24 in the nation. the first time in program history before we play James Madison. And now it's actually projecting us to be top 4 for the playoffs. If we keep this up and indeed win our conference, we would actually have a first round bye. We are so close to getting our first 5-star in program history. With Mo Hall, free safety, already came on a visit. We just need a little bit more to hold off Tennessee. I think he does commit if we beat James Madison on the road. Nate, I don't even know how to pronounce that last name, to be quite honest. Florida State's really coming back on him. The only thing that sucks is that we don't really have anything that we can hard sell him on. Like our proximity to home's a B, championship contender's a B+. I mean, maybe you could if there is one for championship contender and proximity to home, but I don't think there is. So if we go through here, I'm not seeing one with championship contender and proximity to home. I mean, athletic facilities, we'll do that. We'll hard sell them because I think we get above that 14-point line or something like that. So we'll do that, and then we'll just give him a DM. Hopefully that helps us at least extend away from them. Big lead on Malcolm Robbins. Hopefully he commits soon. Florida State coming back on Fabroni. Big lead here on John Rowland. Sidney Gillette. Alabama is trying to come back for his services. Really need to be sure we lock him down. Do we have anything we can hard sell him on? We might. Actually, yeah, we do. Take off this in the house. I know which exact one we can hard. We can't yet. So never mind on that one. But as you see here, really confident what we're standing at so far with our class, especially if we get this 5-star. Trying to make adjustments against us, and we get a sack. Devin Skate's first sack of the season for him. Let's see if James Madison either goes conservative. They are going to throw the football, and another sack. John Decker, the 4th. Bringing the man down 4th and 24, forcing another 3 and out. And we'll try to score the next time we have the football. But Nathan Lecoq going to come in motion for this jet sweep. We look to take this all the way to the end zone. If we get great blocking, cut that up. Not great blocking on the outside. And James Madison's defensive end, Kendrick Dodge, goes down with an injury. We're at the 4-yard line here. So what we got? Don't really have anything. Mason Williams open. Oh my gosh, what a freaking dime. Russ Durant accurately finding Mason Williams, threading a needle right there. I thought that was intercepted for sure. But the true freshman throwing his pristine accuracy right there. It's tight end, it's a screen, not expecting it. Beautiful play call. And Jalen Stokes tackles him just a yard shy. They do decide to punt. Not even a yard, it's a basic inch here. And we can't get it. With a screen on 3rd and oh my gosh, that's my guy. I was on Alex Peterson. I came down too much, and Josh Pfeiffer in the seam just goes over the top, and they convert right past midfield, right close to midfield. It looks like they were past it for a second. Yeah, once again, still sending all the heat that we can. I almost got caught there, but luckily enough, we still get a sack. It looks like Alex Peterson's there yet again. I'm telling you, that man has been everywhere for us, especially on defense. I mean, he is the leader of our team. We're gonna be on this team. We're gonna be over here. We are everywhere. Get a sack. He throws the football away. No grounding, surprisingly enough. But we'll at least force a punt. I have a one-on-one chance with Tyron Oakes. We're gonna have a deep shot. Oh, most caught, man. I thought Trainer would have had a chance. Maybe we could have hit Tyron Oakes, but that safety went over to that right side to cover it. So once again, we're gonna have to punt it away. You know, this is probably the most punts you've seen in an episode. 3 punts already. Matt Thomas being busy on the day, and James Madison going to bring it up to the 40-yard line. Again, great field position. They're going to try to capitalize if they want to tie the game. Let's see what we got here. Over the top, over the middle. Tackle this man shorts, and we will. That is Ty Dawson and Alex Peterson, short of the chains. And another punt. This is just a punt fest back and forth. Oh, they're going to toss it to him. Oh, we got great blocks. Tyron Oakes has some speed. He's going to juke one time. He's going to try to stiff arm, but making his way all the way up to the 33-yard line, and that's why I love this formation so much. The play's been breaking down a lot for our offense. Oh, and Russ Durant sees man coverage. Again, 98 speed. Hold on to the football up to the 20-yard line, and that is why we recruited him and why he is our generational quarterback. Going to be up to Ty Abraham and this offensive line. Cut up the field, tie that away. Just get enough for the first down. The windows are narrow. Mason Williams, though, intercepted. The safety read it all the way, came across the field to make that play. And, well, another interception in the red zone, going to thwart us from possibly going up 2 possessions. Atkins making adjustments at the line of scrimmage over the middle. Man's wide open. That's the same man he missed on the last play. And that's going to bring him up close to midfield. And, yeah, there you go. You automatically see the hurry up coming into effect. A good 70% of my plays are always going to be blitzes, and that is exactly why. We bring the quarterback down, but they can either run or throw the ball. They will throw. Can we get a sack? We do. We're going to burn a timeout here as well. That is our 5th sack of the first half. First down here for Russ Durant. Let's see what we can do here. Got a man over the middle. That's an interception. That's the same guy that got a pick before. I didn't even see him. And that is just a terrible blind read by me. And now we are in a tough position. KJ floats. Again, 2nd pick of the day. It's going to bring James Madison up at the 26-yard line. Let's see what we were able to do here. Intercepted by me, Ty Dawson. We told you that he's aggressive. He's our man for interceptions. And he comes up with a huge play right there to allow us to get a chance. We're going to throw a slant over the middle and knocked away. We're going to have to punt the football, and our offense is stuck in the mud right now. What's what we're going to do? We're not there with Dawson. This man is speeding to the races, and he's going to get to the end zone. The blitz came back to bite us. Atkins with a beautiful throw over the middle, and he just took that all the way. He was a little quick too, but it's going to be 7-7. Maybe we can make something shake with 20 seconds, but I doubt it. Get another sack or force an error throw. We're not in the flat, but that doesn't matter. We get another sack that looks like Trannon there, and it is. 3rd and 18 now for the Dukes. We're here for the seam. Somebody get a sack. Oh my gosh, the running back. Tackle him. Thank you, Pace. And that looks to be Dawson as well. They're going to punt the football right back to us. Still sliding down, playing it safe. Let's see if we can get blocks from our receivers on the outside so Nathan Lecoq can spring free. Gonna motion, throw the bubble, get a block. There you go, Tyron. Nathan Lecoq to the left side, juking to the left as well, or right side, excuse me. Juke to the left, up at the 21, just shy of the red zone. It might work, gonna float it. It's gonna be out of bounds. We're gonna have a long field goal attempt here, 46 yards. Durant has a high chance of injury, so I'm hoping that we can find a way to keep him in the game. Long field goal here for the freshman kicker, Tyler Walsh. I got to lock in and try to make it. Up, and it's going to be no good. Just went too far to the left, and that's going to be bad missed opportunity there to take the lead. Great opportunity for James Madison to drive the length of the field. Oh my gosh, and I took the wrong hole there, and then it's going to go to one-play touchdown. Jordan Underwood is there to stop him. That's a huge gain. It's a gain of 51. They're not, oh my gosh, over the middle. And that is why I don't run cover 2, because they just simply dime us up over the top. It's going to be right up the middle, and we'll easily walk it into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. And right now they have a great opportunity to upset us after our 6-game win streak. For Russ Durant, trying to find Lecoq over the middle. He's going to be overthrown, intercepted. Going to be a pick 6. Unless Russ Durant can tackle him, he cannot. Touchdown, Trent Hendrick and James Madison. That ball was severely overthrown, and Hendricks takes advantage. Abraham in the flat. He's got 96 throw power. Okay, get something going. Get a gain of 9, and now we're in a position where we got to go for it. Keep in mind, Bernard Kimball is a red shirt, so as long as he doesn't play in 4 full games this season, we will be A-okay. Man, over the middle. Oh my God, that was a laser, but Trannon just does not have hands at all. So, James Madison now, 1st and 10, looking to make a play here, and he misses the tackle. Can Trannon make a tackle here? No. Can he has another chance to, and it's going to be 28-7. One of our quarterbacks will have people open. Oh my gosh, and that's going to be a fumble, picked up, one hand scooped up by the defense. And this game is just catastrophic right now. Play action over the middle. That might be another touchdown. Down at the 2-yard line, they have just diced this up all day today. What are they going to do? Intercepted Alex Peterson. This could be the momentum shifting that we need. Peterson down the right sideline. Can he take it all the way to the crib? There's only one guy left to bring him down, and he's going to take it. A 100-yard pick 6, or 96-yard pick 6, excuse me. But that is what we needed. Read him all the way there. Peterson takes it and stamps some momentum for us. Again, here going to be here with Ty Dawson in the flat. Oh my gosh, we got 2 guys clipped on one another. That's not going to be good. You can't have that, especially in man coverage, or else plays like that happen. Throwing to the flat here. We're there with Jalen Stokes, baby. What a play. Gonna force a punt, and maybe we have some sort of life. Plays cannot happen if you want to have a chance in this ball game. To Abraham, open on the right side. Nobody's even there. Is gonna get a first down and a whole lot more. Down to the right sideline, up at the 31-yard line. I'm loving that little sail play because it makes the defender make a choice in the flat. They are pressing our receivers on the left side. Safety's gonna have to make a choice with Lee going on a seam. Gonna have a choice. Nothing's there. Durant's gonna run for himself. Referee's in the way. Gonna slide down, avoid a hit. Don't want the wear and tear popping up some more. Gotta find a way to get open here. Durant gonna run to the right side, step out of bounds, not get hit, but does convert a first down. Trannon, if you can hold on to this football, you might get into the end zone. Trannon, if you can hold on to the football, terrible blocking on the outside right there. It's our fastest wide receiver. Out to the outside, cut that up the field and touchdown. Back to a one possession ball game. We are trying our damnedest to make this a comeback. For any screens, especially at the 5-yard line. And they're gonna hand the football up the gut. Can we tackle him and we bring him down? Chris Russell brought down only for a gain of, I believe that was 6. Got Cooking here. Cooking. Catch that possession. Tyron Oaks just in between the safety. It was a cover 2 look, and we took advantage. Oaks has been the man. We're going to give it to him in the flat. Dallas Lee's going to come in motion. Hopefully give us an extra hat on the outside to block. Can we get some blocks? So Cock does bring a block. Oaks jukes forward. Step arms a man and another first down to the 4-yard line. This is 4 down territory. You bet we're going to run it all 4 downs. Abraham trucking forward and gets in the end zone. Going to protect the sticks. And let's see what Atkins decides to do. It's not going to be a screen. Going to here over the middle. We're everywhere. We are both on both routes at the same time, and he throws it away again. I don't know where the intentional grounding is, but it's not being called. We forced yet another punt. Yep, Williams to Oaks over the middle. Gets his as he throws. Tyron Oaks sets the tackle up the field. Go, Oaks. Go, go, go. Up to the 21-yard line. Puts him at the 100-yard clip for the day. Now let's run the football. Let's see if he's going to be able to come through in the clutch. Dallas Lee, though, to the outside. I mean, if we can get a touchdown, that'd be great too. Sets us up in great position. James Madison's going to burn their first of their 3 timeouts. So let's see if this is going to work. We're going to hand this ball off, and we're going to get tackled for a loss. Trainer wasn't there. They had a linebacker follow him to the left side. So what we're going to do, drain it all the way down, burn one of our timeouts, and let Walt Shaw kick this field goal. Tyler Walsh, 32-yard field goal here. Bring the camera down that way I can actually see. It's down right, 8 miles an hour. Don't want to overdo it here. Slow meter. It's going to be up. And just through the uprights, giving us the go-ahead lead with under 30 seconds to go. 31-28. We just got to make sure we don't let James Madison get in the field goal range or, of course, score a touchdown. So looking to throw it deep whenever he gets time. And we're going to get a sack. He's not even going to get the ball off. That is Dylan Canty on that sack, and that's going to do it. We survive in James Madison. It took us a bit to get our offense to click, but we came back from 28-7 to escape with a victory. Oh, Ben Lady, not Dylan Lady. Escape with a victory, 31-28, hopefully preserving our spot in the top 25. Okay, the thing didn't pop up, but we do get Mo Hall. First 5-star in program history. That is one thing that we love to see. Comes in with 90 speed, 90 excel, 80 play work, 85 agility, terrible man coverage, but maybe we don't know his dev trait just yet. That's going to free up 50 hours for me to go use on other players. All right, big rivalry matchup here in week 11. Just barely coming off a narrow victory against James Madison. Had to come back from a 21-point deficit, 17 points in the 4th quarter. So let's give it a little quick temperature check on our recruiting board. Last game we did get Mo Hall. He is the 5-star free safety out of Villa Rica, Georgia. 90 speed, 90 excel, 86 hit power, 74 zone. Looks more of a run support. That is his tendency and archetype. Really excited to see what abilities he has. Florida State has came over the top here for Nate, the 4-star defensive tackle. We do need to bring him in on a visit here sometime shortly. That way we can come back over the top. One more week, we will get 4-star center Malcolm Robbins, a gem, agile archetype with 90 strength, 89 impact blocking with 2nd level and screen enforcer. Auburn's coming back up for Brony. 1 week from now, we have a visit for him. Ahead on John Rowland, pretty good there. Sidney Gillette, Alabama tried to come back against him, but we have a substantial lead. A 4-star gem out of Troy. You can see his stats right there. And then I'm really excited about Braxton Pierce. He's a 3-star wide receiver with 96 speed. Hopefully he can come in and play the slot, which will allow Jeremiah Trennan to be out there at the deep and at free safety. And then we are putting some points on some 4-stars we found late. Hopefully in a couple weeks we can get on their top 8 and not get cut off. Why is it every time we're getting the ball first? Oh my gosh, this is probably the most amount of people that have attended a game. Sell out crowd for this rivalry matchup. The dynamic attendance is definitely working its way here. Ty Abraham taking it all the way from the back of the end zone up only to the 12-yard line. But hey, this might be the most amount of people we've ever had to a game. So Russ Durant, true freshman, gonna have to handle the nerves to make a play in this one. I thought I clicked the blue uniforms coming in. I guess I didn't, but we're going to get Tyron Oaks the ball here. Gray versus white. I mean, it's a good enough difference. Oaks going to come out here, Juke one time, get past that safety, and he might be gone on the first play of the game. Down the right sideline to the 10, and that is 88 yards. Freshman to freshman connection, something you have seen so many times throughout this season, and it's going to keep on establishing that rapport for throughout their time they are staying here. You're going to think he is a fifth-year senior leading the team. Oh my gosh, up the seam right there. We got absolutely cooked right there. Christian Below looks like his name is. Huge play up to the 46. But as I was saying, next year when we don't have Alex Peterson, fifth-year linebacker. Remember, last year he got hurt, so we registered him this year. Somebody's going to have to step up. We do have a true freshman linebacker, John Letta, with 90 speed as Freddie Brock is up the middle for a first down. Here on the seam, over the middle, almost got a fair legal contact, and we escape our zone. And guess who's there? Freddie Brock in the middle on the right side as Robert Montgomery looks like the right tackle maybe got rolled up on. Could be an ankle sprain. He was a pick six savant. Had so many overtime. Jalen Stokes missed the tackle, cuts it all the way to the back. Beautiful move, and oh my goodness, gets absolutely rocked. But not before getting in the end zone, tying this ball game up. And that was a Freddie Brock legacy drive. What we're going to do here? Cheap passing yards. Get Tyron Oakes the football, give it to him in space. As you see last time, he had an 88-yard passing touchdown. And once again, out wide, he's got 94 speed, just too fast for this Georgia State defense. And I just recognize that this is a Panther-Panther matchup. We're going to be forced to throw the ball again, third and long situation. Jeremiah Trannon open over the middle. Overthrown and intercepted, and that might go to the end zone. Durant has had trouble making accurate throws the past couple of games, and he can't tackle him. Derek Maxey, the third 48-yard pick six, and now we're already in trouble. See what we can make shake. Nothing's there. We're going to take a giant sack. Loss of 14, and that's 100% my fault for dropping Durant too far back in the pocket. Here we go, 2nd and 11. Let's see if they're going to do anything on the ground. It is a pass, get a sack. There we go. We sent absolutely everybody on that one, and it's going to pay off. Kobe Wood getting the sack. We're going to come out in a dime set, run some cover 4, just play back, make sure nothing gets over the top, play the sticks, and let's hope that we can stop them here on 3rd and 20 from the 38-yard line. It's going to be a pass over the middle. We're everywhere. Going to be in the flat, and that's not going to be enough for the first down. Tackled short, 12-yard gain, but we will get the ball back. 3rd and 2. We're going to try to get Tanner Malam the football in the flat here, and it's going to work out to perfectly. Get some good blocking. Great blocking that time. Tanner Malam juking, my gosh, making 2 guys touch the ground. Put them on a little bit of roller skates. We are going to be down heading into the second quarter, but we can use some momentum here on offense. They're pressing on the outside, one-on-one shot, possible opportunity here. Mason Williams on this right side, another intercepted. The ball was overthrown yet again from Russ Durant, and he is absolutely struggling so far. 2 interceptions, that 1 cheap passing touchdown on the first play of the game on offense. And man, this is not the time or the place to be struggling, especially at the quarterback position. We are in the latter part of the season, and it's going to be another handoff up the gut. Freddie Brock spinning through one man and getting another first down. That's what we're doing. 2nd and 6. Oh, it's a read option. Beautiful play, and he might go all the way to the end zone. That is another touchdown, Georgia State, and we find ourselves in the exact same position we did last week. Not starting off good at all in the first half. We got to get something going here in offense. Can't expect a quarterback to find somebody immediately if nobody's there. Just like this, another sack because our offensive line can't hold up enough. We're going to have to punt the ball right back to it. Going to come inside. Pause. Going to be over the gut, and Nico's out of reach for that one. Hit stick, stays up on his feet, and he gets a block, and oh my gosh, he might be gone 76 yards. This is a little bit of our season 1 defense showing out right now. Georgia State has put up 28 and a quarter and a half. So again, Durant going to sit here in the shotgun. He's got a man. We're going to scramble out to our right. He's got plenty of room to run. Get out of bounds, don't take a big hit, and we're already up to the 35-yard line in 2 plays. Based on how many yards we get here, we'll determine whether or not we go for it. And Nathan Lecoq down the right side. Can he get a block? He does a little bit. Jukes forward up to the 7-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 11-yard line. More RPO read Bubba's here with Tyron Oakes. Gonna motion him over. Gonna hit him in the flat. Get some blocks out there. Come on, get the end zone, Tyron Oakes, and he does. His 2nd touchdown of the day. This time it's going to count as a rushing touchdown as it was behind the line of scrimmage. But that is a little bit more momentum of what we need. Just got to find a way to get a stop on defense. Run the ball. I mean, I hope they don't. They might. They're not. It switched me on the wrong guy. Knock it out. Incomplete pass. Nico Page knocks it up from the tight end, and they are going to punt. If he finds a way to score on this drive, that'd be fantastic. Oh my gosh, blitz off the edge. Breaks a sack. Oh, run, Russ. Run. Get some blocking. Get some blocking to the right side. stay up in bounds, up in the 12-yard line. That is what Russ Durant can do. He can break a sack, use that 98 speed down the right side, and now we're in great position. They're trying to score a touchdown. Run red field goal out on the field. We have 13-mile-an-hour wind up to the north for us. We have the wind in our backs. And this field goal is going to be missed off the freaking uprights, and we're not going to come out with anything on that drive. That's on me. Gonna go to the half down by 2 possessions with Georgia State getting the ball in the 3rd quarter. Once again, gotta get a stop. I don't care how or what happens. Oh my gosh, how do I not get an interception on that? Again, looking like they're gonna try to get up by 21. To play action, get a sack. Thank you very much. Don't get burned over the top. Here with Underwood. Oh, interception. Alex, but like I said, Alex Peterson, the veteran. He had a pick 6 last game that changed momentum. He gets another interception in this one. It's going to be up to Russ Durant to lead this offense down to cut this lead to 1 possession. No matter what, rest of the game, basically 4-down territory. Get up the gut. There we go. Ty Abraham hit that crease just enough for a pickup of 8. Oh, Russ Durant notices man coverage. He's going to step up in the pocket. Slide down, does not slide down. Luckily doesn't fumble the football. His wear and tear is not popping up just yet, which is pretty good. I was going to be really upset if it did. He came into this game with a moderate risk of injury, or increased risk, I should say. Oh my gosh, the offensive line just gets absolutely manhandled, and somehow we get 2. Durant stepping up, gonna take it off for himself, gonna slide down for the 1st down. I'm telling you, that is what he can do. When nothing is there, he finds a way to make a play. Now we're gonna get Tyrone Oaks, hopefully the football and another touchdown. This would be his 3rd of the day. Let's see what we can make shake. Gonna throw it to him in the flat. Catch and run, get a block, truck forward, Tyron, and he's shut down at the 1. All right, Dallas Lee, this is your time to get a touchdown. They are spacing out all those linebackers. Get in the end zone. There we go, untouched into the end zone. After the Alex Peterson interception, Dallas Lee caps it off, and we have brought this game back down to 1. You know, that's a decent day. Nothing really crazy. Oh, I got blown. Oh my gosh, if you would have hit the tight end, I would have been screwed. Hopefully this is a holding call and bringing this play back, because my gosh, it's not a holding call. It's going to be roughing the passer on, or illegal contact on Nico Page, actually. So he's making quarterback adjustments at the line of scrimmage, up over here over the middle, and we hit him before he throws the football away. Are they going to kick a field goal? They are going to try to do a little kick 6 action. That'd be kind of crazy if we take it all the way back. Please don't rough the passer. The kick is going to be up. And oh my gosh, he nailed that. They were at the 38-yard line. That's a 55-yard field goal from a Sun Belt kicker. When we needed you most. I see press coverage on the right side with Lecoq. Gonna float it to our tight end, and it's out of reach again. Because if it is man coverage, I'm confident in him beating his man. He's not going to. Durant gonna shake off a sack. Offensive line, it's gonna be up to you, Durant. No way he did not get that 1st down. There is no shots. We are throwing the challenge here. That ball was across the plane, across the chains. You saw it as well as I saw it. So we are going to see what they end up deciding here. Is that going to be a 1st down? No, it is not, and we waste a timeout. Oh my God. I make sure we make some simple plays on defense. Make sure this isn't a jet sweep. It's not. It's going to be a play action. Sack him. There we go, defense. Our 3rd sack of the day. Going to be on Underwood here yet again. 3rd and long. Making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. It's just going to be straight verticals. We're going to be here with Underwood. He's going to launch it deep. Somebody's going to make a play. Get a pick. There we go. There's Ty Dawson. Interception. Oh my gosh, this man has made special plays when it's needed most. And he's going to get up to the 32-yard line. Pretty much call that an arm punt. And our offense gets another opportunity to cut into this lead. If we burn him. CJ peeks. Come on, inbounds. Out of bounds. Another overthrown from Russ Durant. I swear to God, if he keeps making these overthrows, we are going to bench him. This is 4th and 13. We're going to need an accurate ball. Comeback route. Hold on to it, Lecoq. And he drops the damn football. Our receivers need fucking glue or something instead of bricks for hands. But still, don't allow a touchdown. Ideally, stop him here, kick a field goal, drive down the field, get a score. That's the most important thing here, is getting the score. It's going to be a play action pass, get a sack, and he's going to find a man wide open. That's going to be a touchdown. You just got to find a way to make something work. Oh my gosh, I waited too long, and it's going to be batted away. I should have hit that corner a lot sooner than I did. And now we're in another freaking 4th down situation. We don't get this, you might as well call this game over. 4th and 7. from the 28-yard line. Tight end open over the middle, hold on to the football, and he drops the damn ball. This has been a frustrating one, to say the least. 1st and 10 for Georgia State. Big hit from Alex Peterson. He should have fumbled it. That's what should have happened. 3rd and 21. We're still sending more pressure here, trying to get another sack, and we do yet again. Defense standing tall. He's going to isolate, come to the middle. We have a chance to float it to him deep. Can he outrun? He does. Accurate ball. And he's going to be tackled down at the 5-yard line. Now Russ Durant is starting to heat up. If we can get blocking here, Lecoq might be there for a touchdown. Let's get blocking on the outside. Let's see what happens. Blocking on the outside. Come on, Lecoq, get in the end zone. He got us all the way down, and he puts us in. We just got to convert on the 2-point conversion, and we'll be down by 8. Let's see what we can do. I like Mason Williams on this right side if he's isolated one-on-one. I like him on the outside if he's isolated. Hold on to the football, and he does. We convert the 2-point conversion. Going to be on Nico Page here. He's been our darling in terms of creating turnovers for touchdowns. Over the middle. Oh, my gosh, not that deep, and that's going to be a touchdown. Unless Deshaun Rucker can knock him down. He cannot. And just like that, 72 yards all the way to the end zone. And now we're cooked. So what we got? Float it up. Tyron Oakes. Come on, be an accurate ball. Holds on to it. What a play by the true freshman. Over the middle. That's CJ Peaks. Jeremiah Trennan, the two-way stud, getting the first down that will stop the clock a little bit. If Durant can make this throw on the far right side, the out route might be there. It won't. Durant gonna take it himself. Who cares about the injury? And he gets in. He knows snap the football. It's gonna draw, and Dakota Mills is there. We have a chance. But let's see here. It's gonna be man coverage outside. Hit Peaks, and he catches it. Was in the red, doesn't matter. Beautiful dot on the sideline. And right now, Russ Durant, look, he may have started off slow. These last couple drives, he has been cooking with all of these dots. See what he's got next for us. Oh God, that's a pick. That's going to be the game. I didn't see the cover 2 corner. He threw it straight into the flat. And now Georgia State is going to come through and upset us on the road. We're probably going to lose our top 25 rankings. And that's going to be another pick 6. This time Austin McGee. And that might have ruined our chance at the playoffs. Alex Peterson at least is the defensive player of the week. 4 tackles, 4 TFLs against Georgia State. And that's going to bump us out of the top 25. Let's look at this little college football bracket, see where that puts us in terms of the rankings. That puts us completely out. Liberty is the top team in the Conference USA with 21st in the nation. So we basically probably blew our chance unless Liberty takes the game to some other team. They are undefeated at 8-0, 6-0 in conference. Maybe they lose to Jacksonville State, but I really doubt it. Again, another update on recruiting. Still got Mo Hall. Malcolm Brahman's committed after the game against Georgia State. Still in the lead on a bunch of guys, throwing points everywhere. Jason McChristopher, second on because Nebraska is going all out, so we sent the house for him. Waiting on Braxton Spears to commit. He should here soon. But other than that, pretty much on the lead for everybody, just waiting for more hours to come back to us. App State, no more Caden Robinson or their quarterbacks. Not here anymore. I wonder who is their quarterback. They're going to have Billy Wiles, senior redshirt, 78 overall. How is his throwing stats looking like? The normal development field general archetype, 92 throw power, 85 medium, 84 short. So not really going to bomb us over the top too much. Going to mainly hit us underneath. Is Christian Horn still here? Christian Horn last year absolutely torched us. He has not, thankfully. If you watched the first season last year, they absolutely torched us with those two. But really, Thomas Rader, senior offensive lineman, and right tackle going to lead the way, who's also hurt. And they have Broderick Cooch. Funny name, out of Cornelius, North Carolina. Coming in, only 78 speed. So maybe we can use our speed to our advantage in this one. Find a way to counteract this in our left tackle. Oh my gosh, he's still on his feet. Run, Russ, run, 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 run. It caught me off guard that he didn't get sacked, so I just sat there. I was about to get ready to critique our left tackle, Kalen Franklin, for letting a man come all the way through to bring him down, but luckily didn't get brought down for a loss. Tanner Malam's first carry, gonna stiff arm a man up for a gain of 3. Words can be just difficult to say sometimes. Gonna find, oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Tyron Oakes. He has been the man of the season, really, at wide receiver. Again, it started off as being Nathan Lecoq, and then as we've gone through the season, he has developed as a true weapon for us. We're going to roll out away from the blitz. Going to run with Russ Durant. Can we get some blocks to juke at the inside? Going to break a tackle, showing his looseness. Still tackled out of bounds. No flag there. should be able to break free and get open. Not if our offensive line continues to freaking suck. But Russ Durant, thankfully, has 98 speed, gets to the pylon, and we score first. That's going to be great momentum for the rest of this one. Offense mainly led by Durant, striking here. So let's see what they're going to end up doing here. Pistol set. They're going to try to throw the football. We are here everywhere, trying to throw it in the flat. He's going to throw the football away, and we force a 3-and-out immediately. That is much improved from a week ago, especially for a young quarterback that has struggled with accuracy issues. Don't want to force him, you know, get up the field. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to punt the football right back. Yep, you got to figure it was going to be a run. Oh, and I over pursued. That is my fault. Adrian Ray overran the hole, and that is a 77-yard rushing score for App State. But if they run man coverage, we might be saved. Great anticipation on the C route. Nathan Lecoq showing why maybe he should be the #1 wide receiver. Catching that for another first down. We're going to run a jet pass fake zone with, you know it, Tyron Oaks. Bring him in motion. Let him get the ball here. Let him cook. Cut up the field some. Great elusiveness by the wide receiver, bringing us just short of the first down. Our offense probably leads the whole nation in complete motion in terms of receivers getting the backfield, and Tyron Oaks, easy touchdown. Another one from Russ Durant to Tyron Oaks, and he has been balling this back half of the season. We'll take it where we can get it. Going to be on Reese here. We haven't seen Reese in a minute. Over the middle. Oh, what a sack. Jordan Underwood. We sent a little bit of a blitz with a linebacker, and he comes through unblocked, it looks like. Ball deep because of his inaccuracies, but they are pressing all across here. And Tyron Oaks, we're going to give him a shot. Beat that corner. He hangs on. Moss is that man. Oh my gosh, that's his 8th catch of the day for 109 yards through one half. That is absurd to think about. CJ Peak's probably going to be open on this speed outs. Can we hit him in stride? Good route by CJ. Get in the end zone down at the 2-yard line. We're going to turn off chew clock now. Okay, I turn it off, but it seems like the game said, you know what? We're still going to run it, which is fine. Oh my gosh, Ty Abraham getting the end zone. Touchdown by the true freshman. And this is the offense we should have seen a week ago. Blitz again here with Adrian Ray. Back's going to block in the backfield. And it's, oh my gosh, I thought that ball was behind him, and that's going to be a huge touchdown. Maybe we just don't have the secondary to blitz like that. Oh, we might have him again. Give him a chance down the field. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. On the right sideline, Tyron Oaks, baby, 77 yards to the crib, and he's telling him it's his time to shine. That'd be fantastic if he could. We're gonna watch the seam here. Straight slant, not slants, over the middle on the post. Come on, there we go, the click on, and that is going to be Ty Dawson getting a pick six. He might be able to. Last year, he had too many of them, or not too many of them, he had a lot of them, and he comes up with it today. 46-yard pick six, right at the corner route, and took it all the way to the end zone. Probably shouldn't sell out on the run, and of course, it's going to be a pass. Tight end's open, and we're not there on a little dig route. A little inaccurate ball. Let him up the field instead of flat right there. Very interesting to see on that one. Still going to be enough for a first down. Then still not in the ball game. So let's see if they still decide to run the ball. Probably not. Quarterback making plenty of adjustments on the field at the same time. It is going to be a run. Where are you going, Jalen Stokes? You are in a hook zone. You see a slant coming to it, you don't run away from it. But we're going to step up with Russ Durant, and we're at a 46-yarder. This is a pretty straight-on shot here. So we shouldn't have to move it too much. We are facing downwind 8 miles an hour, so this is going to be almost all the way to the top. Oh, that might be it. That might be beautiful. Walt Shaw, true freshman kicker, nails it from about 40-something yards away. But let's try to get some sacks here, and we indeed do so. Our 3rd sack of the ball game. Gonna be over here, over the middle, and we're gonna throw it. Another interception. That is Reese, the free safety, coming in, playing the nickel role, and coming in with a huge interception. Whatever happens first. Or gets sacked because there's nowhere to run, and our running back doesn't go out on his routes. Oh my gosh, that man's open over the middle. We didn't cover the tight end, and oh my gosh, I just dove really short. Alex Peterson with a big hit stick. No hurry up, surprisingly enough. I'm really surprised that they're not trying to come back, because down 3 possessions with 4 minutes to go, you would expect a lot of hurry up. Oh my gosh, it's a screen. Trannon, what recognition right there. It is. We don't have anybody covering people down. We do have people covering. We don't have anybody rushing the passer. Ben Laney's going to get the sack after a while of that man having in the pocket. Oh my gosh, man deep. And he caught the football. Kingsley Reese went for the pick, missed the interception. And we got a little aggressive there. They said we just burned us on a seam route. So whenever that happens, tip your cap to him, I guess. He made a play on the football while we didn't. So, I mean, once again, and this time we sent the dogs and we got the sack. Or not. Can another seam route burn it? Wow. Off the tip, Jalen Stokes. Look at this pickoff return. Jalen Stokes. Oh, Victor Venn's going to try to hawk him down. He's got room to run down the right sideline to the 10, the 5, and that is a beautiful pick 6, 87 yards. He's still on the left side of the field. Cut it back all the way against the grain. Heisman pose right there, and that's going to seal this one. Here, everywhere. Get a pick, Trannon. Okay, Jeremiah. Take this to the crib. Take this to the crib, young man. True freshman to the end zone. That is another pick 6. And that's definitely now going to be all she wrote. Well, 52-21. That is the bounce back game that you want from this team. Absolutely dominated both sides of the football. Looked a little bleak there for a second, but our defense really stepped up. Pick 6 from Jalen Stokes, Ty Dawson, and then Jeremiah Trannon with Russ Durant stats on the screen right there. Jeremiah Trannon, Defensive Player of the Week in the Sun Belt with 3 tackles, the touchdown, and a pick. Honestly, you could have given that to Stokes or Ty Dawson. Tyron Oaks, Offensive Player of the Week with 9 receptions, 186 yards, and 2 scores. But as you see, we are 22. So let's take a peek here at the bracket of the college football playoffs. Are we in? We are 12. So we have crawled our way back. We cannot blow it now. An update on recruiting. Looks like nobody has committed just yet. Clemson is coming back here in Gillette. They have a visit this last week. Hopefully he doesn't commit then. Really close here for Braxton Pierce. Finally in the lead on these 4-star guys that we wanted to be on, as well as Quincy right there. And it looks like everybody else is in the same position that we left them here last week. All right, so here in week 13, caught back in the 22nd after defeating App State a week ago, bouncing back from a tough loss at home to Georgia State. Still got to win out these last 2 games to clinch our spot in the conference championship. And as well as if we keep winning 2 in a row, we will solidify our spot in the college football playoff with a conference championship victory. So got to come in here, handle business. We have Arkansas State coming up here to start off with. And then right after that, we are going to close the season against Old Dominion. Old Dominion's been a little tough team in the past, but hopefully this year they're having a down year at 3-7. Again, should be able to handle business. Man, Jalen Rayner has developed quite nicely here for Arkansas State. Impact development coming in as a junior, and oh my gosh, he is pretty much uncapped everywhere. Great accuracies, 89 throw power, 84 speed. Man, he is going to be a problem to deal with not only this year, but as well as next season. Now we're going to use Nathan Lecoq's speed. Going to get him on a jet sweep. Great blocking by Torrance. Torrance, can he get to the outside and get the first? And he can again. Going to break a tackle. Tackle down at the 44-yard line. So now we're going to be faced with another 3rd down. Surprise, surprise. It's something we're used to. Tyron Oaks going to be batted away. Try to hit him in the hole shot on the cover 2. He was just pressed enough to where we couldn't float it over the top. Hopefully we're going to be able to be over the top in the middle here. Prevent anything from defeating us over the top. Going to be Howard Peterson, and that was just simply too easy. Alex Peterson has come up huge his back half of the season playing coverage. That's his 3rd interception in the past like 5 games. And we're going to have a chance to throw it deep, but our guard can't simply block, and we are dropped down for another loss. And making plays happen. We got Oaks on a slant. Boom. He's going to catch it in stride. Telling you, this man has taken over as the wide receiver 1 for this team. This connection has really developed quite nicely across this season. Gonna bring Lecoq in motion to fake it out. Run it inside zone. Ty Abraham to the left side. That's his biggest run of the day so far. Gonna make it 1st and goal at the 7. He's not gonna be there. Durant's gonna pick him up, take a bounce on his own. CJ Peaks tried to run into him, but it doesn't matter. Durant with a pocket presence to realize the coverage, step up and take it himself. Gonna be another passing situation. Intercepted by Deshaun Rucker. Baited the quarterback into making that throw, and that acceleration is gonna allow him to take it to the end zone. Gonna be a 14-0 ball game. Deshaun, maybe got beat on the press. Should have floated up over the air a little bit, but he makes up for it with his elite athletic ability. Coming out empty set this time, obviously going to get us pass. We'll be here on Underwood. We have a spy with Peterson. It's not a pass. Underwood can't shut out to the outside, and he is going to be gone. We guessed pass, and it came back to bite us in the ass. That is a 70-yard touchdown for Arkansas State, and that will definitely help their momentum sway back into their favor. That is Cedric Hawkins all the way to the crib. We have enough time. Lecoq throwing Deep ball down the left side, and he has got it. Outstretched hands, touchdown, 63 yards to the end zone. That is the connection that helped us in the first half of the season, and LeCoq is putting his stamp on the game right now. It is not one-on-one coverage. Russ Durant gonna run it for himself. He's got a lot of speed to the outside here. Step out of bounds, stopping the clock, under 2-minute warning. I like, oh, that, okay. Little Dallas Lee action here. Juke out of bounds. Former wide receiver now at running back, and that's what you like to see whether you're prototypical little scat backs. They can come in, make a quick play out of the backfield, really secure hands. Oh, Durant's gonna have to scramble, throw it away. Don't want to take a huge sack there. Love Dallas Lee on an angle route. Ball was behind him and low. We're gonna have to force to kick a field goal here in the rain. True freshman Walt Shaw storming his way on the field. No pun intended, or pun intended, however you want to look at it. We're gonna be up. Field goal's gonna be up, and oh my gosh, I was close to missing right there. But we'll make our lead at 16, 23-7. What's Rayner gonna do? He's gonna chunk it deep, and oh my gosh, he's gonna man open. Jeremiah Trannon couldn't stay in phase long enough, and now it's gonna be all the way up to close to the 30-yard line. Some better defensive linemen in order to make a play. I was spamming catch for Jalen Stokes. He lets the ball pass him right by and throws a pick. We're going to be here with Nico Page. We are going to get the sack with Jordan Underwood. That is our last timeout of this half, I should say. There we go. That's the word. I couldn't think of the word there. Last timeout of the half. So we're going to have to play over the middle here. Watch for anything. And we're going to send intense pressure yet again. And he's going to throw it away. Where's the intentional grounding? I'm not sure. He's going to chunk it deep, throw the ball away yet again. Going to force to kick a 33-yard field goal with Aiden Ellison. Let's see if he's going to be able to make it in the rain. Pretty straightforward chip shot here. Unless we're able to block it, that'd be fantastic. It's going to be up through the uprights, just barely sneaks in. And hopefully we're going to be able to fair catch this and at least try for one deep shot at the end zone. Oh, Peaks throwing it deep. This might be intercepted. It will be intercepted. Just don't allow return. Please don't allow return. There we go. I did say I wanted to limit Durant's turnovers, but with a shot to end the half, you just got to take a chance. Going to send another intense pressure here. Going to be on Nico Page. Get a sack. That is Ben Laney yet again. That's not Ben Laney. I was right. That is Ben Laney yet again on the tackle. Going to be deep over the middle. Nobody's open. He's going to chunk it deep. Stokes coming back to the football. Deflected away. I thought for a moment he was going to catch that. Going to float it to him. Batted away. What a play by that secondary, that nickel right there. We're here over the middle. We're here over the middle. Deep shot. Trannon drops the football, but flips him at the same time. All right, it's 3rd and 8. Playing over the top. Can I play the sticks and pass? We open over the middle, and we are everywhere. That is a horde of Panthers. That is Jaquez Blanks, Jeremiah Trannon, all there at the same time. No points scored. Luckily, no points scored for Arkansas State. It's just a matter of mid versus mid right now. And oh my gosh, our mid is sucking. Ty Dawson gives up a straight slant, 54 yards to the end zone. Floated up to him on the run. Beautiful thrown ball. Can he make his way to the end zone? He does. 72 yards. A direct answer for this Arkansas State who hit 54 yards to Javion Showers. And now we find our main man, LeConk, has been balling out this game. Oh, beat him out to the outside. LeConk all the way to the end zone, making this a 14-point ball game. Oh man, I got stuck on a defensive lineman and he might go to the end zone. No, luckily enough, down to the 3-yard line. It's gonna be a stretch to the right side. Alex Peterson just over pursues, and that is another touchdown for this Red Wolves offense. This is basically like Colorado 2.0. Possession, catch this, and it gets knocked away, incomplete. We're gonna have to punt. What can you do when your defense isn't that great? Can we, play action, and there we go. Jaquez Blanks, our 6th sack of the game. So one of these days it is gonna bite us. It is another run. RPO screen, beautiful call again, and that's gonna be the score that ties this ball game. Gonna find Tyrone Oaks in the flat. Still gotta chew clock. Our goal here, drive down the field, come out with a field goal. Unless Tyrone Oaks just wants to go all the way to the end zone. If he just wants to go 64 yards, he can go 64 yards. A simple play call just like that one. I'm calling the plays, ends up in a 1-play touchdown. But we can see what happens. Oh my gosh, we shaded over the top and Mills just got completely burned. Jesus Christ, our secondary is ass. Oh, we got a man deep. Tyrone Oaks, underthrown, intercepted. We should have floated it over the top. Another inaccurate ball from Russ Durant has probably cost us the damn ball game. Rayner gonna look to make amends with the pass here, and we finally bring him down with Jeremiah Trannon. Rayner's gonna run for himself, and we can't hit him. My freaking goodness. Let's see if they really trust in their kicker. This is a 47-yard attempt in the rain. Don't know where the wind is at to him. It's gonna be up, wide right. We have a chance to take the lead. We just need Russ Durant to execute this offense. Mason Williams, deep, possession, catch this. How does he pick that? How does he get all the way over there to intercept that? That is insane, man. Jesus Christ, need a little bit more oomph on that ball. How does he hang on to that one? They still have timeouts too. Our defense is gonna have to bail us out for a second time. Run commit up the gut. There's a run, and they're gonna get a first down. God damn it, we fucking suck. I'm out of field goal range, gotta pressure him. Tackle him in the backfield, tackle him in... Let him score. Well, if nothing else knocked us out of the college football playoffs, that definitely did. This is our only chance we have to make something work. Tyron Oaks deep. Drops the football. That's going to be the ball game. We lose to Arkansas State 45-38. We were up 23-7 or 23-10 at half. And our defense just fell apart in the second half, allowing them to come all the way back. And that's going to knock us out of the college football playoffs, possibly even knocking us out of the conference championship game, because our secondary is just absolutely terrible. And then of course, it's gonna be defensive player of the week with 4 tackles, no interceptions, no TFLs either. He probably had a couple sacks. I didn't even want to check the freaking stats on that one because I was just disappointed. So we look at this bracket, and as you can see, Boise State at ranked 18 in the nation is gonna take it away. And like I said before, we costed ourselves a shot at the college football playoffs. That was a tough loss against Arkansas State. This week we have Old Dominion coming in. Let's take a look at that recruiting board. I didn't look at it after the last game. We would lose both Ibekite and Eric Fabroni to Florida State after they both went on visits right there. We're going to hold them on the board in case they decide to flip from them. Sidney Gillette almost getting ready to commit to the Tide. Oh my gosh, time to get to work. He's going to have to take that off possibly and just do hard sell. Well, I mean, it's working better than, not a hard sell, send the house wood. There's just not much we can do right now for him. One thing I did add, I added a couple running backs to the board. So what we can do here, we can at least scout them, see what they are. 86 speed, he's a bust. James Marcus not going to come to the team. I don't need any more receiving backs. There's this athlete that's a power back, Carlos De La Puente, and he's also a bust. So we are 0 for 2 on the running backs we went after. So with 10 points, we're just going to add it here to KJ Priester simply because he is an offensive lineman. So if I take these 10 off, that's going to be 20 points. I can't even do that. Or if I take this 5 off, we can contact his friends and family before playing Old Dominion. Good night. Old Dominion has a 92 overall defensive tackle, Denzel Lowry, wearing number 8, run stopping archetype, with 92 block shading, 95 tackle, 98 pursue, 88 toughness, 84 power move. Not really great finesse move, but he is going to be a threat to really stop the run. So if we had trouble running the ball before, imagine how it's going to be this time around. Dallas Lee, going to trust you to get this first down. Get some blocking the outside. We're going to float it to him. Get there to the outside. Just enough speed there. He's going to juke forward, spin as well, all the way up to the 37. Enough time. We won't. Tyron Oaks though over the middle. Great catch there. Strong hands in the snow. Motion over David Lee to find. Oh, that's touchdown. Find Tyron Oaks. He's had a lot of success on those plays like that, and he scampers his way to the end zone, 15 yards down the left sideline. Gotta watch out for the quarterback. Of course, on the read options, watch out for jet sweeps like this one. Oh, it's gonna be a pass that away. Jordan Underwood is there yet again. I can't tell you how many sacks he has in the season. I know he has at least 2. Make sure nothing beats us over the top on verticals. Oh, that was a red zone up and up. He could have had us there, but Jaquez Blanks finally brings him down to 4th and 22. Let's see what we can work with here. Maybe Nathan Lecoq on a slot fade if we can hold. Can we hold? Oh, he stopped and went. Why did you stop, Nathan? Why did you stop? Our offense needs to snap into reality. Up there goes Rabbit. It's a tunnel screen. Please, somebody tackle him. Alex Peterson, of course he does. With Tyron Oaks. Technically, this counts as a little pass, but that's fine. Tyron Oaks with his 94 speed. There is no flags on the field. Oaks going to juke forward, shed a tackle, and get up to the 27. What's the win here? Right 15 miles an hour? It should be good right here. Oh my gosh, I think I may have missed it. I did shank it. And that's a wide left field goal. But we are going to be running some cover 3 lock. It's going to be a draw. Can somebody get off a tackle, please? So help me fucking God. Jesus Christ, this team pisses me off. Our defense is absolutely atrocious. Jeremiah trained on a slant, but we're definitely going to try. Come on, Jeremiah. Drops the football again. Of course he does. Cannot lose a second straight game here to Old Dominion. Got to find a way to make a play. Going to be slant on this right side. And another piss poor defensive angle is going to allow another touchdown. I can't, dude. I freaking can't with his team because it could not be a run. Could also be a run. Who knows? Get a sack. Thank you very much. All right, gotta go down the field and score. I'm pissed. I'm actively pissed. Let me block this field goal. That'd be fantastic. He's going to make the field goal up and through, make this a 10-7 ball game. So what we can do here, that safety's going to move away. We got him open. Throwing it deep. Come on, hit him in stride. And that's going to go all the way to the end zone. I just said get the ball in the best playmaker's hands, and he makes a big-time play so we can finally regain this lead. Come on, team. Make a play. Make a play on defense. Fumble. Strip sack. Somebody get there. Recover the football. No. Dang it, man. All right, let's hope the freaking Jesus that they don't convert it. 3rd and 24. They're going to run the football. I didn't guess pass or nothing. We're going to burn a timeout, try to get down the field and get a 2-possession lead. Nathan Lecoq, this might be covered too. It's not. Got a man floated deep to him. Come on, Tyrone. He beats the press coverage. They have to learn to stop pressing that man. No, he's not. Durant running to the right side. Out of bounds. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. What do you love to see? Let's get Tyrone Oaks another touchdown. Gonna run RPO, orbit, bubble. Let's hit him in stride. Get blocking on the outside. Get to the end zone. Tyrone Oaks. That is one bad man. Gotta sell out for the run. If it's a pass on 3rd and 1, so be it. It is, and that is an immediate touchdown because I sold out for the run. Russ Durant's gonna run for himself. Take off, Russ. Plenty of green grass ahead. Sliding down, using that 98 speed. You can see how quickly he can excel through a hole. Pause. To get what he wants. Let's see if Oaks can burn this corner that is pressed up against him. He does indeed. Let's float it up to him, and that's going to be another touchdown by the true freshman. That might be number 4 on the day. That is just my luck. 3rd and inches. Yeah, we're run committing. 3rd and inches. I learned my lesson last time, but, you know, fool me once, shame on me. Or shame on whatever. Get here. Oh, my gosh. I missed the shot with Nico Page. Oh, he's going to throw it to the running back. Actually, he's not. It's going to be a big touchdown. No big touchdown. Terrell Pace knocks him down. Would be a pick. And he throws the football away. We force him to a field goal. Good. That means if we go down the field, we can be up by 14. Let's hope that he misses it. So if he missed this, that'd be fantastic in itself. But he won't. Up and good. Going to make this 28-21. Maybe this is cover 2. It's not. Russ Durant going to run for himself to the outside. Spins. Oh my gosh, make that man touch grass. Russ Durant, 98 speed, getting out of bounds for a gain of 41 on that scramble. You got to know I'm going to hit him. I'm going to. Every time he beats the press so well, and he might be over 200 yards on the day. They just don't have enough speed to keep up with Tyrone Oaks. Not many teams do. 94 speed on the outside. That is dangerous to work with. Ty Abraham, I thought he was going to make it to the end zone. But that will take us to the 4th quarter. We are up 28-21 on the verge of taking a 2-possession lead. But let's keep feeding him. Let's keep feeding him. Get that block on the outside. Not good enough, but Tyrone Oaks does it himself. What a bad motherfucker. Nobody's going to be covering the running back here. We're going to be covering the tight end. It's going to be a straight shot, and we get another sack. Old Dominion going to be forced to punt the football. No, they're not going to punt. They're actually going to go for this. That's all it is. And we give up the whole shot. Oh my freaking Christ almighty. Well, when you're this defense, anything could pretty much happen. We're going to be on Jalen Stokes, try to bait him and throw it to this tight end. Throw it to him. What? That play was absolutely insane. He just snatched it out of the air, and took it to the crib. He just mine. That's wild. That's all right. Oh God, a man got burned, absolutely cooked deep. Where is that man? There was somebody out there that was supposed to play man coverage on this guy. Somebody was out there supposed to and didn't. There's going to be a booth review. Did he step out of bounds? Let's see here. I didn't review this. They decided to review it. I think he stepped out around the 40. Yeah, he did. Stepped out at the 48-yard line. Anyways, 2nd and 16. Going to throw it to the flat. We're not there. We're trying to get a hit stick. Oh my gosh, get shrugged to the ground. Another broken tackle for making it to the 34. And you bet it. Can be straight, no slants. Here over the top, over the middle. Give me. Oh my gosh, they should have gave me that play. I was there. Very hard to throw the football here. They are run committing, and he jumps into the end zone. Going to cut it down to 14. You can expect an onside kick here shortly. A 2-bag motion set and an RPO or bubble little screen, not screen, but bubble little swing route. And no way Dallas Lee goes 79 yards here, right? No shot he does. He might get hawked down. Is he going to get hawked down? He does indeed. He's going to get clowned upon from his teammates for going all the way down to the 4-yard line, but not ending up scoring. Under 10 on the play clock. Gonna have them guess for a jet touch pass, and Ty Abraham does indeed get in. Didn't think he would, but he does indeed. And now we're back up by 21. First and 10, over the middle, straight slants. Oh, we missed the tackle there. Nico Page thankfully brings him down. Our secondary as of late has been absolutely terrible. This back half of the season, they have been getting gashed everywhere, you name it. Gotta make adjustments. Make adjustments to protect our secondary. Gonna throw it to the back out of the flats. Gonna spin his way forward. A man gets hit stick that's trying to block for him. And another touchdown. Trying to run an outside zone here with, Ty Abraham. He's gonna go out to the left side, and he's got a lot of daylight to go. A lot of green grass. Gonna juke forward up to the 20. Cause honestly, I might. Gonna throw it to him in the flat. And that's gonna be another walk-in touchdown for Oaks. I couldn't tell you how many this man has had on the day. Gonna be in Mills yet again. Let's hope that we can actually get a pick for him. He's been struggling on the day. And he's just not fast enough going deep. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Jalen Stokes on the interception. Let's get a kick return. Punt return. What the hell? That man just teleported, warped through the fall across the field. But we are ranked 19th in the nation. So maybe there's a chance that we've snuck our way back to the playoffs. I saw that in the top corner. Blanks getting National Defensive Player of the Week and Sunbelt Defensive Player of the Week with all those sacks he's accumulated. And you are not surprised here. Tyron Oaks, 13 receptions, 282 and 5. You will not see another receiver in the nation accumulate that stat line, as he also earns National Offensive Player of the Week and Sunbelt Offensive Player of the Week. We played Troy in our first Sunbelt Conference Championship game 2 years into this program's existence. Not only that, we have found a way to sneak back in to number 12. So Boise State must have lost somewhere. So we cannot choke this one against Troy. True freshman Tyron Oaks has been the unsung leader of our offense the back half of the season. If you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight games with 100 receiving yards, and coming off a game we had 13 receptions for 282 yards and 5 touchdowns. Count 1 on the ground and 6 total scores of the day. So basically he had 42 points out of our 56 points on offense. And all of his offensive contributions are going to be needed now more than ever. We hop into our first ever Sun Belt Conference Championships here in year 2. Haven't really faced the Troy Trojans in a while. They're 8-4 with an 80 overall team. Both teams are neck and neck in terms of talent. We got to come away with a win and clinch ourselves in the college football playoffs. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe down below as we head into this matchup. One thing that we have been very poor on is our passing game. So if we can generate some sort of pressure, we can make a play. And Jeremiah Trainer with his interception of the day, the true free freshman free safety comes in place offense a little bit, making a play, waving the offense off the field. To Nathan Lecoq, he's also been quiet. Last game, he only had 2 catches for 13 yards. He's going to be more involved if we have a chance to win this one and in the playoffs as well if we make it that far. So he's going to come forward, spin, rolling over a guy for a gain of 9. At 2nd and inches, Keontae Coleman in the game, the veteran senior. We're going to opt to roll with him in the slot because Jeremiah Trent has had drop issues coming and play the game so far. Coleman's going to catch it, loss of 3. And we're going to be aggressive. We're actually going to go for this. And we're going to have Tyron Oaks the football in a first down. Great blocking. Tyron Oaks to the right pylon. That's another touchdown. 7 in the past 2 games alone. Definitely not fully welcoming, but oh my gosh, Training got absolutely cooked, and that's going to score a touchdown. Last we risked it because he got a pick the last time we ran cover 0 and they passed. But this time he's telling him to go to sleep because he dusted him on the corner route. All right, they are going to blitz from this left side here. Let's hope that Nathan can spring free over the top. He can't. And we're going to get sacked down for a huge loss. 4th and 18, going to have to punt. Gonna make sure nothing beats us over the top with Hillard Rucker. He's going to throw it deep over the seam, and he makes the play, peaks with the tackle. Hopefully make a play against Patrick Taylor. It's going to hand off up the gut. It's a pass, and Jeremiah Tranon brings him down for a huge loss. All right, going to be on Alex Peterson. Watch out for everything over the middle. Thank you very much. Read him like a book. Alex Peterson making a huge play on that slot receiver. Can he make it to the end zone? No, down to the 30-yard line, and that is the veteran 5th-year middle linebacker, the heartbeat of our defense. Nothing really there. Russ Durant gonna scramble up to the right side, up the gut for the first down. Again, 98 speed makes a world of a difference at quarterback. That'd be kind of clutch, wouldn't it? It's going to be blitz to the outside. Mason Williams wide open on the run. And the animation takes us out of bounds. We are challenging that play. We are challenging that play. Mason Williams, you can't let yourself take out of bounds. He's got a foot in bounds. Like, look at this. Foot in bounds. That left foot is in bounds. That is a touchdown. That is a touchdown and a half. Give that to me. Give that touchdown to me. Come on. I can't hear. I don't have any audio in. Is it a touchdown or is it out of bounds? Touchdown. Challenge works. Play action over the middle. Gonna throw it deep. He caught that? He caught that. Explain to me how he caught this. Tanner kill creases. Killing us. No pun intended here. So how did he catch this? It's through the hands, batted down from Deshaun Rucker, snatched up into his hands somehow, some way, and he takes it to the end zone. That is absurd. Go deep here. Tyrone, no false start, please. No false starts were had. Tyron Oaks, let's float it to him deep. Can he beat his man? No, he cannot. We're going to have to punt the football away. Watch everything over the middle. Watch out, watch out. Something's over the middle here, and he's going to throw the football away. We immediately force a 3 and out after we had the punt. Again, not much you can do. Gonna launch it deep. We had Nathan open. We just can't hit him. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I skip too many things? What happened here? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. So what happened? Oh, Trannon got a pick. I guess I clicked X too many times. I mean, I can't hate it if they're going to give us an interception. Oh, Tyron Oaks pressed up in the slot right here. Tyron Oaks pressed up in the slot. Let's hit him in stride. Come on, Tyron, in the basket, straight to the end zone. Finally, a touchdown. Gonna be over the middle. Oh, not over the middle on that one. Another hung on through contested coverage, man. Jesus Christ. Let's block this, though, ideally. That'd be fantastic. Kick is going to be up and through the uprights. We might have a chance at one play before the half as long as I fair catch this, which I'm going to. Russ Durant, scrambling, throwing the football away. Don't risk anything. We'll go into half, up by 4, 21-17. We do get the ball in the third quarter. Got to drive down the field and go and score to be up by 2 possessions. Got to make sure we hit our guys in stride, especially when you want to make big plays. Offensive line going to take a giant sack because our guard, Nate Foreman, can't freaking block a single damn soul. We're going to find Tyron Oaks, maybe. Yes. Break that tackle. Oh my gosh, he doesn't, but he already over 126 yards again. Almost like for I believe the 8th straight game. Hopefully we can get blocking from our receivers. We do indeed. Out to the flat. Let's go, Dallas Lee. Cook real quick. Good spin move, making that guy touch the turf. That's going to be up to the 25. Maybe. Run to the left. Let's go, Russ. Come on, Russ. Make it to the left pylon. Touchdown, Russ Durant. He outstretches the ball across the plane, and he gets in by himself. It is. Oh, it's not going to be a run. That's going to be a touchdown. All the way to the end zone unless Trannon can hawk him down. Can Trannon? No, he cannot. 46 yards to the end zone. Floating up to him. Oh, what a play. A little swerve action there. Stepping him inside, going outside, using his big body. Maybe Tyron. Oh, tight end. Mason Williams holds onto the football. That safety trying to come down. Oh my gosh, and dive across his body to catch it. But Mason Williams, big hands, big body, takes it in, and that's going to take it to the fourth quarter. Up by 3, trying to bleed some more of this clock and score a touchdown. The seam might be there. It's 3rd and 14. Hit him in stride. Almost intercepted. 46-yard field goal. I'm not sure we can make this. So we are going to go for it. I'm not confident in my kicker, primarily because I can't really kick. Let's hope. And we're going to fumble the football. Our offensive line can't block, and now Troy's got the ball at the 34-yard line. Gonna hit the running back. Fumble. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Let's go. Hit, stick, fumble. Finally, we get something back. Jalen Stokes looks like he's the one that forced it. My gosh, dude. This game was actively about to make me mad if we couldn't do nothing. We can't block the outside. God, we're getting dominated up front, man. Use our speed. That's one thing we've had advantage of over most Sunbelt teams is our speed. Nathan Lecoq to the outside. Down the right sideline. He's going to spin forward up to the 10-yard line. Pushes Russ Durant over 300 yards on the day. Just got to pick up some blocks. Pick up some blocks. Great job, Keontae Coleman, veteran senior. That's why you put him on the field. You know he's going to get that big block right there for Tyron Oaks to storm into the end zone. We're going to throw the football here over the middle on Peterson. He was about to throw it over the top, but we finally get there, and they are indeed going to go for it. And we're not going to run main coverage. That is for sure. one thing we're not going to do. We're going to be on Stokes, protecting the sticks here. It's for, oh, he's throwing, he's launching it deep, and he's got a step. Somebody. We played cover 4. Oh, that's touchdown. Tyron Oakes beats the man off the... I'm going to try the same exact play again. That one's my fault. Nathan Lecoq, please, accurate ball. Down the right sideline. Take it to the crib. Take it all the way. I got sacked. I basically they were going to blitz. Max protected, only sent 2 guys out on a route. And Nathan Lecoq, when we needed him the most, he has finally arrived. Like, I don't know how much more you can ask of me. There we go. Get a big sack. Jeremiah Trennan and Alex Peterson there again. I just simply got tired of them dotting us up and down the field. But anyways, be here over the middle. Not fast enough there. He's launching it deep again. Adrian Ray is completely toast. Get that man off the field. Get him off. My Lord, that clock's going to go all the way down, and we narrowly escape against Troy 42-39. Hopefully that means we have clinched our spot in the college football playoffs for the first time in our 2nd year of existence. So Trennan, of course, getting defensive player of the week, 2 interceptions, 3 tackles against Troy. Do we get offensive player of the week? I mean, yeah, probably. He gets national defensive player of the week too, with the same stat line. Do we get offensive player of the week? Tyron Oakes actually gets offensive player of the week over Russ Durant, 7 for 132 and 3 touchdowns. Any national? No national, but Ty Simpson does win the Heisman. Crazy stat line, 3,400 yards, 43 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He diced us up when we faced him earlier this season. It was our first game of the year, actually. Look at that, best defensive player of the year. Goes to Alex Peterson. 37 tackles, 2 deflections, 40 TFLs is crazy from a linebacker. And Tyron Oakes getting the best receiver, 80 receptions, 1,600 yards, and 19 touchdowns. Now, who do we play in the playoffs? Trennan, the best defensive back. We switched him over about halfway through, not halfway, about 3 to 4 games in the season. 6 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 36 tackles. I believe that's the Lou Thorpe Award, if I remember correctly. And best linebacker goes to Alex Peterson as well. Same stat line as we went over beforehand. We do play Ohio State in round 1 of the college football playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Year 2 of the Asheville Shadow Panthers existence. We have made the college football playoffs. We are going against a juggernaut in Ohio State. Obviously, we are severe underdogs. We are the 12th seed going against the 5th seed. But before we get into it, let's hop into early National Signing Day. I believe we should be able to peek at the developments of the recruits we've signed. Starting over with 3-star tight end Johnny Caroma. Has normal development, kind of figured so. His attributes didn't look anything crazy. 5-star free safety Mo Hall with elite development. That is a huge win for our secondary here in the near future. 90 speed, 80 play rec, 90 excel, probably going to be a day 1 starter. Malcolm Robbins also with elite development. 90 strength, 89 impact, 85 lead blocking. Probably going to be a starter at either center or guard. We still do have Grant Huff. We have another center that has impact development behind him. So our offensive line is starting to take shape, starting from the inside going out. And then Braxton Pierce with star development. 3-star wide receiver coming with 96 speed. I wonder what his elusiveness will be, because there could be a chance he might play running back if his elusiveness and ball carry vision is higher, because his route running stats isn't that great, but that 96 speed, that's something you cannot deny. And then everybody else, the only guys we've gotten on the team so far, but we still stand in pretty good position on the rest of our guys. Obviously, Ohio State has a lot of good players. Davison Igbanuson, I think that's how you say his name, rocking the number 191 overall corner, man, the man archetype, 83 man, 90 press, 88 catching, 90 pursuit, 80 tackle, 85 zone as well with 91 speed. Looks like he's a thumper in the run game and can be physical at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be tough for Tyron Oakes to get free on the press coverage. They also have Carnell Tate with 90 speed. I can't even pronounce that offensive guard's name, but they have so many good players. Who is their quarterback? Quarterback is Devin Brown still. They have Aaron Nolan behind him. What a name. I would have started Aaron Nolan strictly off the name alone. But Devin Brown's still here with sleight of hand, step up, resistance, and pull down, rocking the number 33. Interesting number. But again, we're going to have our work cut out for us if we're going to upset the Buckeyes. Well, here we go. 90 overall, 81 overall. This might get ugly, or we might pull off the upset of a lifetime. Oh man, not only that, this game is in the Horseshoe Stadium. So not only do we have the odds against us as being a 12th seed, we have to travel to Ohio State to get the job done as well. Again, don't forget to drop a like and subscribe down below in hopes that we perform a ginormous upset here in Ohio. Finally, we're kicking the ball off. We did last game as well against Troy. Ohio State gonna get the ball first. Our philosophy might have to change a little bit. Obviously, we can't blitz as much as we did beforehand, but maybe we can figure out something that's gonna limit Devin Brown in this offense. Gonna hope that we can figure out something here. Gonna be 1st and 10 for Brown and Ohio State. Gonna motion man to the right side of the line of scrimmage. It's gonna be a power to the outside. Oh my gosh, what a tackle there from Ty Dawson, cutting him down only for a gain of 3. We're gonna play over top. Sure, we can try pressing. It's gonna be quite ugly if they decide to throw the football. Gonna run cover 0. It is gonna be a run. Tackle him, Jordan Underwood. What a play. Tackle him, James Peebles, for a loss of 5, and this might be something that we can figure out and cook here. Underwood did have 9 sacks on the season. Him and Jaquez Blank so far has led the team in sacks, both with 9. Gonna look underneath here, try to find somebody. He's launching it deep. Oh my gosh, deep on the seam. Nico intercepted. He high points the football, and we get a turnover on the first drive. We can't stray away from our offense now. The stadium polls, we are in the #1 toughest place to play. So there might be times where our people aren't really going to hear any of the audibles. So it's going to be tough to hear anything. Luckily, I know my button circle there, and Tyron Oakes has great blocking and great speed out to the outside, up for a gain of 23 in the first play on offense. 1 play on defense, pick, 1 play on offense, 23 yards. Something that you love to see. Now maybe Dallas Lee can get somewhere on the ground. Oh my gosh, he wiggles through, but that freaking platinum hammer ability that just popped up there. Gotta make this extremely tough to get anything going. Still gonna bring Tyron Oakes in motion. Goodness gracious, Durant already starting off cold. Can't really see the buttons that the receivers are. But if we can get enough blocking, Tyron's got enough speed to get another first down. Again, Tyron Oakes in the backfield everywhere is gonna be the most effective way to move this football. Oh, I think they ran commit. Okay, Tyron Oakes gonna spin forward, get a block, head away up to the 27-yard line, and we're already threatening in the first drive of the game. Let's keep finding plays that's gonna work for our offense. The stadium pulse is still through the roof. It might be impossible to try to quiet this crowd. Dallas Lee not gonna get anywhere. Now I'll trust Keontae Coleman here. I know his button. Stadium pulse still again going through the roof. I trust him to get some sort of yardage if we can get some blocks. Come on, Nathan. He's riding on his side trying to get up the field. Luckily enough, we get 9, but still, that was the weirdest animation there. Keontae Coleman, fresh off a 1,000-yard season last year, only has 81 receiving yards this year. Get that block, get up the field, head away, Nathan. Get up the field, shedding off tackles up to the 13. Stadium pulse still indeed going through the roof. I would be superbly surprised. Great blocking on that stretch and spine busted forward, but hey, I'll take a pickup of 8 on that. Haven't really seen any wear and tear pop up in a while, luckily enough. Oh boy, if we can get a block on the outside, Tyron Oakes will be there for a touchdown. I know his button circle. It's always circle. Get in the end zone, Tyron Oakes, and we have taken the lead against Ohio State on our first drive on offense. Here we go, man. Maybe we have finally found an identity. Last time we played a top, 5 team in the nation, we got absolutely curb stomped. You can thank Alabama for that one. But Ohio State, Devin Brown, with his first play of the game, or not first play, first drive of the game, chunked it deep, threw a pick. Let's see if we can keep that turnover stakes alive. And again, making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Probably going to hand this ball off. He will. We miss it with Eric Stokes and, gone, touchdown. Jalen Stokes, excuse me. Deshaun Rucker is going to give chase. Can he tackle him? He does eventually get him out of bounds. James People now with 54 yards on the day. His last carry was for a loss of 2, and this one was for 54. That just shows what difference one play can make for a high-powered offense that is so much better than our defense. Going to be a stretch to the outside, make a hit. That'll get there. Come on, Cade Bloom. That is a defensive tackle, tackling for a loss of 2 on the opposite sideline. I can't really press our corners because if we press them, they're going to burn us over the top. It's going to be a handoff. Tackle him. Get a pick. Oh my gosh, I was really hoping we can get something out of that. Great pressure by our D-line. We ran some double mug. and some mid blitz action to make a play on that one. 3rd and 12. Let's protect the sticks. No screens, straight verticals. He's going to chunk it deep or chunk it to his running back. We're going to man. Great pressure right there. I believe that might have been Kobe Wood. You might correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But 4th and 12, going to hold him to a field goal. Right now, our team playing up. And the field goal is going to be up and through the upright, 7-3. But I am happy with holding them to a field goal. It's not the end of the world if we have to punt. Anything better than a pick or a turnover is a win in my eyes. And our tackle cannot seal the edge. Kalen Franklin. It's now 3rd and 16, which means we're going to have to throw the football, unfortunately. So we'll see what we're going to be able to do. I know Oaks is triangle, R1, circle, and square. So, snap the ball. Give him a shot. 94 speed. Oh my goodness. Tyron Oaks, the freshman All-American. Slot fade, cover 2. Absolutely torched the corner and the safety on that one. And what a dime from Russ Durant. I couldn't imagine coming off to a better start right now than what we've done in the first quarter. It's going to be a pass here from Devin Brown. Going to be on the slants. Didn't bump him enough. Going to be another chunk play. And we're simply just not fast enough on defense, man. Again, I can't press. I would love to press. But I can't. We're not fast enough at corner to hold on to them if they do go to the outside like this. And James Peoples, big hold to the right side. And he's already at 69 rushing yards. They are down by 11 going into the second quarter, but they look to be threatening yet again. We hand off again, read option, and we are there. What a play right there by our defensive tackle. I was not expecting any sort of read option, but they made a great play. We're going to spread our linebackers to get them out from being down on the line of scrimmage. Up the and a seam route. Yep. That's why I tried to spread my linebackers, but they immediately killed us. It didn't take them long at all to do so. We're going to come out, obviously guess pass, and a little man coverage set here. Probably not the best ideal thing to do here. Over the middle, going to be a deep shot to the end zone, and another interception by Devin Brown. Makes the same mistake again, and now we could go up by 3 possessions. I'd like to see if we can find Dallas Lee here. Maybe not. Oaks, terrible decision right there by me. Terrible choice. We could have just punted and played defense. And now they're going to get the ball at the 25-yard line. Could we decide the cross-body throw and didn't see that linebacker play in zone? Well, Devin Brown, again, back here after throwing his own interception. So both of us are pretty even so far. Oh, my gosh. Somebody hit this man. Thank you. Only a gain of 2. We'll live with a gain of 2. You just can't have a gain of like 20 or 30. That's a win in my eyes. Let's again hold Ohio State to a field goal. Be another handoff. And Jordan Underwood coming out to play today. 2 tackles for a loss on his 2 tackles. So again, I will take that as we can get it here. Gonna be on Stokes. 3rd down and 9. Gotta watch out for anything over the middle. Got a man open deep. He can't, and he throws the football away. We're gonna hold him to another field goal after the interception. Our defense is coming out hungry today. Love to see it. Let's hope he can miss this. He is not going to be up and through. 2 for 2 on the day, both from 40 yards out. One way I know we can move the football is have our running back do some angle routes. Dallas Lee's going to be R1 and intercepted. Well, that was an ideal thing to happen there. Dallas Lee, you know, didn't cut quick enough to the football. The linebacker read it before he did. And now once again, Ohio State has the football, threatening on the 15-yard line. Somebody get a hit, tackle him down. Our defense has got to stay strong yet again. They're trying to limit Ohio State. Do I like playing like this? No, I don't. Not at all, actually. But I mean, I'll take whatever it can do to hold Ohio State to another field goal. Our offense is going to come through somehow, some way or another. So it's 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 again, cannot allow Ohio State to score. Nothing over the middle. And touchdown. Whoa, shoot, man. Devin Brown hits his man, and now they're 1 point away from tying this up. All right, we're going to start being a little more aggressive. That's how we were winning in the first place, was being aggressive with Russ Durant. You can't be conservative all day long. But you can be a little bit aggressive. Tanner Malone going to spring forward for 2 or 7. 2 interceptions on the day for Russ Durant. Obviously not ideal. But we can counteract this. We can come back from it. We have come back from worse before. To the outside here. Dallas Lee can't spin out of it. It's going to be 3rd and 5 again. Golly, our offense is just struggling to get anything right now. I don't think we can make this play across our body. Not across our body, but out route. Get to the sideline. Good night. Their corners are running the routes for our receivers. Now it's 14-13. The Ohio State our offense and defense is both coming alive right now. Another handoff up the gut. Tackle Peoples. Thank you very much, Kobe Wood. Only for a pickup of 3. We do get the ball at the start of the 3rd quarter. So it's not the end of the world if they so happen to score. It does suck. But again, not the end of the world. Can we tackle them? That away defense. 3rd and 7 now. They are fighting. I tell you what. They are fighting their absolute tails off to get off the field. So 3rd and 7, obviously going to be a no pass. Oh, it is pass, and we do get a sack. We send the blitz with Jeremiah Trennan, and once again, we get off the field. Low scoring game in this one, surprisingly enough. Still be on Terrell pace. Going to roam this backside, try to get something out of this. Ty Abraham will have a chance to return it. Let's see what he can do. Oh, breaks it. Oh my gosh, luckily we caught that back. A little bit nervous to see how the screen's going to work, because last time we did a screen against a top team, their D-line came through quick. Great blocking on the outside. Not really great blocking. I lied, because Grant Huff wasn't able to get out there quick enough. So we're going to find a play that'll work here. I like Sale if we can figure it out. I can't get him motion or him to run a streak. Gonna float it deep, out of reach of Nathan Lecoq. We're gonna have to punt the football right back. 1st and 10, a minute and a half to go. They are still play action. Get him, Alex Peterson. Bring Devin Brown to the ground. That's what we like to see. So now it will be 2nd and long from the 50-yard line. Gonna run straight seams. Gonna throw it to the flat. Big hit. Get him out of bounds. Stop the clock. 3rd and 16. You don't love to see a 12-yard pickup on that. But oh, I got a burp. I hope y'all didn't hear that. If y'all did, I'm sorry. But it's pass here. Up and oh, underthrown. Devin Brown has been really inaccurate today, surprisingly enough. We're going to come out. We are going to blitz. Or not blitz. We're going to play hard flats. If they run the ball, then so be it. They do indeed decide to run the ball, and we're there. Defense. Alex Peterson, man. Holy hell. How the hell is he doing this right now? I really don't know how. Honestly, I don't. Got a man deep. It's Nathan Lecoq on a post. Deep over the middle. Burning the cover 2. He is there. We're going to come out of 2 o'clock because that would have sucked if we were in that. But I'm telling you, we have done the best and we have been aggressive. We have just cut loose. You know, what's the worst that can happen? We lose this game. Restaurant's going to, oh my gosh, that linebacker's so fast. And I'm loving if Lecoq can beat this little press here. Tyron Oaks, open over the middle, drops it. Look, if we can kick a field goal, I would gladly take a field goal after all that shenanigans that's happened. Maybe Mason Williams on a seam. No seam. Russ Durant, though, get that first down. Slide down. We'll burn a timeout here. That away. Get the first down any way we can get it, whether it's with Russ Durant's legs, whether we have to throw a freaking dot over the middle. I'll take it. But it's now 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. It's man coverage. Durant will take a sack. Look, I am not worried about burning a timeout here or running hurry up. I'm more worried about coming away with points. No turnovers. Just coming away with points. It's not man coverage. Durant, he's got the right sideline to himself. Durant dives. Touchdown. Takes a hit as he's getting into the end zone, but we will take it driving down the length of the field to take a lead right before half. All right, 12 seconds. 1st and 10 here for Ohio State. What are they going to do from their 37-yard line, running straight verticals? They're going to throw it over the top. Good bat down there by Dakota Mills. Let's see if they're going to go to Hail Mary. They are not. I'm going to go to prevent and run prevent. I don't want them getting anywhere in particular. We'll press, bring them down a little bit to run some sort of press. Actually, back off circle. That's fine. Over the middle, intercepted Eric Stokes. Or Jalen Stokes. Go down. Give us a shot. We won't be able to kick a field goal from 56 yards. We can try, but I know my kicker cannot make that. So that is Devin Brown's second or third interception of the day already. Can Tyron Oaks beat him over the top? No interception, thankfully, but we are going to go into half up 8 and getting the ball back. Our team has played phenomenal. I mean, of course, little mishaps here and there, but we are outmatched, outmanned, and we are still up top by 8. Start of the second half. Nathan Leacock gonna field it. Or not Nathan Leacock, Ty Abraham fielding it from around the 4. He's gonna juke to the outside, got plenty of room to run, gonna spin forward, decent return up to the 27. Maybe if I didn't spin so much, he might have had more room to run. But I'm just so used to having nowhere to run. But let's see if Dallas Lee can get somewhere on the stretch. Up the field, my gosh, it's not quick enough. I'm actually kind of curious to see if they fall for this. We have run a bunch of these little play action stuffs. Let's see if they bite. They don't indeed bite, but our tackle simply gets destroyed. Both of them do. Not exactly where you want to see yourself on 3rd and 20. But hey, we'll take it. Russ Durant, get a block. Up the field, Russ. Well, it gets 4th and 2. You might think this is a dumb idea, but I think that A, they're going to get a first down or a touchdown probably regardless. B, I trust Tyron Oaks to get this first down by himself if need be. Get that block. And this is why you trust your guys. You trust your freshman All-American, the best wide receiver in the nation, to get those 2 yards. And run some jet touch pass, a jet sweep here with Tyron Oaks. Get some blocking the outside. Nobody seems to block that edge defender, leaving Oaks nowhere to run. Now it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 situation. Never like to be 3rd and 9 or 3rd and long anywhere. But where's this play? There's a certain play I'm looking for. I guess I'll just run drag under. I was looking for this little one with the Texas route, but it's not the end of the world if we don't have it. Great blocking by the O-line. Russ Durant, room to run up the gut, sliding down for taking a hit. And so far, Ohio State has not accounted for his 98 speed. Why? Not really sure. But I'll take it any way I can get. We brought in Ty Abraham now. He's got the most agility out of our running backs. And he can cut up there, and his first carry is going to go for 4. We kick a 45-yard field goal. I mean, maybe we could. Mason Williams, though, is not going to worry about it because he's going to get the first down himself on a little drag route. Why do you not cover the underneath on 3rd and 6? Again, not sure, but I'm going to take it any way I can get. I'm going to hand this ball off a light box here. Let's give it to Dallas Lee. Our guard simply gets destroyed, and we get spine bustered. I'm going to charge this remote soon. It's about to die. Can die at any moment, any time. Durant. All right, step up. Takes a sack. That's okay. We will kick a field goal. Try to go up by 11. This thing is absolutely going crazy. We have wind up left north 13 mile an hour. Did I make this? I made the field goal. Okay, we go up by 11. 2-possession ball game. 2 possessions. 24-13. I am quite honestly not sure why they're coming out in a goal line look, but I'm definitely going to run commit since they are. Run up the middle. It's a pitch. Tackle this man. That away Terrell Pace for no gain again, and they're hurrying up. You have 3 tight ends on the field. Why? Why would you hurry up with 3 tight ends in a goal line look? I mean, do you, Ohio State? You do you. We miss a sack. Somebody tackle this man. He's short. 1 yard. Look at our freaking defense, man. Oh my gosh, they're making me so proud today. And it's going to be a punt. No fake is happening. Ty Abraham going to field this around the 15. Can he get some good blocking? He's going to go to the outside, to the right a little bit. Good on the outside. Juke forward. Great return by Ty Abraham. Oh, Tyron Oaks on a little fade route. Slot fade. Can he break through? See if he can. Can our O-line hold enough? Keontae Coleman underneath. Again, take the smart route here. Get 5 yards. Make it a 3rd down and manageable. You don't want to face them 3rd and long whenever your offensive line hasn't really protected that great. We will run a screen with Ty Abraham. Hopefully we get enough time for it to operate. Let's see what happens. A little bit of time, enough for it to operate. That's all we care about. Great juke inside, up for a first down past midfield. Now we're going to run a read option. Remember, keep withholding A. Keep withholding A. Russ Durant, 98 speed. Good. Get a good bit of that yardage back. I can't freaking speak. It's like good. I'm having a stroke trying to talk. All right, Nathan Leacock's R1. X circle square. Just keep those buttons in mind because I can't remember the buttons. Oh, open over the middle. Come on, Russ. First down. Okay, they give us the freaking spots. Let's go. Up by 11 entering the fourth quarter. And if you would have told me we'd be up entering this quarter, I would have called you crazy. Our defense has held them under 200 yards. We have controlled the time of possession like I wanted to coming into this game. We just got to survive for 8 more minutes. Last time we ran this sail route, Ty Abraham dropped the football. Let's hope this time he doesn't drop it. You know, that'd be fantastic. You know, Russ Durant's going to take off for himself. To the outside. Sliding down. Don't get hit. Don't cause a fumble. Again, that internal clock in our head is telling us, hey, you only have this amount of seconds before a sack happens. He's carried the ball 13 times. Majority of those on scrambles. Not really been a design play for him. We're going to float it. Oh, gosh. Aggressive. Good. Luckily, we threw it aggressively, or else that may have been a pick. Looks like this could be man coverage. Let's see what it is after we snap it. Don't pick it. Thank you, Lord Jesus. It's going to be a 44-yard field goal. Again, I will take it. Going to bring this down. Wind is up. Left 13 mile an hour. Going to have to lock in and try to make this. Kick is up and good. True freshman Tyrell Walsh, 2 of 2 from 40+ yards. Back off on the outside. Dakota Mills. Yeah, the way tackle people's down for a loss of 1. And they are running the football with 5 minutes to go down by 2 touchdowns. Is it possible for them to come back? 100% it is. They can go down the field, probably score in 1 play if they really wanted to. And now to the outside, dragging his feet down for a first down. Easily beating our cover 3 on that one is Cornell Tate. Again, that's their best wide receiver. Now they're running empty. Back off on circle, back off on the outside receivers. Now we don't give up. Oh, he's running a zig. Running a zig and Peoples shuts out. I told you they can score in 1 play. And they do. 48 yards for Peoples to the end zone. And now the pressure's back on us. We're going to find somebody to block this outside corner. Our tight end's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. Great block by Page. Just not enough. He still sheds off of it. Only getting 2. We're going to need Oaks to make a play or Lecoq. One of our 2 guys has to do it. You can't see that I'm trying to send him deep. That's fine. We're going to snap it anyways. And we're going to get sacked. My gosh. Loss of 8 on the play. Probably not smart that we are trying to throw the football in these situations. But I mean, there's not much I can really do. 3rd and 16 now. They are indeed going to blitz. We're going to slide our line. We don't have enough time. Just got to roll with it. Roll with the punches. Lecoq. Pick. 3rd interception of the day, and this might go for 6. Russ Durant tackle. That away. Make them bleed a little bit more clock. They will need to have to go for 2 if they score. But Durant has thrown 3 interceptions of the day. We cannot choke this now. We have led for basically the whole game, except for this portion. It's going to be outside to the running back. Peoples. Tackle him down. We just got to hope that our defense holds on and hangs on for dear life in terms of them scoring a touchdown. Ideally, we'd want to pick. Odds are getting another interception on Devin Brown. Very slim. It's a read option, and we are there with Weeks. Weeks is having a pretty hellacious game too, man. Let's see, or if they're going to kick a field goal if they get stuck. I don't know if they will or not. I mean, honestly, a little bit nervous for my team. It's play action. We guess pass. We're here. Here over the middle with Stokes. Here over the middle still. Over the middle still. Not there. And it, oh my gosh, that's a first and goal. Well, first and goal, I should say. First and goal. That's crazy. First and goal from the 5. Gonna be on Dakota Mills here. It's gonna be a pass here in the middle. Oh, we're not there. And Deshaun Rucker lets a slant for a touchdown. And they are indeed gonna go for 2. We have to blitz. Of course we have to blitz. You gotta be out of your right mind if we didn't. Let's hope the freaking Lord that we can get this. Or stop him. Stop him. Get the read option. Stop him training. He stopped him. Oh my gosh. We may have bent. Oh, we may have broken. But at least we didn't allow them to tie the game. All we need is a couple of first downs. Couple of first downs. Couple of first downs. All we really need. Gotta snap it. Gotta snap it. Gotta snap it. 3 seconds left. Speed option time. Pitch it to him. Come on it, Dallas. Hit forward for a gain of 3. This will be the 2-minute timeout or 2-minute warning, whatever you want to call it. This is coming down to the wire. Did I want it to come down like this? No, I did not. I didn't want to come anywhere close to this. But hey, we'll take any way we can get. The running game isn't working. So basically the way we're going to have to get a first downs are throwing it out to the edge and hoping our receivers can get better blocking the offensive line. Tanner Malone gets 1 first down. Okay. Attaway, Tanner Malone, great blocking on the outside by our wide receivers. Still going to find a way. Find a way, find a how. And I'm pretty sure this team sees this formation 100 times out of 100. This goes to Tyron Oaks. 100 times out of 100. Can't get no blocking from Nathan Lecoq. That's fine, I guess. This time we're going to try to get Keontae Coleman. Probably not so smart to get Keontae Coleman the football since he's not that fast. But if we can get blocking, it might not matter how fast he is. It may not matter. Can we push through? 3rd and 2. 1 first down seals this game. 1 first down does it, and we're going to go to the oldest trick in the book. Tyron Oaks with a lead blocker in front. Tyron Oaks with a lead blocker. Get to the sideline. First down. Get down. Oh my gosh. Is that going to do it? Can we knee? We can indeed kneel it out. Time's ticking down. 10, 9, kneel. Clock is running. We have upset Ohio State in the first round of the college football playoffs. Oh my God. I didn't expect for that to happen, but it did. It happened. Tyron Oaks, player of the game, 9 for 167 and 2. Holy hell, we just beat Ohio State, dude. Oh my God. Well, what happens now? I mean, obviously the second round, but I wonder who we're going to end up facing. It is currently 2:14 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Why do they still doing the Ohio State thing? Or I guess they do the fight song after every game. But we came into their town, their city, their stadium, and won the freaking game. Almost blew it in the 4th quarter, sadly enough. Devin Brown, 3 and 3. We also threw 3 interceptions. Only 2 touchdowns for Durant. 1 touchdown on the ground for Durant, so 3 total. Again, Tyron Oaks led the way yet again with a 92-yard long touchdown pass. Defensively, 6 tackles for Terrell Pace, surprisingly enough, led the team. Deshaun Weeks had a hell of a game, 4 for TFLs. Peterson and Jeremiah Trainer with a sack, and Moon, Nico Page, and Jalen Stokes all had an interception. This week we take on the 4-seeded Jacksonville State Gamecocks in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl. As you see, they are led by Zion Turner, Morven Joseph, and Jaden Hill, so it's Andrew Paul being their lead running back. As you see, our team compared to their team, we're an 81 overall compared to the 74, so I'm pretty confident in this one. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe down below for more College Football 25 content. Here we go. Kickoff about to be underway. Moore's going to field it from his own end zone. So we can make shake here. Going to spin up forward to the 16. First year head coach Mason Armstrong. First year quarterback Russ Durant. Or second year head coach Mason Armstrong. First year quarterback Russ Durant defeated Ohio State. And now we play Jacksonville State in the quarterfinals. Look, already off rip, we are going to get Oaks the football. You might notice I have my headphones on. I actually want to hear some of the game audio this time around. Let's get Oaks the football. Come on in stride. Juke at a man. Get forward. Big hit. But not before picking up to the 32-yard line. Let's go and turn this juke clock on. Makes this game go by a little bit quicker. Because it's already about 3 in the morning over here. Been playing these games for about 5 to 6 hours now. Most of the offseason, not offseason, most of the regular season, and then now to the playoffs. As Jack State's actually the 4th seed, believe it or not. And you can see that in the bottom right corner. At 11-2 record, very impressive regular season. We got to show that we can come out, we can play. After defeating Ohio State, Russ Durant still going to get sacked. Maybe we had Tyrone Oaks on that left side, but not before getting another sack, of course. So again, we're going to come out. They are not pressing, sadly enough. Maybe we can find Nathan Lecoq on an over route here. Or maybe Russ Durant. Man coverage. He's got blazing speed. He might honestly spin move. Get up the field to the 36-yard line. A huge pickup already into the Gamecock, or not Gamecock, Jacksonville State territory. I don't know why I was calling them Gamecocks. I'm so used to South Carolina. Hand this ball off to Ty Abraham. Let's get some yardage. There we go, Ty Abraham. He didn't find much running room last week. Of course, when you go against a Power 5 offensive line, you can pretty much expect to not find anything. So let's run some speed option here. Gonna pitch it out to Ty. Get some good blocking. He's out to the right side. One juke move up to the 15-yard line. Abraham already averaging about 7 yards a pop right now. Let's run a screen. Their running back has had 1,600 yards on the season. That's probably more rushing yards than we have had combined. Gonna throw a screen here to Ty Abraham. Once again, I'm gonna juke forward. I thought he would have got through for a touchdown for a second, but we'll take what we can get. Ball at the 7-yard line. Let's motion over Keontae Coleman for an inside zone. See if we can block up. Hat on a hat right here. Hat on a hat. Dallas Lee slow as molasses here, but he's in the end zone. Outstretched it at the last second as we take an early lead. And I feel confident running my normal defense with pressing and bringing people down and blitzing. It's one thing I love doing. I love the blitz. Oh my gosh, Adrian Ray could have had an interception right there. Knocks it out for only a 1-yard gain. Going to be on Jalen Stokes in the middle right here. See what Zion Turner in this offense decides to do. They are going to throw the football. We're going to be over the middle each way. He's going to find a man probably deep. Intercept that. Oh, great knock away right there. I believe that was Dakota Mills on that one. Zion Turner now 1 for 2. He's got 96 throwing the run. That is an insane stat right there. Going to play over the top. Going to bring Adrian Ray down. Going to hope that they are going to block the running back. They are not, but we get a sack. That is Jaquez Blanks. Puts him at double digits now in the season. Let's see if we can get a punt return set up for Ty Abraham all the way back there. Going to be running back here with Nico Page. Let's get on Ty Abraham to field this punt. It clicked on me. That's my fault. Get it, Ty. Get it. Pick it up, Ty. Thank you. And we're going to get up to the 22. Oh, I like this. I like this for Tyrone. If he can break off this speed out route and motion in. I said I like this for Tyrone. Hold on to the football. Only 2 yards. I was hoping for a little bit more on that. That's okay, I guess. I'm not really okay, but not much I can really say on that. I'm trying to find a play I like. I like Sale. That's the one I was looking for. Ty Abraham, which should be there on this little out route. If it's man coverage, it is. Breaks free. Good ball. Good catch. And up the field to the 42. Restaurant so far, clean game, handling the ball well, making the right decisions. Gonna scramble up in the pocket, noticing man coverage, sliding down for first down. Anytime there's man, Restaurant offers you that capability of just stepping up in the pocket and just taking off. And especially with that internal clock in his head from getting sacked so many times last game. Gonna hit Ty Abraham on a screen, juke to the right side. I was trying to juke behind the tackle there. I was gonna try and kick out that safety. But again, Durant, 5 of 5. We're going to let this go to the second quarter. Up 7-0 against Jacksonville State. So far, looking really well. Trying to make it all the way to the semifinals. Right now, we're in the quarterfinals. Dominating right now. Jacksonville State, negative 9 yards on 3 plays. Of course, it forced them at 3 and out. But let's hand this ball right back off to Ty Abraham. Going to do a cross buck. Oh, they are Gamecocks. Okay. So I wasn't lying when I thought they were Gamecocks. Juking forward out of way, cutting that all the way to the backside for Ty Abraham. For another first down, still running shoe clock. Again, want this game to go by fast. But let's hit Dallas Lee in our RPO running back swing. Hit him in stride. Go to the outside. Oh, that juke would have been quite nasty. It is now 2nd and 3. Again, you're going to hand this ball off on a power to Ty Abraham. Going to cut this all the way back. He might, I thought for a chance he might have made it to the end zone. The game has actually been there. This might be the first time in a long time that our ground game has been so far pretty dominant. Let's get this to Nathan Lecoq. Cut this up the field. Great putt right there, almost to the end zone, all the way to the 4-yard line. And we're going to bring him in motion yet again. Let's run a little jet duo. Hand this ball right up to Ty Abraham up the gut. Let's hope he can get in the end zone. Get in there, and he won't. If one thing don't work, Keontae Coleman might be there on a little orbit motion. Hit him in the flat. Let's get some blocks out there. Great blocking on the outside. Keontae only able to get down to the 1-yard line. And you got to hand this the ball off, right? With how well we've been blocking up front, I just feel like you have to hand this off. We'll run a power gun wing halfback week. And we'll run power. And, you know, we won't be done. We will take our 3 if we get it, but that's okay. Dallas Lee getting a 2nd rushing touchdown on 2 carries. All right, we are sending another blitz yet again, playing over the top First and 10. Let's see what Zion Turner decides to do with this offense. It's a speed option. Be there with Nico. Oh, we missed the tackle. Come on, Dakota Mills. He gets shrugged off. Finally, Ty Dawson bring them down at the 38. What a huge pickup for Christian Lando, the freshman. And they're right back to this gun split set. So what they're going to do this time around. It's going to be another handoff, this time to the right side. Jalen Stokes is there this time as a bunch of other defenders. And they're going to come right back on the shotgun. All right, blitzing again. Blitzing pretty heavily thus far. Again, because we want to get pressure. Get the pick. Oh, John, you could have picked that off, man. 3rd and 10 coming out, of course, in a pass hit and a dime look. It's going to be a draw. Jalen Stokes is there. That is perfectly fine. They're going to try to kick a field goal. Going to be 51 yards. Their kicker has 90-something kick power. So, I mean, you can't entirely blame him. But still, I would have been more aggressive on 3rd down. As this kick is going to be up and off the freaking uprights. And no good. So they should have been aggressive, like I said, on that 3rd and 10. As now we're going to get the football. We're going to flip this because I don't like running this to the short side of the field. Give Tyron Oaks some more space to work with. He is very well capable of taking the 66 yards if given the right opportunity. So he's going to spin and he's not going to get nowhere. All right, we're going to motion and run some counter with Ty Abraham. Going to go to the outside here. Great blocking by Tyron Oaks. Not only does he do well when he gets the rock, but he also blocks his freaking tail off out there, as you just seen. So we're going to run it once again with Ty Abraham. Trust our offensive line has been working well so far. And we're actually not going to get it. And I'm going to go for it. 4th and 2. Trusting our guys on the outside for a key block here for Dallas Lee. I pressed circle and it didn't register. That's so stupid. Well, whatever. It's going to come out and play some good defense against this Jacksonville State offense. Get a sack. Huge loss there. Big sack by Anthony Murphy. It's going to be a loss of 12 on that play. We were going to contain. Zion tried to run out, and we were there to meet him. So try to be prepared here for any sort of verticals. We're somewhat prepared, not prepared for the flat route. Tackle him out of bounds. That away Jalen Stokes. Do what they can decide to do on another 3rd and 10. Last time they ran a draw. So let's see what they're going to do this time around. Going to pass it this time. Going to run slants. Not tall enough for that one. Right over the head of Alex Peterson. And that's going to be a 1st down. So, all right, we got to come back here. Back to playing aggressive. They're running a little bit of chew clock, so let's see if they're going to run the football. They will not. It's going to be up, intercepted by Ty Dawson, and he might take this all the way. If he can outrun Zion, he does. Can he get a block? Oh my gosh, they gave me the animation where he was tiptoeing on the sideline. Huge play for our defense. And now we're going to come right back out, and we're going to go straight for the kill. With Tyron Oaks, obviously this is going to be a blitz. Well, let's go straight for it. Float it up. A little bit ahead, but I'm on a slant. So if they blitz those two guys, Oaks is going to be there. Oaks out of reach again. That's a touchdown if you hit him, Russ. Come on, man. That is piss poor. Piss poor right there. Goodness gracious. Russ going to scramble up to his right. If there's one thing he can make up for, is his running efficiency, cutting up inside, and he's already up to 67 yards on the ground. We burn a timeout there to come back out. Throw the ball yet again. They're going to run press coverage. I love Tyron Oaks on this corner. They are indeed. We're going to float it up to him. Catch and run. Holds on to it through contact. Touchdown. Telling you, he is the absolute dog. Let's see what we got here. 1st and 5. They are indeed throwing the football to the flat, out of bounds. With 40 at the 42-yard line. I mean, all right, and they're going to get back to being aggressive, so we're just going to keep blitzing them. Play over the top. Make sure nothing beats you. Get a sack. There we go. Get a huge play right there. Keep swarming the quarterback. They obviously can't deal with pressure, so we're going to keep sending it to them. It's going to be Zion Turner still in shotgun here. 2nd and, it's a screen. I was not prepared for a screen. Tackle him down. It's going to be another timeout burned by Jacksonville State. We're going to come out simply in a cover 4 if I can find it. We're running palms. Am I fully confident in palms? No. But we're going to play over the top. Let's see what our safeties end up doing. They hear, oh, not over there. Boom, big hit. Oh my gosh, Jalen Stokes completely killed a man right there. We're gonna come up, man up 3 deep. They're gonna go for a Hail Mary. It is 4th and 11. Let's make sure that we either bat the ball down or pick it off. Nothing really in between here. Bat the ball down or pick it off. Again, throwing it deep. He's gonna throw it backwards. Intercepted by Deshaun Rucker. Can he get a block? Can he go to the outside? And no time left in the first half. We come out completely skunked Jacksonville State. And I believe we do get the ball back. Actually, no. We got the ball first. So Jack State will receive. We just gotta make sure we keep shutting them down. All right, here we go. Jacksonville State will get the ball. Let him boot it away to him. And we will kick it off. So here we go. Hit stick him. Somebody hit stick him. That away. Hit stick that guy up to the 16-yard line. And let's see here. We're going to come out nickel 3-3 over. All right, 1st and 10. So far, Jacksonville State, it's been skunked in the first half. We come out. They get the ball here. It's going to be a read option. Great play by Jeremiah Trannon. Limiting. Turn into a loss of 3. We're going to come out in 3-3 again until they prove they can do something against it. We'll come in stack. We're going to keep sending the heat. Going to play over the top. Bring Adrian Ray down to the line of scrimmage, close to the box. It is a handoff. Here with Ray. Read it all the way there just like a book. And it's another 3rd and long for this Gamecock offense. They haven't been able to be on schedule at all today. But it's up to Turner and this coaching staff to figure it out, make a play, make something happen. It's just straight 4 verticals. He's bombing it deep. Can somebody make a play on it? He almost caught that ball, which is wild to me. Right now we have 110 rushing yards in the first half. I'm pretty sure 110 rushing yards in general has been the most we've had in such a long time. If I would have juked behind that guard pulling, I probably would have had more room to run. But yeah, 110 rushing yards in the first half. Probably more than we've had in a full game in a while. This offensive line has been really solid today. Ty Abraham's been done his job really well. Nathan Lecoq right now is doing his job really well to the outside. Going to cut inside. Oh, leap forward over a man to the 11. We will run a hurry up offense here. We'll run just a straight up inside zone. Keep them on their toes. Russ Durant controlling the team at the line of scrimmage, making adjustments. Hand it off to Dallas Lee and getting nowhere. All right, so we got 3rd down and 9. Durant gonna run up himself quick to with his feet, 98 speed, cutting his way into the end zone. And this one is getting ugly fast. All right, 1st and 5 here for Jacksonville State. They're gonna probably have to be one-dimensional the rest of the way if they want a chance at coming back. They're not. They are gonna run the football, and I mean props to them because it might go all the way to the crib. He might go. Can we get a pursuit from Ty Dawson? And no, we cannot. 1 play touchdown for Jacksonville State. And that's one way to respond. 2nd and 8 now. I'm going to run a screen with Ty Abraham. Gotta take a play off after that kick return. Gonna get it to him. Come on, Ty. Let's get something going. 1st down easily for him. Up to the 41. Keep grounding and pounding the football. Obviously, they're going to blitz here. See if our offensive line can hold and manage. Great job by Dallas Lee ripping away at the guy trying to strip the football from him. Well, let's run a play action little wheel. Try to bomb him deep. 2nd and 5, so even if we don't get it, it's manageable as long as we don't turn the football over. So let's see here. Throw the football away, Russ. Oh, it's going to be a freaking intentional grounding. Don't you love that? Well, after the intentional grounding, it is now 3rd and 20. So let's see what we can work with here. Tyron Oaks gonna float it to him on the run. This is like one of those moments where you throw your clipboard up in the air because it's like every time we throw it to him, it's just a catch. Just a quick pulse check for you. We still are on Heisman with the same adjusted sliders I've been playing with the whole season. I'm training here yet again. We're throwing the football, get a sack. He's going to run for his life. Hit him. Oh, Trannon knocked 3 people out like it's a freaking bowling ball. Trying to lay a hit stick on Zion Turner. Hey, man, I love the aggressiveness. Play over the top here. Give me a handoff. The read option. We got to start playing conservative. Get a hit. Fumble the football. Make him strip it. Nah, it's another 1st down, though. Somebody's going to limit Zion Turner on these read options. We played him conservative this time, and they hand it off. We are there. Filling the hole with Adrian Ray. Lost it, too. They're going to come out in a gun. Normal white off. with a tight end on this right side. Again, bringing Adrian Ray down in the box. Going to be on him over the top, and a big sack for Alex Peterson. I mean, if they're not going to make any adjustments, I'm talking about like blocking their running back or sliding the line, I'm just going to run the same blitzes, because I mean, until it works. He's launching it deep. Somebody knock it away. Thank you, Adrian Ray, for getting a deflection, forcing another punt for this Jack State offense. We're going to just keep grinding and pounding the football on offense to bleed this clock away. It's Ibrahim here at about the 15-yard line, fielding the punt. Can he get some blocks, leeway, and he might not to the 25. All right, to get these yards back, we're just going to send Tyrone Oaks on the right side, hit him in stride or not. No good blocking on the outside, and we lose 2. All right, got this going. See what we can do. No way they're going to do it again. Don't do it again. Oh, Tyrone Oaks, take it. This might be the craziest wide receiver in all of history. Holy hell, dude. All right, it's 3rd and 8 now for Jacksonville State. We might honestly sub in our backups to let them get some rep. Don't let any other injuries happen. He's going to throw it underneath. Going to hit stick him. Somebody get the ball loose out of him. It's going to be a 1st down. And that's what we're going to go in and substitute our backup, surprisingly enough. Is it in coaching? Masked up star. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Okay, so they already did mask up our backups then. Thank you, game. But I want to get some Bernard Kimball some reps. How many games? I don't know how many games he's played in. I can't really tell. I think it's been 2 or 3. Maybe 2. So we're going to hold him off for now. So, anyway, bringing Ray down in the box. Shading over the top. Going to throw the football over the middle. Nico Page can't tackle him down, up to the 12-yard line. It's a great play by them. And we tried blitzing him. They blocked it up really nice. And they beat us over the top. Trannon's still in the football game, though, surprisingly enough. But a big sack. Alec Peterson's still in the game. You know, they said they masked up, but it didn't look like they did. Do what Zion Turner decides to do now. They're going to hand the football off. And everybody is there swarming their back. Let's see what Cardi can do here. Taking over the user from Alex Peterson. He's going to throw it underneath. Trannon tackles him down. It's going to be 4th and 7. They're not going to take their 3. So we're going to blitz them. Gotta blitz them. 4th and 7. Coming on the pistol set. Going to be on Trannon over the middle. So they decided to do. And it's a big sack because they don't block their running back. I mean, it's pretty simple. You got to block your back against this defense. Well, this has been utter and total domination so far. Xavier Jarvis now in the game at quarterback. Dallas Lee in the game at running back. Gonna juke forward for 9 yards. And Dallas Lee has 2 touchdowns in the game on 5 carries. 5 carries, 23 yards to score. Solid day for the young back, or the junior, I should say. He's not really young, but young enough for this offense. But let's see if Jarvis can lead a touchdown drive. Oh, you got Glenn Rafano in the game right now. That's a redshirt freshman. He's got decent speed, if I remember correctly. Nothing too crazy, enough to at least outrun a Conference USA defense. But up for another 1st down. All right, let's get our guys in. Let's go Dallas Lee. So what you can do, Dallas. Keep grounding the football, offensive line. But up for a loss of 1. Dang, Dallas Lee is dog tired right now. But he's going to get more run at it. Gonna pick up a gain of 5, making this 3rd and manageable. That's what you like to see out of a back. Veteran running back knowing where the sticks are. Making this manageable than what it was. And you see David Long in the game. That's a name we haven't seen since year 1, just about. He will get open here underneath. The ball is out of reach and overthrown. And at this point, this game's just a wrap. That will do it here. Absolute domination of Jacksonville State, 42-7. I guess that's what happens when you come off playing a hard Power 4 team to playing the Conference USA champion. Russ Durant, player of the game, 274-4. Efficient with the football, especially with his legs. Offensive line played fantastic today. And that's what led to this dominant affair. Tyrone Oaks, man amongst boys out there, utter dominance from him as well. Yeah, once again, Russ Durant, 15-18, 274, and 3 touchdowns. 83% completion percentage is nuts. Led us on the ground too at 79-1. Lee had 35-2. Ty Ibrahim only 38 on the ground. And then through the air, man, Tyrone Oaks was basically throw it up and go get it. 7 for 181-3. And then you go on defense. We had 9 tackles for Adrian Ray, 3 TFLs for Peterson with 3 sacks. Murphy had a sack, Dawson had a sack, and Blanks had a sack. with Dawson and Deshaun Rucker with our interceptions. Yep, I mean, congratulations, Cotton Bowl champions. In the quarterfinals, we're going to the semifinals. If I had to bet, we're probably going to play Alabama. Is it going to be pretty? No. Last time we played Bama, they dominated us, mainly in the fourth quarter. But let's see. Alex Peterson, Sunbelt, of course. There's nobody else left in the Sunbelt playing. Does get National Defensive Player of the Week, too, with 3 tackles and 3 TFLs. And Offensive Player of the Week, once again, Tyron Oaks, 7 for 181 and 3. Coming along strong in the latter portion of the season, as well as National Offensive Player of the Week. Let's see who we play. USC. It's a team I haven't played yet, going to the Fiesta Bowl. Do we have a chance? I mean, maybe. Just depends on what their overall is. All right, USC is led by star quarterback Miller Moss, as well as Bear Alexander, who, fun fact, actually hit the transfer portal. So, think about that for a sec. But again, Miller Moss, one of the Heisman front runners this season. 4-star elite development, or say star development. Said star development for him. Great accuracies, 96 throw power. Not really that mobile, but he's going to be pretty much dotting us up from the pocket. So, we got to worry about that for this game. All right, USC on the road, Fiesta Bowl. They're an 86 over 181 overall. We have beat teams that are better than USC, a la Ohio State. So anything is possible in this one. All right, we haven't received the ball in a while for the first kickoff. So, you know, something that's welcoming and normal to us. Ty Abraham going to field it around the 3-yard line, and he's got a lot of room to run. Ty Abraham on the opening kickoff up to the 40-yard line. Let's see how USC is going to defend Tyron Oaks, whether it's in the backfield, out wide in the slot. He has been absurd the past, I don't know, 7 or 8 games. He's got 17 touchdowns for the last 7 games. Average right now, he's almost at 2,000 receiving yards. He's at 1,997 to be exact. So 3 more, he's at 2,000. Whether or not they count that as a pass or a run, it'll be up to them. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now, though, for our offense. We got to come out here and we got to execute, because USC is no tall task. Obviously, they're going to be the favorite here. But let's see if we can hit Tanner Malam underneath. And we're going to get immediately shedded. Anthony Lucas bringing us down. All right, this team is led by Miller Moss, 92 overall. One of the Heisman frontrunners this season. He's going to hand the ball up the gut on the ground, breaking Jeremiah Tranen's tackle up to the 19. All right, we got to find a way to stop USC's offense here. We can't allow them to be moving freely down the field. He's going to throw it on a little hitch route. Deshaun Runger able to bring him down. Bringing Dawson down. Back off the 2 outside receivers, because they are a lot faster than our corners. Tackle this man. Nobody can tackle this man. He is moving well down the field. That is Quentin Joyner, 2 carries, already 30 yards on the day. We got to be able to stop the ground game. Again, can't really do much if you can't stop it. It's going to be a power O up the gut. He's juking, sliding forward for 5. All right, 2nd and 5 going to be on Jalen Stokes yet again. Watch for anything underneath and over the middle. Here. Oh, he is going to go to the tight end. Big hit from Dawson. He just shrugs him off. And all the way up to the 20-yard line. Golly, they are killing us right now. Over the middle. Let's see what we can end up doing. Shotgun set. Backup running. Jordan's not in the game right now, but they are going to hand it off to him. Here with Dakota Mills, and that's okay. Jalen Stokes brings him down as Lake McCree is hurt. That is the tight end that just caught that ball too. And we're on Terrell Pace yet again. Let's see what USC is going to do. 2nd and 16. We hand off to the right side. We're here with Jalen Stokes again. It's going to be so sad with this group of seniors leave. So many of them are impact players on defense. Jalen Stokes is one of them. Alex Peterson being the main guy. Going to be here. He's going to dump it off underneath. Jalen Stokes is going to get there. Hit him before he gets a first down. That's fine. We hold USC to a field goal attempt. Obviously, they're going to line up the kick. It'd be kind of funny if he Blair Walsh and shakes it, but I doubt he will. So it's probably going to be a 3-0 ball game. This is a 31-yard attempt, ended up and good. You know, I'm confident my team can do it. You know, our defense is hanging in there. We found our scheme that works the best for us. And, well, it's not going to help when we lose 4 in a stretch. That's for sure. So I guess it's going to be all up to Tyron Oaks and Russ Durant. If we get enough time in the pocket, we won't. But that's okay. I saw Lecoq open. Trust me, I did. Don't worry. I just know my internal clock in my head before I get sacked. So you can do with that what you will. I will send Oaks on a post. Maybe we can find Mason Williams on a drag, because they are indeed going to blitz. They are blitzing. Going to float it to him on the run. Go Mason Williams. Outrun that safety. That's a first down. They risk running a blitz and that happening. Oh, this got to be a first down. Come on, Tanner Malam. You got to get this. Tanner Malam hit him in the flat immediately. Get up the field. Great job. Great execution by our offense. Nathan Lecoq. Little gypsy little motion there on that. That's perfectly fine. Let's hit Tyron. Actually, we're going to wait. Let this go to the second quarter. Only down 3-0, but I'm still confident in this team. Oh, they are coming down heavy in the box. Let's get Nathan Lecoq on the outside. Jet touch pass to him. Get up the field. Oh, what freaking ball carrier vision to cut up inside of those blocks. Shoot up the field for the first. We got a man deep. That's Nathan Lecoq on the left sideline. What a beautiful throw by Durant. Durant is 7 of 7 right now. This man is indeed cooking. Gonna find Keontae Coleman in the flat. Hit him immediately. Truck through. Touchdown. Keontae Coleman. He got pushed forward in the end zone. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Miller Moss. It's gonna be a read option. He's only got 77 speed, but Jalen Stokes tackles him for a loss. We're still gonna keep blitzing until they prove they can block it. We're gonna back off on our guys though on the outside. Another handoff up the gut. Sheds off a tackle, but that's okay. He's gonna be 3rd and 6 now. And come out and cover 3 lock. Cover the flats. Be on Stokes again. Watch sticks. See what Moss decides to do. They have ran the ball surprisingly a lot more than you would think for a guy with a Heisman or front runner, but that's gonna be a first down. A little behind him. We'll take it, I guess. Kinda. It's not beat us over the top. Again, blitzing yet again. 1st and 10. Miller Moss making adjustments. Give me a handoff up the gut. We're here, not there, but Jalen is. Let's see what we can do. Hold USC to another field goal. Dawson up the gut. Stiff arms. Come on. Somebody please. Nico Page, thank you for tackling him. Here we go. 3rd and 4. Are they going to run the football? They do not. Going to throw it. It's a slant over the middle. Beautiful play call and execution there for Moss. And another first down. Gun way off trips now. Bring everybody in. Bring Trent into the inside. Over the top, they're going to hand the ball off up the gut, and we are there, swarming him with Dakota Mills. Now let's see what we can do now. Moss still making adjustments. Can I hand it off again? Again, they have ran the ball a surprisingly amount of times with somebody with a 92 overall quarterback. Relying on him way too much to make some plays. But we'll see. It's going to be a pass. Oh, that could have been intercepted by Rucker. Could have very easily been. Well, can this team win a national championship? I mean, with the way our offense is performing in this wide receiver group, it's very well possible. Tyron Oaks again, telling you, get this man the football. He is the biggest playmaker in all of the nation. Get to the outside, spinning forward for about 4, 3 even. Good night. Let's do this. Motion a guy over. Got Lecoq on a corner. Got a man there. Oh my gosh, what a throw from Russ Durant. Juke move by Mason Williams, and we're already up to midfield. Could very well be a blitz. It's not. Durant gonna run, try to escape, and we get brought down for a sack. Gonna be the 2-minute warning now though. Oh, get the pick. Thank you, Deshaun Rucker. He bulleted it, should have lobbed it. Rucker to the left sideline, up to the 44. Action, they are pressing Tyron Oaks on this right side. We have shown time and time again, out of reach, try to bang off him to the inside, to the outside. Something going. Got a man deep. They busted coverage. Nathan Lecoq on the scene, touchdown. I don't know what covers they was running. It was cover 4 actually, and that seam route just burned them. Let's see what they're gonna do now with Miller Moss. Split backfield again. Gonna play the, oh my gosh, we got cooked. Rucker got a pick last time. This time gives up a deep shot, and fireworks are starting to explode here in the Fiesta Bowl. That's 2 touchdowns in about less than a minute. Well, 3 sacks for USC right now. Trying to go deep to Tyron Oaks. Make more fireworks happen. Make more fireworks happen. Tyron Oaks, they are just not fast enough, man. Oaks all the way up to the 32. That's fine. I'll run a little bit of chew clock. Let us get some time off. We still have 2 timeouts. Keontae Coleman off the press. Our offensive line's gonna have to hold here. I would love to hit Lecoq on this little out route on this right side. Oh. Screw it. Restaurant, go. Spin. Forward, 4th and 3. We're gonna let the time click all the way down. Try to kick a field goal before half and attempt to take a lead before going in. USC does indeed get the ball back before or in the 3rd quarter. All right. It's a 42-yard field goal. No win this time around. Field goal is going to be up and sneaks right on through. Going to be 16-13 heading into the third quarter. Walt Shaw has been on one the past couple games for kicking wise. In third quarter, 16-13. Our defense has been playing lights out so far. See what the adjustments they're going to make at halftime. Up the gut, and we are there with Kobe Wood. Again, a guy's name that you haven't heard much, but it seems like every time I say his name, he's making a play. Once again with Peterson, bringing him in the box. What is Moss going to do? Oh my gosh, I should have had that pick, man. He's going to have to get a first down here that you can feel him losing momentum in a game that they are heavily favored in. They're going to throw it deep, and Nico Page is there. The others just making dumb choices. Nico Page could take this to the crib. Can he get the edge right here? He's going to get tackled down at the 11-yard line. All right, going to run stretch here with Ty Abraham. What can we do here? Get absolutely shedded. That's what. I motion to the outside. Get some of these yardage back that we lost here in 2nd and 14. Lecoq could go to the end zone, and he's in. Second touchdown of the day for Lecoq, and we extend our lead to 10. All right, here we go. USC desperately needs something to go their way here. The momentum is starting to lose in their favor. Our defense is starting to come through, and this is the momentum they needed. Big pickup for 20 yards. Quentin Joyner. Seemed like they abandoned the run for a bit because, I don't know, Miller Moss, but the run was working out for him when they did it. It's going to be a handoff up the gut again. This time we're all over Joyner. All right, spike backfield again this time. What are they going to do? Throwing the football over the middle. Dude, come on. That is just too easy play for me to make. Moss is struggling. USC is struggling. Let's get Oaks the ball. They're pressing on the outside. What does that safety do? That safety's going to tell me everything I need to know. What a play. We got hit as we thrown a jumped interception. And that's 2 turnovers in a row. That's Tremont Bridges on that pick. You could say Tremont Bridges falling down. First down USC at the 42-yard line. Get H back in the game. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. And we're all over it. And what is about our team lately, but they are showing out. Let's see what Moss decides to do. What he decides to throw. Big sack. Can't go nowhere. 3rd and 17. Trying to conserve ourselves with the lead up by 10. Can be a straight vertical set here. Throwing it. Oh, underneath. I was not expecting to throw it underneath. Get a tackle. Oh my gosh. Big hit. But he's just shy of the first down. Obviously, man coverage with a blitz on the left side. Ron Oaks catching it. Break that tackle and cannot, only for 3. Oh, look, they are showing that they are going to press Tyron Oaks. That is a big mistake to make. Big mistake to make. Pressing Tyron Oaks, huge mistake. He is the best receiver in the nation for a reason. And you keep pressing him and he's going to keep burning you. Big touchdown right there for Oaks. And right now this game is getting ugly. First and goal, 1st and 10 from the 3. Tackle this man. Big hit right there. I believe that was Cade Bloom. We're just blitzing nonstop. I mean, they haven't proven they know how to beat it. So we just keep doing it. Oh, it's a read option. Tackle this man in the end zone. That's a safety. Give us that point in the ball back. We're going to run a play action set here. Trying to go for a deep bomb. We got Nathan on the right sideline. He caught that, surprisingly enough. Seemed like everything we're running is just clicking. It doesn't matter what we call. Russ Durant is just on one today. Oh, that's a pick. Yep. As soon as I said something, he throws a pick, and that could be a pick 6. It is indeed a pick 6. Unless Tyrod Oaks can tackle him down. Luckily, he does. All right, well, maybe I shouldn't jinx myself like that. It's 32-13. Can't get too cocky. We want a chance to play in the national championship. Handoff up the gut. Oh, it's a pass. Moss got all types of room to run, but that throws it away. Handoff up the gut. Oh, it's a pass. And we sack him with Alex Peterson. All right, let's see what they're going to do. 3rd and long here. Got to find a way to convert. It's going to be straight verticals. He's going to throw deep. He's launching it. Picked again by Nico Page. And what are you doing, Miller? What are you doing? Man, Nico Page, man. Legendary performance for that man today. 2 interceptions already. We're just going to ground the ball. Turn on shoe clock. Shoe clock is indeed on. We're going to try to win this ball game. Upset again. Another top team that's better than us. So let's see what we got going on. Russ Durant looking to scramble. Throwing this one away. All right, it's 3rd and 7 here for Durant and this team. Miller, Mason. Wow. Gets jumped and is gone for a touchdown. USC gonna get back in this game. Pick 6. I believe that's Russ Durant's 3rd pick of the day too. Let's get Russ Durant back in this ball game by throwing it deep to Tyron Oaks because they simply refuse to put coverage over the top on him. They simply refuse. I don't know why they refuse, but they simply refuse to. 39-20 ball game, USC's down by 19. They're still gonna run the football. At this stage in the ball game, you're gonna have to start throwing the football, man. I mean, not much I can really tell you other than that. So let's see what Miller is going to decide to do. They are instead going to throw the football over the top. Jeremiah Trannon. Dude, this game is just ugly. It is ugly for Miller Moss right now. I can't tell you how many picks he's thrown. Oh, yet again, still pressing Tyron Oaks. So you know what time that means? Time to throw it to him. And touchdown. USC is just not good this game, man. Well, this is a 26-point blowout right now. Can anybody expect this in the Fiesta Bowl? Not really. But we're probably going to play Georgia next, and that's not going to be pretty at all unless USC comes all the way back. Great start for that, though. Let's see what Moss decides to do. It's going to be a handoff up the gut. We missed with Jalen Stokes. Pancake block, and Peoples is out to the races. Shrugging a man off to the 17. See what we can do now. Another handoff for Peoples. Tackle this man well for a loss, and a loss of 5. Moss getting motion. It's going to be a handoff there with Jalen Stokes and Alex Peterson. Shrugs off 2 tackles for Ty Dawson, bring them down. All right, 3rd and 9 over the middle. Dawson isn't going to make it there in time. He gets hit. Shrugs off a tackle and is just shy. They're going to have to go for it. They're not going for it. What is 3 points going to get you here? You're still going to be down by 23 points. I mean, I guess take what you can get, but still. There's a flag. No way it's roughing the kicker. Personal foul. Kicker. Of course. Well, USC is going to get gifted a 1st down. I'm still going to run the football. I would love to bomb it deep again. But, they can only press Tyron Oaks for so long. So, going to take this to the 4th quarter up by 19. That is a crazy amount to be up by against a team that is well better than us. Their just defense is terrible. All right, it is 2nd and 9. Handing the ball right back to Ty Abraham. Going to get a holding call. And on that holding call, we would have been gone for a touchdown too. That just blows right there, man. It's Mason Williams again. Holding offense, yep. Come on, bring it here. Would have been a touchdown, man. All right, Dallas Lee now going to get the carry. Going to spin. Great spin move. Oh my gosh, good spine buster, but for 7. They finally learned, don't press Tyron Oaks. It only took him 3 quarters to figure that out. But oh, good night. Too much pressure. Now we're going to have to punt. Now they're going to have to be forced to pass down by 3 possessions. 7 minutes left in the 4th. That's a great start with a 1-play dart. Miller Moss to the end zone, 63 yards. And now the pressure's back on us. USC is plenty capable, have the high-powered offense to come back in this one. Oh, what a spin move. Okay, Ty Abraham, get feisty with me one time. Like I said, USC, plenty capable coming back in this one. But we got to take the time to start milking this game little bit by little bit. All right, it's a ball game. Ball game now. This is what I love to see. I love it. Let's make this competitive, shall we? Oh, man, I had Tyron Oaks for a right tackle could hold. Oh, there we go. Tyron Oaks. Boom. Left side, 1st down. Way to throw. 4 interceptions right there for Russ Durant, but 6 passing touchdowns. This game has been a little bit ugly, but still, we'll take it any way we can get. Russ, big sack. Not hurt, though. High chance of injury risk. I don't want to take him out of the game, but if he gets hurt, our team is basically screwed. He's got minus 14 throw power. Is this something we put Bernard Kimball in for to save the day? Yeah, I think we got to put Bernard Kimball in to save the day. Got to put him in. This is what we saved Bernard Kimball for. Because look at this. 8 break tackle, 10 truck, 8, 9 carry. What's his throw power down? 14, yet 76 throw power right now. Yeah, we're going to put Kimball in just so with a wear and tear. All right, Bernard, we put you in so you can thread this needle. You also can run. He's also got 95 speed. Tackled up, and we're going to go for this, actually. It is 4th and 8. I trust Bernard Kimball to run this offense. Oh, well, USC's not going to get the ball. Here we go. Here we go. Miller Moss once again, one play dart, a pick six, and now they are back in this one. And this might be another one play touchdown. Tackle him down good to the 24-yard line. We got to come up and play some defense somehow. That's Luke McCree. We can't blow a huge lead. We're up 43-20 something, 43-23. Can't blow a huge lead, and we are going to blow a huge lead as USC has regained it. 20-point comeback for the Trojans, and now they're up. He's low yet again. That's okay. We'll be able to finish this game out. Oh, he did throw it there. USC's up by 3. They're not pressing Tyron Oaks, unfortunately. Kimball stepping up in the pocket. He's got speed, but we ain't got blocking ability from our O-line. We gotta get Tyron Oaks back involved. I don't care how it is in the backfield, out wide. We can't seem to blow this lead. Get it to him out in the flat. Outrace the defense, stiff arm him a little bit. Good, pick up a 6. I've been wondering why is Restaurant not in the game. We're gonna let him rest a little bit, so that way he's not dead when he gets in the ball game. Gonna run jet touch pass to with Nathan Lecoq, and he's got speed up the right sideline. He's gonna spin forward, great spin move up to the 33. This game might come down to the wire here. Don't want to blow it against USC. There we go. Oh, flag. What's the flag for? Is it really another hold? It's roughing the passer. That away. We'll get it bailed out a little bit. This could be very well the ball game. It's gonna make a play somehow, somewhere or another. Kimball gonna step up in the pocket. He's gonna take off for himself. Not as elusive as Restaurant or have the agility, but he can still get the job done. Here we go. 3rd down and 1. Gonna rush. Gonna do it with Mason Williams underneath. Good first down. We are going to burn a timeout here. Somebody's gonna make a play. Doesn't matter who it is. Somebody's got to do it. Keontae Coleman. Batted away. We got here. Floating it up to Mason. Batted away again. Gonna have to kick a field goal. Walt Shaw. See what we can do here. Let's hope we don't choke this. That would suck if we did. It's gonna be up and through the uprights. Tie ball game at 49. Let's see what USC can do. 58 seconds and ticking down for USC. Haven't used any of their timeouts. Now they're finally going to. We're not going to use them. He's going to go out of bounds, only for a gain of 3. USC's really not being that aggressive right now, surprisingly enough. Really, they are running the football? No way! No shots! Tackle this man! All right, well, now they're in field goal range. The 46-yard line. Gonna hand the ball off up the gut, miss a tackle. Tackle this man, please. I'm gonna have to burn a timeout. And Miller Moss find a way to lead this offense down the field to take the game after being down by 20. They're gonna hand the ball up the guts. Tran is gonna tackle him down. 3rd down and 7. We're gonna burn another timeout. See what they're gonna end up doing here. We are gonna run man coverage. I am gonna be on Stokes. I'm pretty sure they're gonna run the football again. They are indeed. Gonna tackle him down. It's going to come down with game-winning field goal. Game-winning field goal down to the last second. Can we get a block? It's up and good. We blow a 20-point lead to USC. We were up 43-20 or 40-23, something like that. They storm all the way back in this one, and they take it 52-49. We came 1 game short in year 2 of the national championship. I don't care what you say. I am proud of this team for this season. 12-4. Who would have thought we went from 4-8 to tripling our win record with just a couple key freshmen in different places? We get one more offseason in us, some players to develop, and we can easily make it right back. Yeah, as you see, they blew us out 25-3 in the 4th quarter. We blew them out 30-14 in the 3rd. So I mean, you could say it was anybody's ball game all throughout. But still, I am still proud of this team. Moss threw 5 interceptions, but came through clutch on that last drive. We threw 4 interceptions, but also threw 6 touchdowns. Kimball was 2 of 7 that last drive. I just didn't want Russ Durant to get hurt. Rushing the ball, nobody could have really done anything on the ground. Durant with negative 11 rushing yards. But Oaks and Lecoq, look at this. 7 receptions, 275 and 3 by a true freshman. 6 for 149 and 2 by transfer redshirt sophomore Nathan. Gave up 2 sacks from Foreman, 2 sacks from Barlow, and then we go on defense. 10 tackles for Jalen Stokes, 6 tackles for a loss. He is going to be severely missed on that back end. 4 for Dakota Mills, 3 for Kobe Wood. 1 sack for Wood, a half for Underwood and Peterson. With Page, 2 sacks also going to be missed. Training with a pick, Rucker and Stokes. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed that wild ride. A triple header of the playoffs. We did eventually finish 12-4, 1 game shy of the national championship. Hopefully with another recruiting class and as players develop, we'll be able to make it back here next season. 1 game shy of the national championship game. Thanks to the efforts of our true freshman class we brought in, Russ Durant, mainly Tyron Oakes. For our season stats, Durant, 5,200 yards, 52 touchdowns, 24 interceptions. A lot of interceptions we can clean up, but this stat line from a true freshman, basically absurd. One thing we really can work with, though, is our offensive line. I mean, Ty Abraham, average under 4 yards to carry, only 5 touchdowns. Didn't really have much on the ground as we were mainly one-dimensional. But through the air, this man, Tyron Oakes, let me tell you something. 2,200 yards, 27 touchdowns. Let me show you what he did the back half of the season. So if we go into his season stats, look at this, 275, 180, 160, 130, 280. All these touchdowns in a row, too. From basically about week 10 on, this man became an unstoppable force of mass proportions coming in. Him and Nathan Lecoq are going to be a 2 tandem for us for a couple years to come. On defense, we're going to be losing a lot. Jalen Stokes, our leading tackle, is a senior. Alex Peterson's another senior. Jeremiah Trannon won Defensive Back Player of the Year, so he's going to be with us for the next foreseeable future as well. Sacks Peterson and Blanks led us in sacks, as well as Jordan Underwood. Underwood's coming back, and Laney's coming back as well. Interceptions, Ty Dawson, who we're losing, 8 picks. Trannon with 7, Stokes with 5, but again, losing a lot of key talent on defense that really were main contributors. For defensive touchdowns, we have Ty Dawson with 3, as well as Trannon with 3 as well. What a freshman season for a bunch of our key talents, such as Trannon, who we moved over to free safety about 6 weeks in, for Tyron Oakes, as well as Russ Durant. We can't really manage our staff right now. I don't think we can. No, we missed that week, but our offensive coordinator and D coordinator is looking really good. We're at an A- prestige as well. So we're going to move on to next week. Start detailing the offseason. See who's in the national championship. I believe it's going to be USC and Georgia. So that's definitely going to be interesting to see who end up winning that one. Jalen Stokes, of course, is going to win Defensive Player of the Week because we're the only Sun Belt team left. Does win National Defensive Player of the Week too, which ironically enough. And then Tyron Oakes, of course, going to win Offensive Player of the Week for both the Sun Belt as well as the National Offensive Player of the Week. But as we go in here, yep, Georgia and USC. We're going to advance a week to see who wins it. My prediction, my take, going to be Georgia. I mean, if we would have beat USC, Georgia probably would have curb stomped us because Alabama curb stomped us early in the year. And USC actually takes it. 45-36, upset in my eyes. But yeah, let's move on to the offseason on our recruits that we are really trying to get. All right, the players leaving. Yeah, I didn't think anybody was really going to transfer here. We didn't have anybody at risk for transferring, but as you see, a bunch of key overall guys that are heading out and saying goodbye. We are an 81 overall right now. That might go down a good bit or go up based on what we get. Yeah, you can say goodbye to the likes of Alex Peterson. Goodbye to the likes of Matt Thomas as our punter. Goodbye to the likes of Deshaun Rucker. Goodbye to the likes of a whole bunch of people right now. But if we go to our draft results, obviously nobody's going to be drafted. I was kind of hoping that Alex Peterson would get drafted, maybe as a 7th round flyer, but sadly he does not. So we have 750 hours to work with here. Let's go see. We lost the Nicolette, kind of figured, and Cameron. But let's go see who is interested in us in the portal. So as we go over here, a bunch of 3-star guys. Ty Thompson, defensive end, will take him. Garrison Belt will take him as well. A 3-star tight end, sure. Robinson, yeah, we need a lot of guys here. Is there any 4 stars that are interested in us by chance? There's one. Oh, a couple. Oh, I like this class, how it's going to shake out so far. Let's go to our prospect list, remove some guys, because I want some of these transfers. All right, for these guys, we want them to play immediately. So we're going to basically throw as many points as we can on all of them. So 750 points, we're going to go after main positions. So we really need outside linebacker. We really need corner, secondary, offensive line even. So that's what we're really going to focus here. I don't know if I want Zion Turner or not, because Russ Durant was a really heavy piece of our team. And I want to see how he goes up. So we'll leave him be for now. What we desperately need is a running back, though. So if I go look at running back, we need transfers interested in us. Transfer freshman, receiving back. I don't want a receiving back. I like elusive backs. Nobody really interested in us. Transfer freshman. I like Cam Alderncamp because he can develop under us. Elusive back, you are third on the board. I think we can get Cam. I don't think anybody else is interested first in us though. So let's go back to the board. Find Cam. He's going to be at the bottom. Oh, he's a 2-star. I don't want a 2-star. Never mind. All right, so for Jason McChristopher, the guys that we are already committed, or not committed, recruited hard during the season, he's going to come on a visit this week. We're going to talk about a championship contender since down to the A-, since we indeed just made basically the national championship. For Bobby Sylvan, also we're going to sit in the house, wait to schedule a visit on him because we want him to come in when he's about to commit. And if we go down to Quincy Bowankwo, I believe that's how you say his name, we're going to sit in the house for him too, wait a bit to send him on a visit. And then we're going to go down to the 4-star transfers after John Rowland. We're going to do sit in the house for him, bring him on a visit this week as well here in week 1. And we will talk about our championship contender as well. To headline the transfer we're going after, we haven't scouted any of them, but we're going after 4-star middle linebacker Christian Allegro, transfer sophomore, Quinton Ford, cornerback, freshman transfer, Kiki Adams, another free safety transfer, Whit Weeks, transfer outside linebacker, DJ Warner, a transfer free safety, Christian Ellis, a sophomore coming out in the portal, Quincy Keough in pass coverage, and Curtis Douglas, all throwing 50 hours on them. We'll see who we're winning on and not after this week. And then we're also bringing in a couple guys in on a visit, such as Quincy Bowankwo, a 4-star free safety, Jason McChristopher, and Bobby Sylvan, as well as John Rowland. So no commitments after week 1. That is perfectly fine. We're not, set in stone for what we're getting here. So we're going to go through and see what all we need to do. Actually, Wisconsin is taking the lead on him. We're going to schedule him on a visit for week 3, talk about our championship contender. And we're going to have to start hard selling him because right now he looks like he is going to flip to Wisconsin. So it's hard selling championship contender, pro potential, and program tradition. That's going to be somewhere amongst these. If I can find one. Let's see if I can find it. I might be blind here. There we go. We're going to football influencer. Hopefully that hard sell will at least work. And then we're going to do contact friends and family to bid us all full 65. This guy might just flip to Nebraska, unfortunately. Nebraska's freaking going after everybody, it seems like. We're going to hard sell. He wants to the house. And then we're going to do a 25 contact friends and family for him. Blanco, we are good on. We're actually going to schedule him for a visit for this week, week 2. He loves our playing time and playing style, so we'll do the same, those 2 things for him. Now let's go at the bottom here so we're in the lead on. We're not getting Garrison Butler. Crawford locked us out, which is fine. I didn't really go after him. Christian, we are really in the lead for. Good. Quinton Ford in the lead on. Kiki Adams tied for. I don't know if we're going to get Weeks. We might get Warner. Good on Keough and Douglas. Again, this is not that deep of a class, quite honestly. Basically, I'm just trying to get as many guys right now. Like, we're in the lead on these people right here. So I'm not really worried about bringing them in for a visit per se, because as long as I stay in the lead for them, they'll automatically commit anyways. So, going down here. Garrison Butler. Allegro, we're fine. I'm trying to see who I need to add more hours to. We're good on Quinton Ford. I might have to add more to Kiki. So let's add like 10 on him. And then let's go down. Can we hard sell? Do we know what he's interested in actually? Because hard selling might be the best bet if we know. He likes playing style. So we could do, here's what we're going to try to do actually. If I had to bet money on what he likes, I'm pretty sure he's going to like these 3. Playing style. Actually, where's playing time, pro potential, and playing style? Do we not have that one anymore? I thought it was somewhere like a skate. Here it is. No, I want playing time, pro potential, playing style. I don't think that one exists. All right, well, if that's the case, we'll do these 2. See if he likes playing time and playing style. We'll see if that works. For Wit, we need to add 10 more on him. Do we know what he likes? He likes playing style as well. Oh, if he likes playing style, then we already know he likes playing time. I believe that's going to be time to get to work. For a hard sell, it will be exactly time to get to work. So we know what he likes. Let's go find Warner. He likes playing style. Recruiting. I gotta add action here. He likes playing style, so he doesn't like pro potential. We're gonna keep sitting in the house on him. Ellis, he likes playing style. We already know. We'll try sitting in the house on him. It's a little bit risky here, but it's worth a shot for sure on these 3. Odds are we might get it right. We might not. Who knows at this point? At 25 for him. Zion, I'm not really interested in. Quincy Keough, we are good for right now. Douglas, we're good on as well. So now we have 10 points to add on someone. We'll throw it on to probably forward here, just in case somebody else tries to come up and get him. All right, there we go. We do get 4-star middle linebacker John Rowland, 4-star offensive guard Jason McChristopher. So those hard sells flipped them at the very last second, which is vitally important. So now it's going to free us a good bit of hours to hopefully bring some commits in or visits as we go down. What development is he? We can actually look. I'm pretty sure. We don't know, so that's fine if we don't know. Sylvan's going to go to Wisconsin out of the blue. Bowankwo should come to our team. As we keep going down the list here, we're not going to get Garrison Butler. Let's take him off the board, get 15 hours back. We do have 210 now because Zion Turner locked us out. That's fine. We got the lead on Quinnen, so let's bring him on a visit this week. That's going to be the utmost importance. He loves playing time. Let's go down the list. Bring everybody in on visits. Visit week 3. Again, he loves playing time and playing style. So was I correct? Am I time to get to work? Yeah, good enough. At the bottom here, Whit Weeks, bringing him on a visit week 3 as well. Do playing style for him. 90 hours left. DJ Warner, need to bring him on a visit for week 4. Actually, I could wait till next week to get more time back. Christian Ellis, I don't think I'm going to be able to get him. I don't think I can. I don't know unless I try to sway. But sway is a... I don't think I'll be able to get Christian Ellis, actually. Yeah, we're not going to get Richard O'Brien. Mississippi State's going crazy hard after him. Same thing for Kevis Thomas. As we go through the rest of these guys. I guess I can scout some of them, maybe. See if I can bring anybody in on a visit or something. Who's somebody I'm going after real hard that's about to, like, commit that I can just throw a visit on? Not Quincy. Sylvan, we're kind of screwed here for. So, I mean, unless the miracle happens, I'm not really sure. We'll just throw visits for Max Fowler here for week... Not Max Fowler. We'll do for... Really trying to think here. Points get 86 speed. Grub, no. Let's bring in... Is Allegro? Oh, Allegro's not ready for a visit. Let's do week 4 Allegro. Talking about playing time. I mean, we'll throw 5 points here for Kiki to make a full 55. For Weeks, we'll throw another 5 in. Warner, I can do more here. Add 10 more for Warner. Ellis, I maxed here. KO, let's throw 10 for. And then Douglas, we'll throw 10 and a 5. That leaves me 5 hours. I guess I'll put it on here for Quincy KO. Let's see how many commits we get after week 3. All right, so we get Quinnen Ford, 4-star transfer corner out of Louisville, Kentucky. 4-star free safety Kiki Adams. 4-star outside linebacker Whit Weeks. 4-star strong safety Christian Ellis. This class is starting to turn up quite nicely for our team. Mainly headlined by the transfer portal. Not really surprised by that. So it's the last week of recruiting, so we need to go crazy hard. Sylvan, of course, flipped over there to Wisconsin. We are going to get Bowankwo here in a little bit. We've already offered. We haven't offered all these guys scouted. No, haven't scouted them, but nobody else is really going after him. So by default, they're going to come here. I mean, I can throw points on Jermaine Grubb to make sure he comes here. But other than that, we can offer scholarships to some of these guys because we haven't done that yet. So we're going to throw scholarships on people just to throw scholarships for them. Ty Thompson, yeah, he's going to go to, what is that, Marshall? Yeah. Blocking tight end. Wow, we actually came on the lead for him. I mean, sure. We'll see what he can do for our team. Robinson, Georgia's going to bring him in, so we are out on him. Also out on speed. Kevis Thomas would go to Florida. That's fine. We didn't really go hard after him anyways. So 400 hours to use here. It's kind of nutty. We're bringing DJ Warner in this week to secure that commitment. He loves our playing style, so he'll attend that practice. Not sure what practice he's going to go to in the offseason, but hey, to each of their own, I suppose. Quincy KO is going to come on a visit, attend a team meeting. Douglas is going to come in on a visit. What is Douglas going to do? Douglas is going to talk to a one-on-one coach. And then now we have 280 hours to do whatever hell else with because all the other transfers have came in. So we're just going to go through and throw 50 and then a visit on some of these guys. Or no more visits are available, actually. So we'll just throw 50 points on everybody I can for right now. And then we will see where our class ends up in terms of the rest of the nation. I'm pretty confident where we are class-wise. I mean, we're going to have a top probably 25 by the time it's all said and done. So we're going to give these last 30 to Geo Shaver, a receiving back archetype, and then we'll see how many people we get in this last week. All right, so 4-star free safety Quincy Bowankwo commits to the team. 4-star middle linebacker Christian Allegro. 4-star free safety DJ Warner. 3-star outside linebacker Quincy Ko. 3-star running back Curtis Douglas. 3-star free safety Jermaine Grubb. 3-star running back Geo Shaver. And that is all she wrote in terms of the commit. It's a pretty solid class that came in. Once again, most of our commits came in the off-season portion. Got a solid amount. First off, we're going to see where we ended up ranking-wise in terms of the nation. We end up with the 11th class. That is pretty solid considering we're in year 2. 25 total commits, 1 5-star, 10 4-stars, 14 3-stars. And if we go to the board, we're going to look at everyone's of their development. So, starting with Johnny Karoma, normal development, coming at 80 excel, 83 agility, decent abilities everywhere else, going to be a tight end. Mo Hall, elite development, 90 speed, 90 excel, 85 agility, 80 play recognition, again, 5-star free safety, first 5-star in program history. Malcolm Robbins, elite development at center, 85 run block finesse, 85 in block, 90 strength, 89 impact blocking with second level and screen enforcer. Got great abilities as well as a great development. John Rowland, impact dev, didn't really scout him too hard. Braxton Pierce at star development with that 96 speed. I'm interested to see what his elusiveness is and change of direction, so maybe he can possibly play running back. Then we missed out on Sylvan, who had star. McChristopher has normal. Quincy Bowankwo has star, so another guy at the back end that can develop quite nicely. Westerman has impact. Awema has impact. Fowler has normal. KJ Priester has normal. Matabike has normal. Adaya has normal. Puente is normal. Grubb is normal. Shaver is normal. Barely is normal. Stevens still normal. Did any of these guys in the portal have impact development for Allegro? Ford with impact. Kiki Adams impact. Star development for Wentz Week that came out of the portal, so nice on that one. Normal here for DJ Warner. Normal for Ellis. Impact for Quincy Ko. And then normal for Curtis Douglas. So we got a couple elites, couple good development traits here. That's like 2 or 3 stars and 2 elites. So overall, pretty good for where we're going to head in our near future. So we got 3 athletes here. We got to figure out, where are they going to play? Start off with Westerman here. Power rusher. He's got 68 overall at left end. So we're going to put him at that left side of the line of scrimmage. Let's go back and see what Awabima is going to play. Can play tight end. 5'11", no. I mean, running back. I guess you'll have to be a backup quarterback. I mean, that's the best thing you can do for right now. And then let's go over to our athlete, Johnny Karoma. Obviously going to play, can't even play tight end. He's a 62 overall possession tight end at 6'2". He's better at strong safety or defensive tackle. He's 240. We're going to put him at fullback. We don't have a fullback in, so that's where he's going to play for right now. And we didn't get a transfer quarterback in. I wonder what Westerman would be at running back. Oh my God, he'd be a 92 overall running back. That is insane. That is crazy how good of a running back he is. 92 overall? You must be out of your mind to think he's that good at running back. That's insane. Shaver's only a 67. That's wild to me that he's so good at running back, dude. Oaks goes up to an 81. We're not going to put Oaks at running back. What about this 96 of our Braxton Pears? I only have 63. Dang, that sucks. That's okay. He's probably going to play year 1, not even going to lie. Rafano, you're 63 overall. You go up to 66, so no. Better offensive line. Let's try to, we're going to have to move around some pieces here. Malcolm Robbins is a 75 overall. You're going to tackle, my friend. We desperately need a tackle, especially with that good development. So he's going to start at tackle. Earl might start at one of these guards, probably left guard. If he goes up, he does go up. So Tremont Earl, that's the guy with impact dev. We go over to right guard. McChristopher's probably going to play right tackle. He's going to start immediately as a freshman. Or that's Doug Barlow. That's not McChristopher. I mean, that's fine. McChristopher start at right guard. Barlow move over to the right tackle. At edge, we have a 71. Decker's probably going to move over to this left side. He's going to go up 2 as well, which is good. Defensive tackle. Only 2 players. Outside linebacker, only 1. Do we have we have a bunch of middle linebackers. Puente goes up at safety. He's going to go outside. What about Rowan? No, not Rowan. Laletta. Laletta's 90 speed here. He's going to go up a bit at free safety too. Allegro's 88 speed, which is really nice. Weeks is 84 overall. Also nice. Or Underwood, since you're a power rusher, can you play edge? I mean, you can, I guess, a little bit. Who is our edge there right now? Our edge is 75 overall and 74. So, I mean, maybe you can play edge. In my defense, I really want speed at my outside linebackers. KO has speed. He might go to left, or I might put Lalette at left and let him develop. Or I put Rowan at left, but my left outside linebacker barely sees the field. I'm going to put McCarty over there at left outside. We're going to have probably redshirt Rowan, let Laletta run the field. Underwood. I guess I'm going to put you at end because I don't have anywhere else to put you. Power rusher because he's going to be a backup. We'll have KL. Great. Stunkel. Okay, that's pretty good here. At corner, we're going to look really nice. A bunch of redshirt freshmen coming in. A bunch of transfers as well. Jeremiah Train, I might move you to free safety. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not now since we have Mo Hall. Christian Ellis, Adrian Ray. Okay, what's Ellis development again? Ellis development is normal. So I could move training over to strong if that would help. Or I can keep him over here at corner. I might just keep him over here at corner because he's going to be dominant wherever he plays. So, and then we could move Mo Hall over to strong and let Kiki Adams and them roam over the top. Could do that. That's something I might do because Kiki Adams and DJ Warner are both going to play because they are good, A. And we got them from the portal for a reason. So we're going to move Mo Hall. Why can I not move him? That's so, I can't move freshmen's positions. Hold on. Let me back out of this. I think it's just messing up right now. Position changes. Go back to Mo Hall. There we go. Because it was just messing up. Gonna move him to strong safety. It's gonna be fine with me. But Wonkwo, he had, I believe it was impact development, maybe. He's still, we're going to keep him at free safety. He's going to redshirt behind these two guys. And as well as Adai and Grubb will as well. Ellis, you know, zone corner. Going to keep you at strong. And then kicker, we don't really need to make any changes here. But the fact that Russ Durant goes up to a 92 overall at running back means I can go after a great quarterback, switch him over to running back at one point in time, and he's going to be an absolute baller. So that's just something to keep in mind for the foreseeable future. Right now, we're not going to move everybody else. We're going to keep what we got. The transfer running back, was it Douglas? Yeah, he's only 71, so that's a little bit of a bust on that end. But everything else looks pretty well. We're excited to see where they end up next week when they do the upgrades. So up to an 85 overall. Tyron Oaks shoots all the way up to a 91. I wonder what his caps are at now. Elite development, of course. He is almost capped out with everything. He's got 99 release, 99 short route running, 99 spec catch. His looseness is max, his quickness is max. He's just about maxed out as a complete player. Telling you what, he's looking to excite next season, topping out what he did beforehand. Nathan Lecoq coming in, again, almost maxed out as well. Great route running, great hands. Still great elusiveness, good toughness, good injury, good ball carrier vision, as well as 94 speed. His quickness can even go up as well. And then we go down to Weeks, who didn't really go up. Milan went up a little bit. Trannon only went up one, surprisingly enough, having elite development. Yeah, like he barely went up at all in the offseason, so I'm curious to see where his attributes went to. I know he leveled up blanket coverage up to silver, which is quite nice. Yeah, Durant stays the same at a 79 overall, but he does have Platinum Magician. So that's always nice. I mean, his looseness is dang near maxed out. Accuracy is almost maxed out. So not much he can very improve there. So maybe there's a chance that we could recruit a quarterback that's like maxed out and then move Russ Durant to running back. That's something that's very intriguing in my end to just think about. One of our biggest risers is going to be Nate Siegel. He leapfrogged actually Jeremiah Trannon, surprisingly enough, at corner. Again, star development, redshirted a year ago. Got a long way to go, but so far looking really well development-wise. His man coverage can go up a lot. His zone coverage can go up a good bit. His run stopping in hands as well as his hit power can go up as well. Coming down the rest of the way, Dieter's still at, he went up to a 79. He was all the way down to like 66 or something. His zone coverage is maxed at 94, which is really, really good. That's a good thing to see out of Dieter. Sabri, after redshirting, moves all the way up to a 75 overall. Only 83 on his pursuit. 85 hit power, that was really nice. 79 man, 72 zone, as well as 86 speed. He was one of our star free safeties we got a year ago. Buzz speed only goes up to 69. Kingsley Reese only stays at a 69 as well. We are going to stay in the Sun Belt for one more year. We stay in the Sun Belt for another season, make a fall run into the playoffs again. Then we're going to jump ship to probably the ACC. That's just something I'm thinking in my opinion. All right, since we are in year 3, our school is a little bit better. Let's see who all is going to be interested in us first. We got a 4-star. We're going to go sort by 4-star. I can't sort by 4-star. I can. Let's go by 4-star. See who's interested in us first. So we have Chuck Simple, and who is this? Colby Ifidi, as well as a bunch of other 4-stars. Let's see what we actually need on offense. We need a tight end, tackle, guard, basic offensive line. And then defense, we need basically our entire front 7 and strong safety. So if we go by 4-star and sort and see by needs here, we got to go by Cavazos. We got to get the president. He is a scrambler archetype. We'll go after him, sure. Anybody else interested in us that's a need? We got a quarterback that's 4th in us, field general, a free safety that can play strong safety. I'll take him. Athletic scrambler, sure. Maybe if he's good enough, we can move Russ Durant over the running back. Definitely an interesting take here. Pete Stewart, we're going to go after. Doug Biggers, we're going to go after. Hollingsworth, we're going to go, as well as Coco. And then everybody else, maybe is our 5-star interested in us, perhaps? There is not, but we can go after him. I mean, why not? Why not go after some of the top guys in the entire nation? I mean, what's that going to hurt? You know what I'm saying? Evan Coffey, we can always go after the 3 stars later at another point in time if we're running low. So with those 20, we're going to go through and we're scout them all. Starting off here with Chuck Simple, let's see what he is going to be. Is he going to be a gem? Scouting him, no. He's got pocket stuff to recoup with 87 finesse with 84 tackle. We will for sure offer him a scholarship. All right, Colby Feedy is next on the board here. A 4-star gem, power rusher, 72 speed, 90 strength, 84 tackle. We'll definitely give him a scholarship here as well. All right, Greg Cavazos, another gem, 86 finesse move, 82 tackle as a speed rusher, 87 speed. Oh, get on the team, man. Mafu president, you know, get the president. Somebody always say 92 throw power, 86 speed. Already with great abilities as well. Let's go to Thad Emery. What is he going to be? Run support, free safety, 83 hit power, 90 speed. Another gem. Love to bring him in. Interesting to see what these athletic scramblers are going to be now. 88 speed, 91 throw power with bronze abilities. We'll give him a scholarship too. Definitely nerfed him down a little bit since you know, we got one before. This guy's going to be a bust. Yeah, 78 speed. I could have told you that off the rip. Emari Ukuban. Let's see what you're going to be. He's got quick jump, 80 speed, 83 power move. He's a power rusher. Could play defensive end for us, especially in our scheme that I like to run. Let's go down to Pete Stewart. 88 speed, 79 zone. Decent abilities there. We'll add him on. Going to scout Doug here. Power rusher, defensive end, 82 speed, 87 strength. Love seeing that out of a power rusher with that little blend power combo. Isaac So coming in. 85 pass by power, gold play action shield. Yeah, come on. Already a gold ability off rip. Carl Hollingsworth. See what you're going to be, Carl. 93 speed at 6'2". Something I should use. Ty Coco. Another guy, another defensive or outside linebacker, basically defensive end. Power rusher. Has bronze quick jump. That's okay. Nothing real crazy. Let's look at this guy. Bronze duress, 85 power move, 81 speed. Yeah, you are good. Josh Pope. A white corner. Kind of looks like Bordeaux over there. 93 speed, 78 man, 95 change in direction. Yeah, great change in direction right there. Love to see that. Anton Gay. It's your throw power 95 with 90 speed. Yeah, that's a guy. That is a baller right there. And then Denard Childers, great offensive lineman, agile with 70 speed, 91 strength with platinum quick drop. Love to see the platinum abilities off rip. What's this guy's speed? 91 speed, 93 excel. For Evan Coffey, Miles Jordan, and elusive back. We desperately need a running back. He's got platinum sidestep, bronze 360, a 5-star jib. This is somebody we desperately need to go after. And then finally, Vi Kalawai. He's going to come in as a 5-star bust, but he's still a 5-star, so we're going to offer him a scholarship here as well. All right, so at the bottom here, we added a couple more guys to the board. An athlete, power back, 4-star with Jason Skaggs, and 92 speed, 88 excel, 85 strength. Yeah, come on to the team. We got Ian Virgin here. I wonder if he is actually a virgin or not. I guess you'll never know. Decent guy, no gem on him, sadly enough. Kyle Bags, the defensive end run stopper coming in, is a bust, so we're going to take him off the board. Gonna go to Cliff Tomjack next. No gem, but we will offer him scholarship to close out our preseason scouting. Really excited to get after some of these 4- and 5-star guys. I was trying to set up the schedule before. I kept trying to put North Carolina here, but it's giving me a glitch to where it's saying that the schedule is invalid and it reverts to the previous save edition. So our schedule is going to be Kent State, Troy, Texas State, on the road to Alabama. Bye week, Arkansas State, App State, James Madison, Marshall, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Coastal Carolina, and Old Dominion. Ideally, since we can't play North Carolina this year, which is sad, I imagine we will go 12-0 or 11-1. But at least we need to steamroll our conference, make it back to the college football playoffs to have another chance at a national championship. Can we do that? Yes. There is a couple of teams that we've looked over last year that I feel like we can approach them the correct way and absolutely dominated them. You know, such as Georgia State, Arkansas State as well, since they did both defeat us last year. And hopefully we can put up a better fight against Alabama. So let's see if this schedule is actually going to save. And you see the glitch right there. So we're going to play Alabama at home, since that is the most updated schedule. We'll go in here and I'll show you the actual updated one. The only thing changes, we'll play Alabama here at home instead of in Bryant-Denny. All right, so let's look at week 1. Up on Simple, up on Afidi. Yeah, we're not going to get Gavazos or President, obviously, because we're maybe President later on. Well up on Emory. Bethel, we're actually getting some. Up on Agbari, up on Stored, up on So. Figured he'd lock us out. Up on Gay, surprisingly. Figured Childers would lock us out. Up on Coffee, probably not going to get. Going to take him off. Might get Joy. Take Cowaway off. Take Eaton off. Up on Skaggs, which is nice. And that's going to close us out. So we have 50 hours to put on a guy who's not really getting targeted. I don't need another scrambler. Really don't need another quarterback, quite honestly. I could probably get Hollingsworth. I'm not going to be able to get Pope. Maybe I can do Coco. But I'm going to do Hollingsworth because we just need better bodies out there. So with that said, all you need to know now is basically who is going to be in our starting lineup. At quarterback, we return with Russ Durant, the sophomore who lit it up a season ago. Once again, star development, 4-star out of North Carolina with 90 throw power. And you can see his elite elusiveness, 99 agility, probably one of the best scrambling quarterbacks in all of college football. His accuracies can go up a little bit too before getting capped off. 93 stamina, 98 speed. Last year he had 5,200 yards and 52 passing touchdowns through the air. Need to limit the turnovers, but the yardage and the touchdowns are all there with 640 in the ground and 9 touchdowns. I want Russ Durant to hit over 1,000 yards this season and hopefully try to go out there and win the Heisman with abilities on the ground and through the air. At running back, I feel like we're going to go through a running back by committee. First off, we have Tanner Malam. He was a receiver, transferred over to running back last year, and he's coming out here with an 84 overall. He's got good route running, good hands out of the backfield, good agility and change of direction, but his power is very lacking even though he has 99 ball carrier vision. Again, it's going to be him as well as Ty Abraham leading our backfield. Malam, going to be his first year really getting any meaningful snaps. Again, at running back 2, Ty Abraham, the sophomore receiving back archetype, 4-star with impact development. Good route running at 74, but he needs to up his medium and deep. Decent carrying, good agility and change of direction. His ball carrier vision go up a little bit as well as his power, and he's maxed out on quickness. I would like to see his average yards per carry go up from 3.5, but it's a good building block for our second season with him in the backfield. He had over 1,000 yards combined and only 6 touchdowns. And we also returned our superstar wide receiver, Tyron Oakes. He had a superb freshman season. Elite development. And as you can see, he is almost maxed out on everything. Already a 91 overall. Great release, great short route running, great spec catch in 99, good agility and change of direction. He can basically do it all from the receiving standpoint. As you see, 2,200 yards and 27 touchdowns. Definitely the best freshman season of all time. 142 yards receiving per game with over 1,200 after the catch. He also had 3 on the ground for over 30 total scores. And then right behind him is the junior sensation, Nathan Lecoq. As you see, going up and grabbing this one in our practice mode. Deep threat archetype, transferred in from Tennessee. Great release as well. Good deep route running, more of our deep threat guy. 87 catch, 91 spectacular catch. He needed to have any caps except for on his IQ, so he can really level up and be a great receiver for us. 82 ball carrier vision and 94 speed. From Tennessee getting 0 snaps to coming to us for over 1,500 yards and 17 touchdowns. Definitely helped Russ Durant develop throughout his time. And then our slot guy is going to be CJ Peaks, coming in at 6'1", 179. Real solid route running type guy. Another deep threat archetype. As you see, his route running 95 medium, 93 short with that 86 release. He's pretty much all the way capped out. Not going to get much better, but he's a solid fill-in for the 3rd receiving spot. Again, he hasn't played money downs for us, but this year he's going to really elevate his game to help Russ Durant. Starting here at tight end is going to be Mason Williams. He was another transfer they got last season. 3-star possession archetype, 86 catching, 76 spec catch. Good route running, going to be a safety blanket for Russ Durant here in season 3. Pretty good awareness, good toughness, good quickness, as well as decent run blocking. Last year, he put up 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, pretty much put up the same stat line in his first year starting for the Shadow Panthers. And then for our offensive line, we're going to work from our left to our right side, starting off with redshirt freshman Terrell Stack. He's coming in with 84 impact blocking and 84 strength, not going to max out anymore. Good run blocking, good pass block power. Unfortunately, they cannot be capped out anymore. At left guard, we have senior Keon Robinson III. He's originally a center, but we transferred him over because he is much better than any of our other guards. 78 impact blocking, decent acceleration and speed, and a great run blocker. And then at center, we have sophomore Grant Huff. 90 pass block finesse, 85 pass block power, so he's more of a pass blocking archetype. Okay impact blocking and decent run blocking. At right guard, we have a true freshman, Jason McChristopher, a 4-star that we got a season ago. 87 impact blocking, 78 run block, 78 pass block power. Definitely needs to work on his pass blocking and run blocking, but overall a solid start. And then our best offensive lineman is going to be on our right tackle, Doug Barlow, 81 overall. He is a senior, but he's a great pass blocker as well as a good run blocker as well. Probably our mainstay for our offensive line. On to the defense. We have John Decker IV coming in at left end, returning from a season ago. He's got good power moves at 82, good at hit power 86, decent block shedding, good play rec, and at 77 speed. Last year, he led us with 3 TFLs, 2 sacks, also had that crazy pick 6, I believe it was against Georgia State, where he took it all the way to the crib. On the opposite side, we have Jordan Underwood. He was our leading sack getter a season ago, so it's good to have him back. He's got 85 power moves, 88 hit power, 91 injury, decent tackle and pursue as well as decent agility. Not great finesse moves, but good speed at 84. Again, he had 22 TFLs, 9.5 sacks last year. So that's really going to be important coming back for season 3. And then at defensive tackle, we have Cade Bloom, a power rusher, coming in as a junior, 79 power moves, great power coming in, 98 hit power, decent IQ and finesse move working in behind him. But again, he's more the guy that's going to hold up centers, take over some blocks, a way to free up our linebackers to make some key plays. He didn't play much last year, 17 tackles and 5 TFLs. Then at left outside linebacker, or on the weak side, we have Marquez Carty. Carty didn't play much again last year as well, but he's got good hit power coming at 86, good awareness and play rec, good pass rushing abilities, decent zone coverage, so he's a little bit of a do-it-all guy. You can rush him, you can drop him in coverage. Again, played a little bit last year, 4 TFLs, 1.5 sacks, no interceptions, so hopefully we can change that this season. And then at middle linebacker, we have a transfer coming in, Christian Allegro. He has big shoes to fill from Alex Peterson. Impact of 87 play rec, no pass rushing abilities, but he's got great hit power at 85, decent block shedding, but he's going to be more the guy we use to move all over the field. At 78 zone coverage, 88 speed, more the side-to-side linebacker. He came in from Wisconsin last year. He has 78 tackles, 2 TFLs, a half sack, and a pick. Another transfer that we have at linebacker is going to be Whit Weeks coming in on the right side, more the strong side. He's going to see the field a lot coming in with 98 jumping and 78 man, which is really good from a linebacking spot. 89 awareness, 81 play rec, 98 jumping. So he's going to be making plays all over for the passing game. Good pass rushing too, great tackle, great agility, and excel. So you can really put him on the edge or in zone coverage. You can do it all here. He has 15 TFLs, 6 sacks, and 3 picks. Again, going to be used as a versatile weapon on our defense. Now we have one of our cornerstone pieces for our entire team, Jeremiah Trandon. Last year, he played a little bit of both ways, coming in here with elite development. 89 man, not great press, but 98 change of direction. This man, once he gets his abilities all the way up, he's going to be an elite player on our defense. Already has silver blanket coverage too. 80 zone, 75 hit power, 94 jumping, and 91 speed at 6'5". This man was dangerous. 7.5 sacks, 7 interceptions, and he won the defensive back player of the year with 3 defensive touchdowns. And one guy that developed a lot over the offseason was redshirt freshman Nate Siegel, coming in on the opposite side of Jeremiah Trandon. He has star development, 80 man coverage, 94 change of direction. Has a little bit better press, but still not where I like my corners to be. I like more bump and run, but he's got 81 catching, 76 tackle, 85 play rec. So he's going to be able to recognize any route combination with 88 speed. And then our nickel corner is going to be Quinnen Ford. We got him from the transfer portal as well. Again, 4-star impact development, 82 men, 98 change of direction. So I'm going to run a lot of man-to-man coverage on our defense. 80 pursuit, 79 play rec, 71 hit power, 87 jumping with 89 speed. Last season from Louisville, he had 62 tackles, 2 TFLs, and 1 interception with 6 pass deflections. We were definitely active in the portal for our defensive backs. Free safety Key Adams, once again coming out of the portal from Connecticut, 4-star with 92 zone coverage. Great coverage on the back end, 89 catching. So he's definitely going to be making some plays on the back end. 78 hit power, 90 jumping, not great man coverage, but 88 speed and 91 excel. Coming in from Virginia with 55 tackles and no interceptions a year ago. So we're going to look to try to change that. Then at strong safety, one of our true gems as a freshman, 5-star Mo Hall. Hall having elite development with 82 pursuit, 77 tackle. Needs to work on that block shedding a little bit. But overall, he is going to develop quite nicely. 80 play rec, 86 hit power as a freshman is crazy. 74 zone, only 66 catch, but 90 speed. But then a kicker, we're going to have Sal Dickey and then Walt Shaw over at punter. But don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you're new. And if you're ready for season 3, comment down below what our record is going to be and if we will make the playoffs once again and win a national championship.